Good morning, friends. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our amazing, kind, powerful expert trader, Tom Sabo. Hi, Tom.
Good morning. Hello. Good morning, everybody. It's so good to be back. Good to see you, Terry. Hello, everyone. Good morning to the chat. Special hello, as always, to Abhishek and Magnus and Trevor and Nate and Aaron and everyone at MyFundedTV crew. And of course, let's see those W's in the chat for Terry, the best co-host ever, right? Good morning, Terry.
Good morning. How's your morning going?
Well, you know, it's a bit of a slow market, like regarding the London session. Again, it was all about scalping. Also, the early New York session, we're going to talk about that. Not too much of a movement. I think everybody's just kind of aiming for the previous day high, which I will show you guys in a second, and we're almost breaking that level. But otherwise, you know, sideways action, overlapping candles, nothing special, slow day, but sun is shining, so everything's cool.
You have become a master scalper.
Oh, I wish. No. So sometimes I do get lucky, but scalping is still not my thing. But I will learn day by day.
Yes, we are learning together. I can share the schedule.
Well, let's see it.
Today is Tuesday. You are currently watching Terry and Tom on the Morning Push. At 10 o'clock, we will have Pine Tree Trader. 10:30, it's Leo and Vess. 11:30, we have the twins, Husk and Methodical Man. Shout out to Husk. I see you in chat right now. Good morning.
Hey, Husk.
At 12:30, we have Matt Cowart. And then at 1:30, we have Ash Trades. And that is the schedule for today.
Thank you, Terry. We have so much good information today, guys. Stick around until the end. Lots of value. All the hosts are having an amazing time in the market, right? Anyway, we're definitely having fun in the first segment here. So the thing is, right? Up and down, up and down. That's what the market is doing, by the way. So just a quick recap of what happened throughout the day. Actually, let me start from the 1 hour chart because, you know, everybody was kind of, we had that huge drop on Friday. It was like 1,500 points, and we managed to go back all the way up to 743. And right now we are hovering around 727. The big question is the market going to be able to push through the 743? Like to make a new high here and then maybe go lower or higher, whatever. The thing is, this is a tricky part because I think retail traders, even institutional traders, everybody's kind of wondering, are we going to manage to break through previous day high at 743? Who knows? That's a big question. But we're moving sideways, so let me go back to the 5-minute chart. And if I just zoom out on the 5-minute, you guys can see how much it is like overlapping, no real trend. And this was kind of the idea for myself as well. I was just scalping a little bit. And I think we just nailed it, right? Almost. We are getting really close. But I was just scalping for 10 or 15 points during the London session. I cannot even come out with a proper demand or supply zone here. There is a 15-minute fair value gap down at actually, is that a 15? Yeah, that's a 15 down at 564. And we have a 15-minute demand zone down at 498. And there we go. We just swept 743. So this would be an interesting decision point for the market. And I'm glad this just happened right now because obviously my favorite scenario here would be if we would see a reversal. I'd like to see the market continuing to sell off, by the way. I think it would be a great area to start shorting, but not now. We need structure, we need structure shift, so not jumping in right now. So everybody, the plan is not to jump into shorts right now, at least not for me. Waiting for a structure, waiting for some sort of a shift to the downside, at least on the 5-minute time frame. That would be a good confirmation. But if we go back to the 1 hour time frame again, this was such a sharp drop, and we have a 1 hour supply zone up there at 30,123. What if, and you know, this is just, you know, So, so food for thought. What if we're just going to keep pushing higher to the 30K again? Now, that's a really strong psychological number. And you guys remember how long we were hovering around 25K throughout the Christmas season, like November, December, January. It was like we were just hovering down there. Like 30K is a really strong area. I can actually imagine that the market could be recovering up to that 30K level. Obviously, we have some fundamentals and stuff. We're going to talk about that too, which can help in this. So even though I really would like to go short, I just can't do it without having a structure shift. So would not be surprised on a push higher. So let's just be prepared for that. Otherwise, if by some reason the market would sell off, I'd like to see well, back to midnight level and back to London low. London low is actually almost at, well, it's a little bit above 564, but that's for NQ. And of course, let's see gold. Oh yeah, so we had a great trade on gold in London session. I still left it here. That was a really good one. Finally, I had a trade on gold because I was like, when can I have a nice trade on gold? But there was a nice little drop here to a 4-minute demand zone in the London session. Otherwise, ever since the London session, gold is just kind of going sideways again. I mean, at least if we would see a proper level, but there's nothing. We swept previous day high on gold, at least in between the two midnight levels, New York midnight levels, because I got the question like, that's not previous day high. Previous day high could be 43.77. That's true, but I'm using the true day, quote unquote, as smart money traders use it, between midnight to midnight levels. That was Monday midnight and of course Tuesday midnight level. Anyway, we swept that level. But the thing is, there is no demand or supply zone to go for. I think if we just zoom out on the 5-minute, gold is just consolidating. I'm not going to scalp gold because that could be a tricky one. But since there is no movement, we're still in the range. I would stay away from it as for now. So the focus is going to be, as always, on NQ and a quick look on ES. Yeah, ES is pushing higher as well. I'm going to go to the 1 hour and check something here real quick. Okay, so interesting that ES has not been able to retake that swing high, the same area as NQ has it. That's at 74.76-ish area. So it seems like ES is a little bit weaker right now than NQ. So there's a bit of a divergence happening here. We'll see if the market will go lower or not. If ES starts to go lower, obviously it can help for finding some potential shorts on NQ as well. But yeah, as I just said, I'm going to be focusing on NQ. I love to see a shift and to go down to take a London low and even lower, down below the 29,500. We'll see. So maybe another scalping session, but it is what it is. We're a bit reactive. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you, Tom.
Absolutely.
You have just been nailing the scalping trades on stream with us. And that's why I'm like, oh, you're becoming a master scalper. I know it's not your favorite, but you've just been nailing them like boom, 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 boom. You're nailing them.
I would say the only thing how you can manage it is trying to stay on like definitely low risk. Of course, I do go in, especially on my channel. I used to go in with like 5 or 10. Today I had a 15 micro scalp, and that was a really close one. But I was actually moving my stop to have a tighter stop loss. But the only way to survive is with micros, I think, with scalping. So if you guys go in with minis, that's super dangerous.
Okay.
Yeah.
So don't live on the dangerous side.
Yeah. So, I mean, you can, but you can try.
Okay. I can go over the news that came out.
Yeah.
I did see the market reacted to this news. The U.S. trade balance actually came in negative 55.9 billion. The forecast was negative 56.1 billion. It reacted to it on the 1-minute candle, which I was surprised. It was over 30 points. It pumped higher. Usually, I feel like the market doesn't really react too much to the trade balance news. As far as scheduled news goes, coming up, we have at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, existing home sales, and also final wholesale inventories month over month. And that is it for scheduled news.
Oh yeah, so nothing super heavy news. Yeah, for the rest of the day. And I'm just kind of scrolling back for some headlines. There were nothing special going on, I think, throughout the day. There was an interesting news event from Taiwan, but that was earlier before the New York session. Taiwan is actually considering not to export more AI chips to China. And that news event actually pulled down both NQ and ES just for a little bit there. Anyway, just an interesting thing how much the market is edged on AI tech still. So just one comment from Taiwan about exporting AI chips, and the market immediately reacted. I think that was like 120 points drop on NQ on that headline only. So that's just only proves the fact that it seems like, yeah, there's still a situation with Iran. We all know that, and energy crisis and so forth. But it seems like really AI is a huge information piece here for the market. So any headline, anything comes out, immediate reaction.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Still, yeah. It feels like it's been going on for weeks.
Well, it's going to keep continuing higher until AI is going to build the T800 and they're going to come after us. Who knows? But it's going to keep going.
That's the fear, that the machines are going to take over.
Really?
People are really afraid.
I actually saw a report with some experts on YouTube. Anyway, they were talking about AI tech and everything. The thing is, this is basically the current AI level, and I'm not an expert on this definitely, but it's a language model basically that what we are having. All these AIs are basically language models, but the next level would be the almost human-like intelligence, so AI. That would be really a huge achievement, and we're getting closer and closer, by the way. But the final level and the highest level would be the so-called super intelligence level. Now, the experts are saying once we achieve that, we're done. So we'll see.
It's like the Terminator.
Yeah, something like that. They will, you know what? And I can imagine AI is going to troll us, and they're going to make it look like Arnold Schwarzenegger when they come after us, you know?
Oh my goodness. I really hope not.
I hope not. Yeah.
That would be terrible. Yeah. So I can go over our current promos.
Yeah, let's see it. What do we have?
We have 40% off the builder plan. This is still going on. Use code YouTube to receive 40% off the builder plan. The builder plan is great because you can pass in one day, and then you can go in and activate it instantly. So you could potentially be in your Sim Funded account that same day. And then you can also get payouts every 48 hours. So great deal on that. And everyone gets 3 uses of that, and then 30% off unlimited off of the builder plans after that coupon. And then we also have 20% off the Rapids, and then we have 30% off the Pros. If you're a brand new trader with MyFundedFutures, you get 50% off your very first plan, Pro plan, first account ever. So choose wisely. I would choose the 150K because those rarely go on sale at 50% off. So those are our current promos. Oh, we also have the sale still going on the Flex plan, 40% off the 25K, 2 uses, 40% off the 50K, 2 uses, and then it's unlimited at 30% off using code YouTube, the best code ever.
Exactly.
Type in 1 if you've used code YouTube. Let me know. I want to know. Every time you guys use that code, it does help to support the channel. So thank you so much. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. Thank you for the support, everybody. And which reminds me, I want to check how we're doing with some numbers. We definitely are very grateful for you guys hanging here with us. And we are having 87 likes already. Thank you so much. Almost 370 viewers. Thank you. And for 87 likes, let's go.
Let's go.
And you know the drill. That's like a daily routine. We need to reach 200 before 10 a.m. So that's the daily routine. And of course, if you're watching us on X or TikTok, please make sure to hop over just a few clicks away. Let's get that 70K subs already on the channel. Let's build it. Let's do it together. The biggest ever giveaway is going to happen. I promise you guys that. We're going to get Luke on the phone. I'm sure he's going to be super generous with us. And of course, I'm going to sing for you guys, or I'm going to dance first. Sorry, I'm going to do the dance and then sing at 80K. and the rest that's a surprise. But the thing is, we're gonna have a huge party at 70K, so let's get it moving. I know we're gonna make it. So thank you for all the support, and of course, always make sure to use code YouTube. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom.
Absolutely.
I have something to share.
Oh yeah, oh, we love that. Oh, who's that guy?
Hello.
Hey.
Have you guys seen this new video? It just came out on Sunday. Treating trading as a business. A new video from MyFundedFutures. It's a long form.
I love it. Yeah, patience, discipline. Is there volume or not? Maybe not.
Oh, can you hear it?
No, I don't hear it. Okay, that looks really good.
Yes. So everyone, make sure you go check out our long form content. A new video drops every other week. This is part of the value that we're providing everyone. It's good. It's so many great reminders if you've been trading for a while. And then if you're brand new, it's really good to instill these good habits.
Oh yeah, definitely go check those out, because I just love that they are basically super informative, by the way. You guys will know a lot more about MyFundedFutures trading as well, managing the platform, everything. So really, really good information. Go check it out.
Yes. Tom, if you could go back in time to when you were a beginner trader, what would you have wished you learned from the beginning and really implemented?
Okay, first thing, if I could go back in time when I started seriously doing something with trading, first of all, I would smack myself in the face. But then after, I would tell myself definitely, like back in those days, prop firms were not really existing. I mean, there were other types of prop firms, but I would definitely tell myself, do not risk your own cash on your trading account, because you don't know anything about the market. So first, try to work with those kind of prop firms that are available at that time period, but try to go with the prop firm, because one of my biggest mistakes, by the way, I made lots of mistakes in my life, by the way, but one of my biggest life mistakes, not just trading, but I consider it as a life mistake, was when I started in 2018 to trade on my Forex personal account. It was a Forex account, and I kept depositing money to my cash account throughout the whole year and next year as well. And I just kept depositing money, and I was burning that money away. Imagine how many evaluation accounts could I have bought from that? Oh my gosh. So that would be the biggest thing I would, persuade myself, like, hey, dude, listen, forget about it. Just get yourself a prop firm account, because this is the way to go. Oh my gosh. So much headache. Yeah.
Same, Tom. Same. Yes. And I would have just slowed things down. Like, it's going to take time to get there and to learn everything that you need to learn, because in the beginning, you don't know what you don't know. And that's scary if you're risking real money. And I remember when I was first learning, I was trying to teach myself by watching different videos, and it was like, a little bit of this, like just trying to piece education together. And I'd read books, but I was still trying to put it all together. And I remember hearing some traders who were saying that they were successful say, oh, no matter what, you have to learn on live capital, because it's not the same as trading on sim. I wish I never listened to that advice, because it would have saved me so much pain and heartache. Exactly. And so I think with prop firms, it's that perfect bridge of being able to put some money on the line, but it's very little. Of course, once you kind of learn the lay of the land in paper trading, and then the next level is, okay, can I pass an evaluation? And then can I get a payout before you risk your own live capital in a personal account? Because $5,000 in a personal account buys a ton of accounts. Why do that to yourself? Because once you burn through 5,000, it's gone. It's poof.
It's just gone. And with that $5,000, it's, even if you're, I'm sorry to say it out loud, but it happens. It's part of the business, because it's a huge business. But if you burn through the same $5,000 on evaluation accounts, even if you're not going to make it to a payout, by the way, so let's go with the worst case scenario. Even if by some reason you won't be making it to a payout, the amount of experience and chart time and all that, knowledge that you're going to get in exchange for that $5,000 through MyFundedFutures, of course, that's going to be priceless, by the way. That's going to be the value of that is going to be way more than $5,000, by the way. Okay, so that's it.
Like you probably, if you were in a personal account, $5,000 worth of prop value, if you're not just like tilting and just doing crazy things, right? But $5,000 traded responsibly on the learning curve would be equivalent of, I don't know, losing how many thousands of dollars in a personal account. I'll have to do the math. I'll get back to you.
Sure, of course. And of course, so many things. And I'm glad we brought this up. And of course, I did see a comment in the chat from who it was. Beatrice Eric, won't be able to buy a Ferrari in 1 month. So regarding what would I say to myself? I would definitely say to myself, like, hey, dude, forget about, getting rich the next month, because I was having the worst totally false expectations. So when I started trading in 2018, I was like, okay, I think I'm going to replace everything with trading because this is how it goes. I think I'm going to make it in 2 months or next month. No. You're definitely not going to make it. There obviously are some smart traders out there. I'm not saying there's no exception, but like, let's just, we have to say it out loud. It's not going to happen in 1 month, maybe not even a year or even 2 years. So never forget about that. And that's what I would tell myself, like, hey, it's not going to happen next month and it's not going to happen next year, but take it slow, take it super slow, baby steps. So super important.
Okay. I did the math, Tom.
Okay. All right.
So $5,000 gets you, so you can deposit $5,000 into a personal account, or you can use that piggy bank as your funds to trade props and to learn as part of the learning curve. So that's option one, deposit into a personal account, or option two, you can deposit into prop accounts, and you would get 42 rapid account evals using code YouTube with our sale. And the equivalent of drawdown money you get, which is $2,000 on a 50K account, is $84,000 of sim drawdown. So that's like the difference, $5,000 versus $84,000 worth of experience. And and you have the potential to get paid. So
I just
while
love
you're
it.
learning.
Oh, I just love the way you reverse engineer. So you get all that drawdown in exchange for that money. And that drawdown is exactly going to give you so much value, so much experience. Not to mention, if I'm not just considering it by luck, but if you're following your rules and the plan, you might even get a nice little payout from a rapid account or from a pro account even. So it's actually a great deal. And again, that $5,000 for that experience, even if it takes you, for example, a year or 2 years, that's not a big price. That's like a tuition, right? It's basically, it's definitely the cheapest tuition that you can get out there. So that's super cheap, by the way. That's a very cheap business.
Yes. So I am seeing some comments that I'm seeing a personal account is so much easier though. Okay, that brings up such a good point, because yes, personal account has no rules. And you can do whatever you want in it, right? Yeah. I will tell you this, and this is a fact. If you can't keep a sim funded account for months, what makes you think you're going to be able to keep a personal account and keep it and for months, years, and not lose all of that money? Because prove it to yourself that you can do it in sim funded. Because I will tell you from personal experience, and also from so many people I've seen say, oh, screw this, I'm going to just trade a personal account. And then what happens? They blow up their personal account. Like so many times this has happened, you guys.
Oh yeah.
I'm just telling you. And I know some of you listening, watching, typing in chat know what I'm talking about.
The thing is, by the way, I did see in the comments that paper trading. I would like to say something about paper trading, and I take the heat for it, and you guys can hate me for it. And I'm going to be I'm respectfully, with all my respect, I'm respectfully disagreeing with paper trading. Paper trading is good for getting familiar with your setup, with your platform, whatever. I am saying this with all my respect, but I'm disagreeing. Paper trading is not gonna make you a better trader. You're going to miss an essential piece. You can practice for a month or a few weeks. Nothing wrong with that, by the way. But I'm saying this, I don't believe that it's gonna make you better paper trading, because once you feel that extra skin in the game, that is a crucial part. Even if you're just paying like $100 or whatever for that evaluation account, it's not going to be the same, because your brain will know that this is just, there's absolutely zero risk in it. So again, no offense, and I hope I did not offend anyone, but I always say I disagree with demo trading. So if you're demo trading, paper trading for 6 months or a year, I mean, obviously you can do it, but put some skin in the game, just a little bit of, just a little bit. And that's why prop firms are a great bridge, as you said, Terry. So it's really a great deal.
It's a great bridge. It's also great because if you don't have $5,000 to deposit, and I just want to say this to everyone, that you do have to be responsible, right? Like, it doesn't matter if it's a personal account or prop account. We want to be responsible, and so set that budget, stick to that budget, because it's really the long game. That's how we will get to where we want to get. I do see that the market's going to open in about 2 minutes. What do you think, Tom? Will the market go up or down?
Oh my gosh, yeah. So this is a real interesting situation. So we have the 30K up there. Actually, let me just put it right here. Accurate. Okay, 30K up there. 2 scenarios. If we're gonna stay above previous day high or above like the 750s, I do think that we are going to keep pushing higher up to the 800s. Of course, we have a fair value gap, by the way, on the 15-minute at somewhere around 763. So yeah, we can still push higher. There's a 15-minute gap around the 800. And then who knows? The thing is, let me just switch down to the 5-minute. I'd like to see a very strong drop somewhere below the 670s or 660s to be even considering targeting London low. So at this point, I think it's going to take liquidity from the 760s, or vice versa. We're going to spike lower and then go up to the 760s. We got to wait for the first initial sweep, and then we can decide what to do. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We will wait. We will wait.
We will wait. No, yes. You going with the micros, not the minis.
Okay.
I did notice, like, I was talking about micros, and Terry was like, okay, yeah, all right, sure. Sure.
Okay.
Okay.
No, actually, I put on some great trades last night, so I might take a scalp this morning, but I might not. Here we go. Good luck, everyone.
Let's go. Good luck. All right. So far,
Ooh,
I'm gonna switch down to the
sweep. It was a sweep of yesterday's high so far.
Yeah, that's all we have. So right now we're getting lower below 700. Yeah. Okay. No shift. No shift yet. That was just a nice little fake out so far, and nothing special going on. I'm going to head to the 50. I'm going to look for this fair value gap. That's really interesting to me. Maybe it could be a good area to scalp it. Who knows? My trading view is messed up a little bit. Okay, 765 is the 15-minute fair value gap up there. So who knows? 15-minute fair. Yeah.
It's interesting that you brought up 30,000 because we're really not that far away from 30,000.
We're close. Yeah. Right now it does seem bullish. It seems like that the initial drop did not happen. No shift so far. Bulls are fighting. Next level of potential liquidity is 765. I'm not in a trade. I'm thinking to jump in, by the way, to scalp it to 765. Maybe I can do so. Maybe I can do that. I don't know. But I don't know. What should I do, Terry? Right? It's so difficult.
I think wait. I think that's your sign to wait.
Okay, let's wait.
Let's wait.
Let's wait a little bit. Yeah, that's the best thing we can do right now is just wait.
Yeah, let's wait. Oh, okay. It is going down.
Okay, we see a bit of a drop here.
We do see a little bit of drop. Yesterday's initial balance high is about 564. It'll be interesting if we could actually go down and test that. The high, let me confirm that. The high is, 584 on the full size contract.
Yep. It seems like
we could test that.
Yeah, it's still kind of dropping. Okay, I'm down on the 1 minute time frame here. Nothing special so far. So we have the morning low at 651. No sweep currently. I mean, sorry, there was a sweep, swing low at 668, but are we going to take out 650 or not? That's the big question. Yeah. I just don't know. I don't know.
Not
what
yet.
Do you think, Terry?
Not yet. Yeah.
Are you? Do you have a bias right now?
On the fence. Actually, today I don't have a bias. Like I feel like usually I walk in here and I'm like, yeah, I'm thinking bull or bear today. Today I don't quite have a bias. So we have the SpaceX IPO on Friday, right?
Friday.
So that's going to be huge because it will be the largest IPO ever.
Oh yeah, that's going to be a real kicker. Yeah.
Do you know what it's going to be valued at when they IPO?
I think 1.7 billion or something.
Trillion.
I'm sorry, trillion. Yeah, 1.7 trillion. Yeah, that's huge. By the way, that's an amazing number there. Yeah,
the largest stock market launch in history.
Yeah, that's like, wow, unbelievable.
Wow. So that might really affect the market because people might take money from one place to put it there. It'll be interesting to see what happens on Friday.
Jumped into a scalp at 73 to take it down to 54. Only 5 micros there. So I'm trying to take it down. Let's see. 54.25 is my TP. Let's see. That's the morning low. All right. Let's go. TP.
Let's go.
Okay. Well, it's just 5 micro only, but it was good. Scalping all the way, right?
Scalping, exactly. W's for Tom.
Well, I just a small trade, but you know, I'm gonna be super honest. I enjoy those trades much better when I can hold a trade for like 50 points or 100 points, just 1 micro. If I can just enter here, for example, with a micro or 2 micros, and I just hold it down for like the 560s or the 570s, that gives me a little bit more joy, because scalping is, I know, quick money. We all love that, and that's definitely awesome. But I don't know, like knowing that your levels are correct. We talked about making the pre-analysis before every session, and once you see those levels getting hit, I think it has something extra. I do like it. Anyway, this one's still just a sweep. We took out New York early low, so from the early session. Let's see if we're going to see a recovery here to the upside, or we're going to keep going lower. So London low, in this case, I'm going to put a marker there to know the exact number. London low in this case is going to be 566. But so far it's not dropping. 566, yeah. Okay. Wow, what a retracement here. Or sorry, bounce. What a bounce.
Look at that.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if we end up green on the day, just because we had that massive drop and then we had that bounce yesterday. And I'm wondering if the bulls still have energy to bounce again today. I'm thinking we might.
Maybe.
As far as how we end up ending the day. Yeah, wait and see. Let's see what happens.
I'm actually thinking to jump back into another scalp here, which I'm going to do right now. And my TP is going to be at 18, maybe. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm doubling down on it. 10 micro. Can we get it?
Yes,
10
we
micro.
can get
No,
it.
not
Let's
yet.
go.
Not. Oh no, it's melting. I thought that. Okay,
No.
because come on, go higher. Take that 18.
I think we can get there. Come on.
Can we get there? Oh my gosh, I need to put a stop. I forgot that you have to act real quick on these ones. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Yay!
Took it.
Let's
All right.
go. W's for Tom.
All right. Well, it was. I was locked in on the chart a little bit there, but the thing is, I made $417 on these 2 scalps, so I'm all right. I'm okay with 2 trades. But I wish every day would be like this.
6 minutes in, and you are done for the day. You're just
Yeah, on one account, right? But but the thing is, yeah, here comes the another make you or break you point is like, what would you do if you have like one eval or funded account? Can you walk away? You made $400 and you're only 6 or 7 minutes in the market open, like, and you still see some levels, you still know, oh, this can go places or whatever. Now, the only thing that helped me is to switch to another eval, maybe, or another funded, whatever. But yeah, it's difficult. It's difficult to that. I think this is a very interesting make you or break you point for a trader. How much is enough? How greedy are you? And this is why it's so subjective. Like, is it good to continue at this point? I believe so. For example, on a 50K account, it doesn't really matter if it's a Rapid, Flex, or Pro account. On a 50K account, I think if you can make 400 on a funded for the day, for the session, I think you're good. But this is only my perspective. And you can still switch to the next one, right? Just to build some more. By the way, I think we're going to take out the opening high here. So 477, is that the high? Yeah, so we're going to take that out. I think sorry, not 748. Yeah, 7. Oh my gosh, I can't say 743. That's what I meant to say. 743.44 maybe. Let's see the high on this.
I think I have 748 on the full size.
Yeah, but for the opening, I see a high on the micro. 744. I want to say 477, 744. So let's see if we can get it, because this is quite a recovery here. So
it really is.
Yeah, it is.
I think a great trade would be a scalp of the 5-minute orb on the buy side. If we break that high, I think that would be a really great quick scalp.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. That would be a good one. As long as, okay, so on the 1 minute, let me switch to the 1 minute here. So my small screen also on the 1, but we just took some liquidity from this fair value gap on the 1 minute. So I'm just gonna mark this one up here. So we tagged into some liquidity. And I feel this is where it should be pushing back up to 744. Let's see how it's going to happen. We didn't really talk about the, oh, there's something. I did hear it.
I heard it too. A form will be dropping in chat. Make sure you get your name on there for a chance to win a free account from MyFundedFutures. Good luck, guys.
Yeah, be quick, drop everything, and stay close to the chat because it's going to be quick. And yeah, I just wanted to say that, yeah, go on.
I see something.
What's happening?
Okay. So far the range from overnight, the low was 303. And so far on NQ full size contract, I'm seeing a high of 748. So we already have a range of 400 and what, 48? No, 45.
45.
Okay. So I'm wondering if we will pull back some more, if we do end up green on the day, if we have to pull back more to, balance everything before we can potentially go higher. So yesterday, our range was still pretty big. I want to say, was it like 700 on the day? It was still a big range. The day before, I think, Tom, you said it was like 1,400 points.
Yeah, 14 or 1,500. That was crazy. Yeah. That
was so crazy. So today I would expect also a big range, but smaller maybe than yesterday's range. I'm wondering what the average ATR is, but like, that's kind of what I'm thinking about when I'm looking at this range here, as far as where might the market go next. before, like, if it does end up, being green on the day, because the market it never goes in one straight line, right? It never does.
Oh yeah.
I mean, usually it doesn't.
Usually.
But yeah, usually it loves to, fake a ton of people out.
Oh yeah.
And then it finally goes where it wants to go. But that's kind of
that's the purpose. Thinking. That's the purpose, to mess up everybody's mind, fake out everybody. And by the way, I just wanted to say that we didn't really talk about that too much, and I'm not really using it, but for smart money traders or ICT traders, this is the first fair value gap, or first presentation gap, as you say it, which is at 935. And this is just interesting that now we're back into this fair value gap. If we trade lower with some down close candles, for example, on the 1 minute, which would be like lower than the 660, I think it could be a confirmation that it's not going to be bullish, and we might just drop down to that London low, or even before the midnight level, like that 581. Or in this case, low hanging fruit would be the psychological number of 600. So if we close below 650 or 660, maybe I would be looking for a potential short. But look at the reaction right now, and this is only on the 1 minute. We completely repriced the gap, and now we're pushing back to that 744-ish level. So if you have the guts to jump in, I am very tempted to take a scalp again to 744. I don't know. What do you think, Terry?
It's looking good. If we can trade above that last 5 minute candle, that should hit a lot of stops, because I think people went short initially. And
I'm taking it. Only with 2 micros this time, guys, because
just
hashtag for the stream, hashtag for the show. But yeah, 43.50 only with 2 micros. I'm just curious if we're going to take that high. We should be taking that.
We're going. Come on. Push.
Let's go. Terry, do some magic. I don't know. It's working. It's working. Let's go. I told you. Let's go. Okay, so this is we all knew that Terry has a special skill. She does. Not just, a great scalper, but she has magic. And we're now going to 765 to the 15-minute fair value gap. I should have held this for 765. Do I want to jump back in? Do I want to? I don't know.
No.
Okay,
not yet.
No. Not yet. No, I'm not jumping back in.
Not yet.
No. We're still waiting, because the thing is, this was a very strong push. If I jump back, okay, there you go, almost.
It's still going.
The FOMO. No, it's fine. It's completely okay. So we're up in that 15-minute gap right now. So now comes the next real interesting decision point here. Are we going to create some structure, at least on the 1 minute, of course, create a structure and then shift lower, or are we going to go continue higher to the 30K, as you said, Terry? But we need to break through this 800-ish level. Very close. I'm going to put a marker there. Yeah. So yeah, the magic of scalping sometimes. That's why everybody loves scalping. I know. I get it. Quick money, in and out. Get quick. The money. Take the money. Make the money. Take the money. But yeah. Look at that. It's still pushing a little bit. Just a small push.
Okay. Oh, okay. So 5 minute or 15-minute order people are being tagged on the long side. Oh, it's going. It should be good, I feel like, for maybe like 20% or so, at least. We shall see.
Yeah, we shall see. I'm going to switch back to the 5 minute here and just check what's happening. Yeah, that was a typical liquidity sweep. And now, yeah, bullish pin bar on the 15-minute. Wow, so interesting. Bullish pin bar, which means we can still, the thing about these pin bars, and this just happened earlier, by the way, before the New York session, and this is still the 15-minute chart. So I'm just zooming in just to give you this example, guys. So this is the 15-minute bullish pin bar. I know it's bearish, it's a bearish candle, but because it's pointing higher, I call it bullish pin bar. So if you disagree, No problem. I'm just saying, like, for me, this is still like a bullish pin bar. And look at how the price actually went back down. I'm not saying that it's accurately at the 50% level, but many cases price just goes back down, does like a 50% wick fill, which somewhat happened here. And now we have an even bigger bullish pin bar here. And like, I'm just eyeballing the 50% level somewhere down at, I don't know, 690 or whatnot. I don't know. So what if the market just keep going sideways a little bit and then trying to reprice below 700? And this happened, like this kind of happens many times. If you just go back, you'll definitely going to see these pin bars. So for example, here again, during PM session, bearish pin bar yesterday, got repriced 50%, boom, goes back. Same here. Actually, this one got filled here and here. So I'm never when I see a pin bar, I'm not trusting price action. I'm just kind of anticipating that, all right, when is going to be the pullback in this case? I'm just a little bit scared to jump into a long, but I don't know.
I'm looking at the daily chart. There's definitely more room on the upside if you look at the daily chart.
Let's see the daily chart. Oh, wow. Yeah, there's lots of room here. Lots of room. Yeah, so we can definitely go easy up to 30K. No sweat for NQ. Easy 30K. It's in the cards. Yeah.
Bull market is back. It never went anywhere.
What a surprise. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Look at this push. And now it seems like if the 5-minute is going to close higher, it's going to have an up close candle above the 15-minute gap. I feel like that's just going to keep us definitely in a bullish territory, at least for the rest of the AM session. I don't know.
I'm seeing a bunch of winners that are announced in chat from that giveaway. Congratulations.
Congratulations to the winners. Let's go.
Let's go. And just a reminder, you do want to stick around after you enter that forum, because when the winners are announced, you do have to tag MyFundedFutures to claim your prize. Otherwise, everyone in chat is saying, re-roll.
Yeah, everybody loves the re-roll.
People are like, quick, re-roll.
Yeah, and prayers are starting to go into the chat like, oh, please don't be here. But the thing is, yeah, be quick and always be here. I'm seeing 169 likes already. Thank you, everybody. We still have 12 minutes to go to reach that 200. Let's go, everybody. Let's go. And we're at 482 viewers. Thank you for all the support, everybody. If you're watching us on X or TikTok, please hop over, smash the like, subscribe to the channel, and of course, never forget to support MyFundedTV. Please use code YouTube for the best available discounts. Thank you.
Thank you. Tom, 3 out of 3 scalps. Winning.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. I think so yeah. If you're having like a winning streak, let that be like 3 or 4, even just scalps, I think you should stop, by the way. So,
yes.
I mean, yeah, like 3 winners in a row. It doesn't really matter if you're trading Asia session, early New York or London session. Even if you're scalping or just going in with 1 micro, 3 winners in a row, you should stop. That's it. So even to, the problem with switching to a different account, let it be just an evaluation account, is that now you have a positive feeling, right? So, but I'm always positive, like throughout the day, but you have like a winning streak, 3 winners. That's great. And I think it's a little bit more important to keep that feeling, to keep that positive vibe. Why, you might ask? Why? For the next session, for tomorrow, to come back, to preserve that energy and that confidence in your trading. And that's actually a little bit more important than making extra $100 or extra $200 on your funded account. You know why? Because those setups are going to be there the next day and after the next day. So it's just more important to keep that positive mindset. That's your biggest asset. We said that 10,000 times already. That's your biggest asset, your confidence, your mindset. So, statistically don't mess it up by taking the 4th trade, which might be a winner, but it might be a loss. And trust me, having a loss after 3 winners you can still be in the green, but it's, you know, it's not as good as having 3 winners and just call it a day, right?
Yes,
Anyway.
I love how you reframe that for us, Tom. So usually after 3 wins, you might think, oh, if I don't keep trading, I could miss out on future opportunities.
Mhm.
However, you're reframing it for us. You're saying, no, tell yourself you're saving your mental capital for tomorrow because more good things are going to happen.
Oh yeah, and it took me, by the way, quite some time. So just another example, when I started trading, or I restarted trading, that was back in 21, by the way. So anyway, I had a very bad period in 18 to 20, but then in 21 I restarted from the square one, and I still made the same mistake. So I sat down to trade in the London session, and I was pushing the button throughout all day. I didn't even go to eat or something. I was just pushing the buttons all day to take a trade because I felt like, oh, I can't miss the next opportunity. I can't miss it. And then I had to realize that if you have a system, if you have an entry model, if you know what you're looking for, the number one criteria, whatever system is you're using, it could be just a trend line breakout, whatever, moving average, it doesn't matter. Whatever system is that you're using, you got to make sure, number one criteria, that it's something that is being repeated all the time, especially in day trading. So it's a pattern. It's something that is getting repeated every single day. Once you realize that, once your brain memorizes it as a reflex muscle, basically, that, hey, this pattern, this setup, this breakout, this whatever is that you're using, this is going to repeat over and over and over until the end of times. It's just going to repeat. Once you understand that, you won't feel the urge to push that button. You made like $200 or $300. Maybe you ended up break even. Great. Remind yourself, or even in the loss, you remind yourself that, all right, this is going to repeat tomorrow and after tomorrow. This is going to happen again and again. So I have like bigger fish to fry. I have to, preserve my mental capital, as you said. You have to, my confidence means more to me. And once you realize that, I realized that, and that's what partially also helped me to take less trades. I realized that I don't have to sit at my computer. I don't have to sit through the London session 4 hours, 6 hours in a row. I'm perfectly good with 1 hour of trading or another hour in New York session. Anyway, just an idea, and this is personal experience, and it works, guys. It really does.
Yeah. That's super helpful. Thank you, Tom.
Absolutely. I mean, this is just what I think. But yeah, preserve mental capital. Yeah.
Yes, preserve it and go do something fun.
Yeah, something fun.
Yes. I do see a question about gold. Can you take a look at the gold chart?
Yeah,
please?
sure. Let's check on gold because we don't really talk. Oh, what the heck just happened here on gold? The 5-minute actually swept some high. So I do know I need to apologize, you guys. We didn't really talk too much about gold lately. And I know it's super popular also in futures. So yeah, gold swept some highs here on the 5-minute. Oh my gosh, what happened here?
I do see a headline.
Yeah, what happened?
Yes, it came out at 9:51. So this was 3 minutes ago. Talks on an agreement to prevent Iran from acquiring a nuclear weapon are achieving positive results.
Okay.
That could be what is moving. Is it when you look at the time?
I think let me just see this. Yes, it can definitely be the one because it started to go higher. I think there was most likely the information was leaking out a few minutes earlier, so that could have been a really positive note there. And now it's just kind of going back down. I've switched the 1-minute chart on gold, and it seems like if we consider that this strong push on gold was the news release, so it had to be a news, and I think it was it. This was the headline. Then we might be repricing again. So this is what market loves to do, like faking out everybody. And now there could be some stops at 43.50. 453, even lower below the swing low. I would not be surprised if gold would be sweeping that swing low at 43.49. So just be careful. I'm not going to scalp this one, but it does look like, actually, let me check something here. Okay, so the previous swing low, which was at 941, it didn't even manage to sweep the previous lows from London session. And now that we are repricing this new news release, I feel like it's not going to stop there. We might even go lower. This is just my intuition speaking. I don't have a setup for this, but this is so typical from gold, like sweeping everybody and then taking their stuff. I mean, yeah, should be bringing it down to 43, 44. That's a London low. So why not? That's what gold does. Gold is very tricky. So
Very
careful,
interesting. Yeah, I saw SK. I think he was calling out 4,000 for gold the other night.
Ooh,
Eventually.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Interesting. Look at crude too. Crude is down 3.6% in the
Oh
red.
my gosh. Yeah, crude is dropping. And there was a gap here. Wow, I haven't even realized that. There was a new week opening gap on crude. I'm not trading crude at all, but this is not going to be accurate. I'm just going to put it here. But there was a new week opening gap there. It seems like we're completely rebalancing it, which means down close candles to finish up the move. And that's from Friday. It could be going down all the way to 86.33. And on the 4 hour, there's some swing lows down there. So there is definitely some good potential. There's another gap that's way down below. That's at 81.29. Maybe we can drop. I'm really not trading. I have no intention to trade crude. I'm not saying it's bad, but I'm not really following it closely. But yeah, it has a potential to drop lower. Wow, what a drop. Okay,
What
no
a drop.
levels here. I would
That's
not go long. I would not go long on crude for now, that's for sure.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's good. So our gas prices will go down.
Yeah, hopefully.
I hope so. It's about $4.40 a gallon where I am.
Oh, wow.
Still
Yeah,
kind of
I
a
mean,
lot.
yeah, that's still kind of a lot. And by the way, wow, look at what's happening on NQ. We're kind of going back down below 700. So we talked about this, and yeah, look at that. This is the first presentation gap. Once we get below 660, it might just drop down to London low. Be careful, everyone.
Ooh, look at that.
Yeah.
Okay, we are trading within yesterday's initial balance now. Very interesting.
Oh yeah. Honestly, if it would be closing lower than that 660, I would jump into another scalp, by the way. So 660, and we have a low here at 34. That could be a healthy 15 to 20 point scalp on a drop there. So, but if not for scalping, then targeting 566, I would go with that maybe. Yeah.
Okay, we do have news in about 2 minutes. Heads up, everyone. It's existing home sales. Also, final wholesale inventory month over month, less than about 1 minute, 6 seconds.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Terry called this going down and then going up again. Exactly, Hope. Exactly. Terry was predicting. She sees the futures. She knows magic. She's great at scalping, and I think she can also read our mind. So be careful what you think, you know.
Yes, only good thoughts. Only good thoughts.
Good thoughts. Yeah. Oh yeah.
So Tom, we have to head out. This hour flew by.
Yeah, super fast, everybody. I just want to say thank you, everyone. This was a really great session. We had some great and fun trades and really good conversations. So thank you all. And we'll be back tomorrow, right? It's yours, Terry.
Yes, we will be back tomorrow. Thank you, everyone, for joining Tom and me today. Tom, you really knocked it out with so many great scalps. 3 out of 3 scalps, 100% win rate today.
Oh my gosh, I'm blushing.
W's for Tom, you guys. Tom,
Let's
truly,
go.
you are amazing.
Oh, no. You
We
are.
No, you are.
Yo, you are.
No, you are.
You are. But you are. Anyway.
You guys are all amazing. Please
You are,
welcome.
guys.
Please welcome Pine Tree Trader. Bye, guys.
All right. Bye.
Yo, what is happening? What's happening? What's happening? What's up? What's up? Pine Trees in the chat. Love to see it, guys. What is happening? Nice little morning so far. We got going on. Wafa, what's up? Swing Century. Keegan, What's up? What's up, Rod? We got Peter Green in the house. Abisha, good morning. Good morning, Tom and Terry. Nice scalping, Tom. Wow. Just when you thought the market was going to shoot up to 30,000, we are pulling back. A nice little move on gold as well. Did anyone see this candle? What was that? Also, oil pulling back as well, which is interesting, where NASDAQ kind of pulling back there off the highs following oil, which is kind of weird, right? So what's up, Motortimo in the house? Matt Evans, Mathematica. What's up, Sharka? What is going on? I don't like this price action, Corbs. Kind of tricky. Little inside Oz and outside bars working pretty good this morning. I kind of was just scalping momentum, taking. I made a nice little YM trade on the pro account, long here off the based off that 5-minute ORB. Took a nice little long off for YM. Currently up $2,000 in the pro. And the builder account that I just took the payout on yesterday, I hit daily loss limit on it right after I took the payout. And then today I'm up $500. So right now, guys, the builder account, make sure you're using code YouTube with for the builder. Get that discount, max discount code YouTube. Help keep this channel alive, right? Help keep channel alive. Let's be flat out right here. Use code YouTube, keeps us on the air. So thank you everyone for using code YouTube. But the builder account, so 50% consistency, right? So I'm up $500. I still got to get it to 2,600 to be able to take out another payout. So I can afford to make a little bit more money, right? I can afford to make. We'll try to push it along. So if I see something, I'm going to use it on the builder account. The pro account currently up $2,000. Now I don't have to trade this account at all, really, for another 12 days. Kind of sit on my hands, maybe flip the account, maybe get into a micro trade every once in a while, try to build it up a little more. It is kind of a little bit of a hack where I could, anything over $2,100, I could actually take the payout. So, but for me, I'm going to try to build the account up a little bit because my goal is to get a live account with MyFundedFutures. And I'd like to have a live account with a little bit of size. So that way I have a little bit of wiggle room to trade. So that is the goal there. How's everyone else doing this morning? You guys doing all right? Guys, I am excited. Little personal note, I'm going to a concert tonight. I went and I voted this morning. So I went and I voted. And the nice thing is, for me to go vote, all I had to do was just walk 2 doors down and I could go vote. So that's pretty awesome. So I took a little, and the sun was shining. I took my tea, walked down to the old Sportsman's Club and got my vote in. And then tonight I'm going to a concert. So, and taking my little brother to a concert, who actually got me into futures trading. If it weren't for him, I probably wouldn't be futures trading. Did you vote Terry or Tom? Well, I do have a little bias. I did vote Terry. I always vote Terry. And there's a reason. Because Terry sends me DoorDash Dunkin' every once in a while. So I can be bribed. Tom, I can be bribed if you want to DoorDash me some Dunkin'. Let's go. Win for Terry. That's right. All right, looking for an outside and inside bar. I wanted to talk a little bit. Do you took the inside bar, Pine? I did. Not really this morning. I kind of was messing around. In hindsight, it did work really well. The first inside bar this morning, I did mess around here and wasn't really trading it. But I do have a little systematic trade called the first inside bar on the New York session. And basically, I try to look for just 20 points off the inside bar. the very first one of the New York session. I have a video on it. It's called the ORB Killer. If you guys want to check out my long form videos in my YouTube channel, it's a nice little systematic trade that I do occasionally use for passing evals, getting halfway to evals, that kind of stuff, or, you know, hitting that 50%, whatever I need. And I'll use that strategy, a little break of that very first inside bar on the 5-minute chart to trade it. The Wolfman in the house. What's going on, Wolfman? Samuel, good trades. Thank you. Message for Terry. I can be bribed. That's right. Yeah, that goes for Tom. I mean, next thing you know, I'm going to have Tom and Terry both sending me Dunkin' DoorDash. We like that. All right down here at the 680s, 29,680s. I'm going to wait for an inside bar or an outside bar, preferably an outside bar or something on a 2-minute chart. Look at this beauty here. I hate talking in hindsights, but just the beauty there. Something I have been looking for, which has been working pretty good, decently for scalps. It all kind of depends on what you're looking for scalps. For me, I like to see money, take money sometimes. It depends on what I'm looking for. If I have daily payout accounts that are already over the buffer, I'm looking for $200-300. That's what I got last night. I ended up taking 2 trades for right around $150 a piece. Ended up right around $300-400. Got some nice daily payouts locked in last night. And I explained the trades. Basically, it was like, I keep my trading very simple. It's very, very simple. Let me just kind of scroll back here to last night while I'm waiting for a setup here on the 2-minute. Waiting for a little setup here on the 2-minute. We'll just talk about a few trades. I think it's helpful, even though to look back in hindsight and to see what you did right or wrong. Sometimes when I have a bad day and I kind of go tilty or blow some accounts and kind of lose sight of what I'm trying to do, I'll often go and sit on the couch and watch, and I'll look back at what would have worked. And all that really does is give me the confidence to go back and trade my systems and edge. That is the foundation of how I make money. So took 2 trades. It was very simple. This trade right here, we came down and bounced off the 500. Whole number bounce. I took a long little scalp for around $150, something, nothing major. Then the very next candle, we put in an inside bar. I ended up going long once we broke the inside bar again. I actually just got out of this trade. I wasn't really paying attention. I got a little lucky. We had an inside bar. We pulled back, took out the bottom side, and we came back and took out the high side. I actually just hopped in along here and got taken out for another $150-200 to lock in a $300, for daily payouts times, copy trading some accounts. So it was a nice, beautiful day. Probably locked in, secured $1,000 for daily payouts today, which I don't know about you, but if you make $1,000 in a day, considering I probably got to give half of it back to the government, nice $500 take home in your pocket is a pretty good day. That's good beer money for the concert tonight. I don't know about you guys, but that's good beer money. Yeah, would I have liked to have made 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 10,000, 30,000? Sure. Have I done that kind of stuff before? Yeah, sure. But a lot of times it's not sustainable for me to do that. It's not consistent enough. But taking those little base hits, I'm able to keep those accounts a little bit longer. We're pushing down 620s here. I'm still waiting for a little setup here. We haven't got it yet. But anyways, guys, do me a favor, smash that like button. I want to talk a little bit about something else too while I'm waiting for 11 out of every 10 words Pine writes about payouts. Yeah, yeah, it's first world problems. I know. And I want to say that it's not easy. And it took me years to get, wow. Everyone just tried. What would SK say? Everyone that just tried to buy at the 620s just jumped. Boy, we are just pushing down 580s now. Do we get a bounce here at the 80s here? A little Finet fair value gap. Oof. Do I try it for a few points? Let's not do it with boy, no, this is falling knife, guys. What happened? Market is not as bullish as we think, that's for sure. Let's take a look at gold here. Gold pushing down. What's oil up to? Oil starting to find a bottom here, trying to push back up. But boy, woo! Here she goes. What a short. Kabooshed, right, guys? True? Yeah. Kaboosh. What a short, guys. We love SK. Nice energy. I love it. I love SK's energy. $560s here. Still being patient. All right. I've been trying to segue into this little plan thing. So anyways, I think it's important to have a plan when it comes to your trading. So every morning, I don't really have a bias coming into the morning. I don't really think, well, you know, I don't go back and look at levels. Like, this is just me, right? If it works for you, fine. But I don't go back and look at levels. I don't really say, well, you know, we're going to bounce here at the 520s because, you know, there was a fair value gap back in 2018. And I don't even know. Like, I just don't do that. I just try to scalp what I see. But I do think it's important to have a plan, right? So a plan, not just for your trading, but like just to come in and say, I'm really going to try to stick to my plan. I'm not going to buy any new accounts today, or I'm only going to limit to one eval today. Or maybe like I'm going to take my one ORB YM strategy on this group of accounts, and that's all I'm going to trade. So I think like having some sort of plan in place. I was talking about this with Terry recently after she was calling me a wimp for trading micros occasionally. I mean, Terry can be so crude. It's unbelievable. Yeah, she was just like, you trading micros? Please. But anyways, so I was talking about like having a plan and like kind of like rotating the accounts around and like what I should do. So specifically, I was talking about the pro account and how I should trade it, because I haven't yet to get a pro account payout, and it's because I usually overtrade the account. And, you know, by doing that, it just leads to tilt and everything like that. And obviously I made $2,000 on it today. I was trading it aggressively again. But now that I'm getting up to almost $6,000, I'm close to a $4,000 payout. It's like, do I just kind of kick the can along? Do I just maybe just trade a systematic trade like my YM strategy, where I'm usually risking right around $200 to $300 on the trade, looking to make between $200 to $300 on the trade every single day. And if I do that over and over and over again, and if it hits right around 70-80%, which it has been in the past, then, you know, I'm going to make money over time and just kind of kick the can along and hopefully get to that finish line in 14 days. And the ultimate goal is to be able to hold on the account. So I was saying to her, like, maybe like I should just try to treat it like a personal account now that I got a nice little buffer going, right? And so I think that's what I'm going to do on that account, and then use the builder and the rapids, things like that, to try to get those payouts consistently, where I'm waiting every 14 days to get a payout, if that makes sense. And that's what I've done in the past with the prop firms. And, you know, getting daily payouts every day kind of satisfies my itch. It puts money in my pocket every day. But then I can just build upon some accounts that I have to trade a little bit longer, like the pro account. So like, that's the plan that I got working in my head. So whether I stick to it, that's a whole other thing. But I think it's important to have at least have a plan in place. So a lot of people will end up journaling it, writing it down, and saying, well, this is my plan. You know, it's not like it, because you quickly find that trading like a certain strategies is only goes so far, and really about like trading in general, and especially trading futures trading, it's you find that it's less and less about the strategy that you're actually trading, and it's more about the plan that you put into place on how to treat the prop firms, you know, how to rotate accounts, and you can still have a nice ROI doing that. And then what you do, because what happens is, like, if I don't have a plan, then I just go rogue, and then I start trading, clicking buttons, and the next, we just filled the gap. We are right at unchanged here at NQ. Unbelievable. I'm rambling because there's literally no setup for me, and except I just close my eyes and hit the sell button, which sometimes I do too. But yeah, it's just about how. Anyways, yeah, it was just a little rant there. What's up, Mattel? Sorry, I don't know how to say your name, but thank you so much. Pine rocks. I like that. Visible ID, don't ban me, bro. No, hey, I got the ban hammer too. You think Abhishek's the only one with the ban hammer? I got the ban hammer too. I just, like, who wants to get banned? Like, I'll just, come on. Moose race. I don't know. Yeah, maybe tomorrow. Let me let's see if we can do that tomorrow. Maybe I get the A-OK from the back office. Do a little moose race tomorrow. That'll be fun. I don't know if they might need time to set that up. Oh, we get some forms in the chat, guys. Good luck. Get those forms in. Guys, falling knife right now. Market just turned red, 60 points. This is looking ugly. This is when you can have the FOMO. You can have that FOMO. But be careful with the FOMO. Be careful with chasing. I think it's okay to click the button and kind of trade what you see sometimes. You just kind of have to be sized correctly. If I hop in with a mini or two right now and it decides to bounce to 500 before it continues downwards, that's a blown account. That's 100 points, $2,000, 50K. Good night, 50K. So, you know, just be a little bit careful. There's always going to be another trade set up, but we are just absolutely selling off right now. I don't know was there some sort of news, guys, in the chat? I don't know if you guys already mentioned it, but there must be something. If you don't have paper hands, Rod. Yeah, so definitely paper hands for sure is definitely something I have as well occasionally. And it kind of is like my mood for the day. So I'll come in some days and I'm scalping for 10, 15 points. I'm like, beautiful. And then there's other days where I come in and I'm catching 200-300 points on a runner, and I'm just like breathing and relaxing, just going, yep, there it goes. It's kind of like the mood I'm in. Maybe it stems from like how the week has been, whether or not I've made money this week, whether or not I'm down money this week, can kind of determine on like whether or not I have paper hands or not. And oftentimes I'll recognize it and I'll come in and say, man, I got paper hands today. I don't know what it is. Like, I see money, take money, you know, I'm looking for 5 points, whatever. But it just kind of depends on your style for sure. So I'm with you. Wrote it up, took to pass before. Oh, you guys talk about something else. Turtle soup. Don't know what that is, but I think it's a Linda Rashke thing. Isn't it turtle soup the Linda Rashke? Yo, what's up, Ichimoku? Bulls just squeeze it. Is it going to be a moose race today? No, I don't think so. Not today. I'm guessing tomorrow, so stay tuned for tomorrow. That'd be fun. But there is some forms in the chat. MyFundedFutures is throwing in some forms. Just pick some winners. Congratulations, some winners. I mean, the amount of accounts they give away every week is amazing. We can't. So if you guys want to continue those giveaways, make sure you're using code YouTube. Let's get it in. We want to see those conversions from code YouTube. All right, trying to bounce here off 350s, off that Finet fair value gap. The pine line, we like to call them on my stream. Getting a nice little bounce here, but man, I just did not trust it. Maybe on a 5-minute, I trust it a little bit better. But we don't even really have any until we get down into this 317s. Even that's scary. I always find these scary to try to catch. Maybe 320. Look for a little bounce. Might be an outside bar here. Might put in an outside bar if we bounce up to that 420s. Anyone catch the short? You guys up money? You guys catch the short? Or did you blow? Or you trying to catch that knife? So often I try to catch those knives too. You caught the short, Wafa? Let's go. You caught it, gamer? Nice. Beauty. This might be the first stream I don't actually get a trade in. I'm looking. This might be the first one I've gotten since I've been on MyFundedFutures TV, and for, man, it's probably going on, what, 4 or 5 months now, 6 months. I actually haven't managed to squeeze a trade in. No inside or outside bars since the stream has started at all. Just absolutely just a rug pull. But we are trying to buy get a bid here, and it bounced 364s. We have Leo on after me. That should be fun. You guys know Leo? Boy, I saw a picture of Leo, and he's like 7 feet tall. You wouldn't know it from being on camera, but man, dude's like 7 feet tall. I'm 5'6". And I saw him standing next to some people, and he was towering. I don't know. Maybe he played basketball. Dude is like monster. I'd recruit him on my basketball team. But we have Leo on next after me. Very excited for that. Always very, very intelligent person. I love listening to his segments. So very intelligent. Wemby Leo. Yeah, Wemby Leo. That's right. He might, I mean, I don't know. He might be playing for the Knicks or the Spurs on the spare time. I don't even know. Do you just hype profile him, Pine? No, but I was like shocked. Just like when I met Patrick Whelan for the first time. Because when you see someone on camera, you don't really know like how, because we just like have our mugs usually on camera. But so you don't really know how like big someone is. So when someone meets me in person, they're probably gonna be like, man, that guy's like a little shrimp. And when I met Patrick Whelan, the dude is a big dude. Like he's physically a big guy, but on camera he doesn't look big. You know what I'm saying? So it's just funny. It's always funny when you meet someone in person that you see on camera, especially. All right, getting a little bounce here, and little V bottom bounce. No setup though. I mean, I could have just tried on the momentum, but I mean, really, there's just no setup. Kind of like what I was saying earlier is, if you try to take a short here on momentum play with a mini, you know, down here at the 400s, it just bounced 500. That's over 100 points, and that's a quick way to blow an account. So even though I do like whatever's happening as far as short goes, I want to wait for some sort of setup to send me short or long. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but it's just I'm actually happy that I'm trading my plan and not just clicking a button, because oftentimes I will trade like that, and be honest with you guys, like when I'm trading and streaming and reading chat and everything like that, it's kind of hard to trade discretionary where I'm just like, ooh, I think we're going up, and I'm just going to click the buy button and see if I can squeeze 10, 15 points. It is a little bit difficult to do that. So by having an indicator like my outside or inside bars, or at least a harami to go off from, it does. So when I look over at the chat here and then I'm looking back at the screen, I'm like, oh, there's an outside bar, and then I can take it, and I know where my stop's going to be and everything like that. So it is a nice little strategy, very beginner friendly. It's something that I could teach my niece, who's like 6 years old, how to trade it. Be like, yeah, when it goes back above this line or above this bar, you just go long, you know, that kind of stuff. And it works. It just works. Keeping it simple. Playing the micros, Harry's not going to like that, Rocky. But that's okay. Guys, by the way, I'm just joking about that. Terry in the micros and versus the minis. She'll still like you if you trade micros. Guys, got any questions for me? Throw it in the chat. We love it. We love the questions. I love the questions. And I'm an open book, so whatever you got, if you guys got questions about my strategy, you got a question about anything, just let me know in the chat, in the comments. We love to answer questions. We're here for you guys. So why could this be a little outside bar short? I mean, it's kind of looking a little bear flaggish. We might put it in a harami here. I got to hop off in just a few minutes here because we got Leo. Maybe hopefully he's got a little trade set up. Thinking he probably does, where we got a little bit of retracement after we're pulling back. One of my weaknesses in trading is getting in on retracements or pullbacks to try to hop in on a long and short. I'm very much, and I'm well aware that I like to trade on momentum. So if I hop into a trade, it's usually on a push or a break to the downside. And what happens if we end up putting in a range day, I'll get chopped up bad by trading that way. Because you guys seen it on stream where I end up shorting the bottom of a range and longing the top of the range. I do that a lot. I'm trying to prevent that lately. And, I'm looking at different confluences with the inside and outside bars, which is my foundation to prevent that from happening. But as a momentum style trader, I struggle getting in on those pullbacks. And what I've noticed is where I threw this indicator on as a joke. It's called the Finney fair value gap. It does help me get in on pullbacks and retracements to try to get in and follow the trend. So I have noticed that I've been getting a little bit better at that. And as a trader, that's all we can do is just try to get better every single day and go from there. Is there any difference between 1 to 3 trades and a 3-pointer in basketball? Man, I used to shoot lights out at 3-point line. I was so short, 5'6", that my only skill was shooting 3-pointers. But yeah, a 3R trade I find difficult, and you're gonna lose a lot, right? You're gonna lose a lot as opposed to hitting the free throw. So you're hitting the free throw, you're shooting about 80%. You're trying to shoot those 3-pointers, maybe 30, 40%. And yeah, there's not much difference. It's a good comparison, but you just got to take those trades. How many strategies do I have? Well, my main thing is the inside outside bar breaks. That's kind of the foundation, but I look for bear flags, bull flags, just overall price action. I like to have a nice clean chart. So thank you for that. 1% better every day. That's all we can ask for, right? 1% better every day. Guys, thank you so much. I will not be on my stream tonight. I'm going to a concert, but I will see you guys right back here on MyFundedFutures TV at 10 a.m. Eastern time. Well, let's give it up for Leo, guys. Thanks so much. Peace.
Good morning, everybody. We are back to another Tuesday session as per usual. Pine, thank you yet again for another educational and good segment as per usual, guys. Those 30-minute sessions pack a ton of value, so make sure you guys are staying tuned for those. Pine is live literally with MyFunded every single day. So good morning, everybody. How are we doing? How are we doing? Thank you, Pine. Thank you, Pine. Good morning, Leo. Good morning. Good morning. How are we doing, everybody? Good morning, Wayo. What's up, Avi? Good seeing you. Sharka, what's up? BR, good morning. How are we doing, everybody? W, bro, how are you doing today? We are doing absolutely fantastic, guys. I can't lie. We've kind of already sauced up the New York AM session here, and I'm excited to see if we can secure anything else during this massive sell-off that's happening right now. Also, if you do hear some squawking, I do have a guest parrot on my left here, so I do apologize about some of the squawking as of right now, but I think we can bear do because today is a fantastic price action day. I can't lie. For someone like myself, this has been fitting within my model and my entry criteria. Absolutely fantastic. But yeah, once again, let's give it up to Pine for a fantastic session. Good morning, OHMV, Rod Trades, Raj, at Trevor. What is up? Morning. How are we doing, everybody? Alrighty, we had a fantastic New York AM session. I'm excited to do some live trading. Do you guys want me to do a little recap on my NASDAQ trade before I hop into some more live trading, or are we more just feeling like getting right to it and getting into some live trading? Type 1 if you want me to get into some live trading. Type 2 if you want me to get into a little trade recap before we do some live trading here. Would love to run you guys through my general process for today. But good morning. Got a nice hour segment ahead of us here to drop some more sauce for you guys, see if we can find anything. But yeah, type a 2 in chat if you guys want recap. Type 1 if you want some live trading. And if you have not already, by the way, make sure you guys are liking and subscribing to the MyFundedFutures segments. Guys, I cannot stress it enough. Every single day, MyFunded is live, giving away free accounts, free education, free general trading. You guys get to see people like myself, like Pine, like Terry and Tom. You get to see the absolute goats of goats trading in these live market scenarios. If you haven't already, make sure you guys are liking, subscribing. It's completely free, and it gives you a chance to get some free stuff as well. So I'm seeing a lot of B's and 2s, so I'm assuming that's going to be a recap. So without further ado, let's get into a quick recap here, and then I'm definitely looking to see if I can auto grab either a re-entry into some shorts here or potentially look to go long. So ES here, first and foremost, this morning London session, we took a beautiful NASDAQ short signature here up at the 2 a.m. high. We see that the 2 a.m. high here formed a beautiful high, which then we see market ended up tracing down. We did not sweep out this 129 low, and so instead market around the 3 o'clock open ended up having an aggressive buyback where we pulled all the way back above and manipulated the 2 a.m. high. So the 2 a.m. candle was just forming a range this entire time, which I have marked here as the 254 low and then this 217 high. We manipulated the high of this 2 a.m. during the 3 a.m. session, which is an hourly sweep. It's also a 15-minute sweep. Following this, we saw a 1-minute closure below the 60, confirming that this was a true manipulation since we confirmed it with a market structure shift. Following this market structure shift, not only did we see this confirmation, but we saw an expansion lower, which then ended up forming what? We formed some fair value gaps. For those of you that are here every single MyFunded section, you guys know I trade continuations religiously. I am obsessed with trading continuations. They are extremely reliable because data says that reversals only happen less than 20% of the time and continuations happen greater than what? 80% of the time, right? So for this type of trade, I want to look to trade a continuation. And so here, what happened? We see that the 15-minute candle closes, which is the 3 a.m. to 3:15. Right here, the 15-minute candle closes. Following this, the new 15-minute opens and traces into an imbalance or a fair value gap that formed during candle 2's signature. So candle 3 traced in. If we want to see a continuation sequence, I wanted to see a closure confirmation below the change in state of delivery or this order block here being this red line to confirm me into a short. However, I missed this original entry because my stop would have been quite large. We see that market ran away from me. What would have been a 28-point stop during London session. Not super bad, but I also knew that in order for me to target a proper 1.5, I wanted to see those lows, those 129 lows get taken out. So I ended up fading this trade entirely and moved on to see whether or not I could grab a candle 4 continuation. So here, what happened? Well, we see that market ended up closing, we see that 3:30 opens. What happens at 3:30? The new 15-minute, right? 3 to 3:15, 3:15 to 3:30. Now this is the 3:30 to 3:45. We see market traces into this imbalance. Once again, that formed during candle 3's range, and we confirmed it with a candle body closure below this change in state of delivery. So because I now have the closure confirmation below this order block, I ended up taking a market order entry. Market order entry here, stop at the protected high being 29,626, and then targeted my primary draw, which was the 1:29 a.m. session lows. So what do we see now? Well, we see that I ended up getting confirmed, and it hit for 1.59R. This was literally a 2-minute trade, 23.5 points, targeted the sell side liquidity before, look, we got tagged out by half of a point before market ended up completely reversing on us and then ended up having a very bullish expansive session. So that was trade number 1. So super clean, literally just following exactly what I teach to you guys. I can't stress it enough. Every single day when I'm trading live, in front of people, and I'm trading live in front of you guys in Tuesday sessions, I'm trading like this. I trade these continuation signatures, and we were able to absolutely score on NASDAQ this morning. Now, ES, this was the sauce from today as well. What do we have on ES for today? We had a major daily gap. ES and NQ both had a huge daily gap that was left unfilled. So for myself, I was bullish bias until we saw a trace into this daily gap, where then I was going to flip my bias bearish. So with this daily gap in mind, what did I do? Well, I targeted the daily gap today by trading the 1-minute continuation on ES as well. So we see here, ES ended up, and we'll actually just go from the start. We see that ES here ended up forming a beautiful candle 2 signature down here, where we see a 15-minute sweep and a SIST confirmation. Trend ends up continuing higher. We see the new 15-minute open at 9:30. Nothing quite happens at the 9:30 until finally the end of this 15-minute candle, we see a trace into a fair value gap. Now, what do we want? Again, if we want to confirm a move higher, guys, we want to see a closure confirmation above the order block. What happens at the 9:42 here? Closure confirmation. Market order entry, stop at the protected low. As per usual with continuations, I targeted a 1.5R, where we see here ended up scoring a beautiful 13.25 point trade on ES. Before then, what happens, guys? A massive sell-off because we finally tagged into that daily gap. So that is the quickest way I can give you guys the recap, but today was saucy to say the least. Scored some good trades today. I'm feeling quite good about it in general. And so now I'm kind of just waiting here, hands off, until we can see either a continuation of shorts or some type of a long signature down around these lows. So if that makes sense, guys, if that makes sense in general, type a 1 in chat. Give me some type of confirmation that you guys kind of understand or maybe understand fully what I'm saying here. But I can't lie, guys, it was a fantastic trade this morning. So I'm quite happy about how it played out. And so this is what's happening. Does that make sense? I'm seeing some 1s in chat. There we go. Nice. Took me a second for the chat to load there. We are golden. So this is what's happening, guys. So as of right now, though, we see that there's kind of not a lot happening. We had this massive sell-off here, both on NQ and ES outside of that daily gap. Once we tagged into that, we see that we had over a 480-point sell-off on NQ here. So as of right now, we're seeing a bit of it of rain. Leo, you are a cool guy. Thank you, Deuce I appreciate that. You are cool yourself. Abby with the 1-1, Zuri, funded guy, MyFundedFutures. What's going on? Good morning. Wow, silver got slotted. It would have been paid short. I'm sure silver and gold. I wanted to see GC and silver just tank today. I posted today on Twitter that I wanted to see gold all the way down at the 42.91. And then based on this 4-hour sequence too, I really, really, really would like to see gold back to the 4100s, chat. I can't lie. I really want to see it. Leo, what's the name of your strategy and does it work for gold? Absolutely works for gold. It's Le Model. It's a variation of the fractal model. So I trade fractal model. I use the basic fractal model candle framework, but I add a couple layers of confluence. So it's actually a model that I've sort of built off of the fractal model, but the base of it is the T-Trades fractal. We just heard that you're a giant. What's up with that? Looks up. Who said that I'm a giant? That's hilarious. I've got some height on me, guys, but I wouldn't consider myself a giant. So yeah, guys, as of right now, we're just watching to see what happens. We see that ES is now kind of consolidating within this tight range. NASDAQ is also sort of consolidating within this 15-minute range that formed from the 10-24 5-minute range, actually. So that's what we're looking for as of right now. See if we can get anything. Pine just told us you're 8 feet tall. Boy, definitely not 8 feet tall. We're 6'5.5", almost 6'6". So we're tall, but not 8 feet tall. Leo, where are you located? I woke up in the middle of the night and started watching YouTube and saw you streaming. See you streaming London. Well, I'm actually based in California, but I'm traveling. I'm in London right now. Was here just hanging out with a couple other traders, and then it was a good time hanging out with some traders, hanging out with the missus. So it was good. Can I sell from 29,560? I honestly wouldn't be too keen on that right now. We're a bit rangy right now. If we see a trace into some of these larger gaps, we could see that be the case. I would more look to see this massive fair value get formed here as well. Let me actually turn off the fair values as well. Well, sure, right. Let's just turn those off because we don't need those. Perfect. Yeah, so as of right now, that's kind of what I'm watching to see. Is likely if we want to see trend continue, I want to see this confirm this C2. So we have the C2 unicorn that formed. So I'd like to see market retrace into this 15-minute gap, closure confirmation, and then give me an entry signature through that. So we have sort of this breaker uni that formed here. So we'll mark this as our breaker. Ideally, I'm looking to see market retrace into this fair value gap here and give us a 15-minute validation sequence here. If we don't see that, likely we'll be tradeless during the session, but I'd rather not trade than force a trade for you guys. Can I sell? Close enough. Yeah, close enough. Yo, I'm 600 today, up 600 today. I was in the NQ trend 15 minutes ago. There you go. Well done, Leo. Just proves the theory that trading makes you bald. Trading doesn't make you bald, man. Oh yeah, my hair's a bit hectic today, Chad. I do apologize. We got the locks are going today. They're a little hectic, but it's also windy here in London, so not much to say. GC, good move. Yep. You know, if trading didn't work for Leo, you could have become a model. I don't know about that one. I definitely don't know about that one. That is not my gig. Best X. Thank you, MyFunded, for posting that. Tom Holland. Jeez Louise, y'all glazing me right now. Calm down there. Calm down. All right. So if I want to see this continue, by the way, I want to see closure below 74.19 here on ES, or I want to see closure below. I actually might try these shorts on NASDAQ. I still think, look at the standard deviation. We still can move easily between that -2 and -2.5. So realistically, if I see this trace, because we tagged into this gap here, it's a pretty solid gap as well. If we tag into this gap and we see a closure confirmation below this level here, I'm likely looking to go short again on NQ. So I'm going to look to see if we confirm this, but it looks good here. So I'll likely take a short position. Sisti here, target, it's quite a big stop. So likely going to take this with very limited micros, probably about 2 or 3 micros here, target of 1.5. But this is ripping. Oh my gosh. How big of a candle is that? Is that a 90, what is that, 90-point candle? Oh my, it's a 118.3 minute candle. What a sell-off. Beatrice, thank you for that. Yo, what's up, Epictus? Oh my gosh. Well, might want to limit my risk and take ES here, but this is nuts. Guys, what is this? We're already 59 points on my TP. Well, I wanted this short, and now I don't think I can get it. Well, this is awkward, guys. I can't quite target. Well, now I can target these lows here. We have a really nice relevant low down here, which I could look to take. I'm looking for these shorts quite intensively now, guys. Especially, oh, look at this. What is this? Do we have news? Who's talking? That's 103. That's like a 200.3 minute candle. How can I trade that? That's a 180.3 minute candle. All right. Well, I'm not using the 3 minute. That's for sure. We'll use the 1 minute. All right. Well, that definitely discontinues that short signature. So unfortunate, but that's a closure confirmation. I'm going to look for a retrace into a gap. That's the new 15-minute open as well here, the 1045. So I'm looking for a retrace. I'm not going to trade if we don't get a retrace. Guys, that's nuts. Sorry, I shorted the market. Well done. What the guys, did you just see that? Look at this 3-minute move here. We went from 29,468 all the way down to 29,271. 200-point move within 3-4 minutes on NQ. That's diabolical. All right, well, I'm looking to take this 1 minute short here. If we don't get the retrace, though, I'm off this. I'm not going to be trading this market. That just wouldn't be. Holy cow, guys, you cannot make this up. We are bleeding into those lows. 2,900 is inbound. Look at this. Massive draws incoming off the daily gap. I wanted that, as I told you guys, I wanted to retrace into that daily gap, and we got it. But now we're just sending it lower now. Holy cow. It's going to get, yeah, I mean, look at this. It broke the gap on, yeah, gap on trend. I mean, I can't even get a retrace here. We've got like imbalance after imbalance forming here. At this point, you just buy and hold. You just short the market and let this go. Like, this is just going to continue to run until we reach that draw, I think. Holy cow. Cannot make that up, guys. All right, well, I do think that we have a very few relevant draws here. We have 29,146 inbound, which is what I'll be watching for as of right now. Opa, cannot get it right on where I want it. All right, that should be it. There we go. Secured this one. We'll get this draw marked out here far. I'll get just NASDAQ open here right now. But this is nuts, guys. What a sell-off. Look, we're already going to tag into it. Like, I don't even have time to place my draw, and we're just running for it. What a day. Oh my gosh. Look at this. Look at that 1 minute. You can't make that up. This is like a 300, 400 point drop within a few minutes. 300 point drop in a few minutes. W day for seller, guys. Yeah, if you guys followed that, I appreciate it, Speedless. Yeah, well, I'm not going to get FOMO on this. I'm already up on the day. Would I like to short this? I mean, yeah. I mean, who wouldn't want to short this, right? But like, look, now we're about to tag into my next draw. I don't even have time to react. We're just running. Now, next thing you know, we're going to see 28,972 here inbound as well. I'm just going to mark these out. Can't get a 15-minute retrace. Can't get anything. This is the type of market, by the way, you finally find a short signature and it retraces. I'm just telling you guys, based on my experience, this is the type of market where you finally find a short position entry and it just retraces entirely. You have nothing except you just have to accept the loss. Look at this. All right, well, there goes that draw. Well, all I'm going to say is that short signature would have worked very well. We couldn't capitalize on it, and that's going to be our draw. Holy cow, what a bleed day here. 1% on NQ, 0.5% on NASDAQ, silver down 4%, gold down almost 1.5% here. Just tagged into that major draw as well. So I'm looking to see a retrace into any of these gaps now. Retracing any of these gaps, I'm looking to go short here because now market is weak. I want to see this short signature work. 600 points with 1 micro, 1200 USD. I know. Had you taken the move from the daily gap that I called out this morning, look at this. If you took the SIST confirmation, so this entry here would have been up 540 points from that original C2. And there goes that next draw. Wait, we can't even retrace. We're just, look at this. I'm just watching market bleed in front of my eyes. I'm not going to FOMO into this because there's no reason to, but like, guys, I could keep drawing gaps and market's just not feeling it. That's 8 consecutive bearish candles in a row. Rapid past. Well done. Well done, brother. Type of market, guys, make sure you guys size lighter. If you guys are planning on trading, make sure you do size lighter. This is going to be one that tears up accounts if you guys aren't careful. Every retrace leg right now is about 20 to 40 points. So it's best that you really do secure profits and not get super egotistical. Don't let your ego get the best of you guys. Trust me, I'm talking from experience here. Wow. Look, I can't even map a retrace. Like, we're just going. I'm gonna see, yeah. And by this point, by the time we finally get a retrace into a gap, sellers are going to be out of market. Just watching for now. No FOMO here. No reason to FOMO this, guys. I'm not gonna trade this right now unless I get a closure confirmation. I'm not gonna trade it. Right. I would just be trading low probability. This we might get a nice 1 minute trace higher. I think here, markets almost equal lows here. Gold is absolutely tanking as well. Oh boy, long-term ports today, guys. It's a good day to buy. Good day to buy on the long-term ports. Good week to buy on the long-term ports. Alrighty, GC tanking. Yeah, gold. I mean, we're not even going to get my confirmation. Well, look at this. We're just continuing to run. Our next draw is now going to be inbound here very soon. I mean, guys, it's more comedic, right? There's no, and I know a lot of you in chat are FOMOing your entries right now, but just trust me when I say this, that this is not the market you want to FOMO. You could FOMO, and yes, you'll make a winning trade, but that's just not a reliable process. How can you expect to be profitable if you're just continuing to take silly trades like that, right? I don't mean to be that guy, but like QQQI as well here is going to be a great buy around 55. That's a pretty low for daily. 55 here on QQQI. Relatively reliable here in terms of price value as well. Good dip here. This is going to be a good buy area for QQQI too. There's a retracement of that 1 minute gap. See if we can respect that. Well, now that's going to be a crazy stop regardless. Look at this. If we even confirm this entry, the stop would still be like what? Actually, that's not bad. It's about 50 point stop here. So if we get closure confirmation, I put stop at the protected high, 57 points, target a 1.5R. I might even target this draw down here if we confirm that 2.4R. 50% off 4-hour for area. Bang. Yep, you know it. You know it. What a day. Oh my gosh, guys. This is crazy. This is crazy. Wow. Well, that's an inversion on the 1 minute now. So we'll likely see this probably trace now into a higher time frame gap. So we have the major 5 minute gap. We also have a huge 15-minute gap here off that sweep. So I'm looking to see whether or not if this becomes a failed inversion, a short signature is still in play. If this isn't a failed inversion, this is likely a no trade for me. Great volatility. Any long now? No, I don't trade inversions. So I just gave short call even in the stream thumbnail itself. Out of way, Magnus. There we go, Magnus. Out of way, brother. Wow. This is nuts. Like you can't do much about here. This might be a failed inversion, which could give us a short signature here. I might look to take this with just a few micros as well. He def did. $2,000 day for me. Gonna take a 2K payout. There we go, baby. Love to hear it. That's payday for myself as well here. It's gonna be a good day for all of us, eh? Yeah, so I'm looking for more of a 1.5 here. We'll see if we can confirm this. Guys, I really think if we can confirm back below the 60 here, we'll see a really good sell-off. But I'm getting ready here. I'm loading up probably 4 to 5 micros here, likely 5 micros on this trade. All right, let's see. Let's see if we reclose and refill that inversion. And is it going to be a failed inversion? We'll find out. Oh, just closes inside of that inversion fair value gap. Leo, I'm addicted. I appreciate it, Sassy. Thank you. All right, well, failed inversion. It actually didn't fail the inversion. It did re-wick fill it, but it's still a respected inversion here if this trends higher. I don't even know what to expect here. Like I really don't know how to framework this. Off of a sell-off, we'll probably look to see the 15-minute sweep out, 1 minute, 3 minute, and 5 minute stops. So honestly, if we could retrace back into the 300s, I'd look to go short around the 300s here off these 15-minute gaps, because we have a huge 15-minute gap left unfilled here. We'll mark that as our 15. I'm looking for this. If we can trace back into these 300s, I'm really interested in shorting off those 300s. As of right now, that's an invalidation of short signatures. Tagged back into that gap though. This is going to trend higher. Also, realistically, I won't trade this. I'm trying to back test this a bit, but we have a fair value that formed inside of this gap here. So if I really wanted to trade this, you have the 60 that formed off the sweep out of that low. And so you could technically trade a long signature market order entry, stop at the protected low here, target a 1.5, which would line up well with this 15-minute gap. I'm not in this. I'm just going to map this out so you guys can see this. So I'm just going to put this on the chart just so you guys can kind of see that process. But I'm looking to go short around that 15-minute gap myself personally. 350 is looking good for possible shorts. That's exactly where my head is at right now. Mid 350s off that 15-minute gap looks really like disgustingly good. So we will see. We will see. Wow, wow, wow. We'll see. If this becomes an invalidation, it becomes an invalidation. I'm not in this. The friend is your trend until the end of the friend. True. True. Yeah. I mean, so far, no trades on this segment. We're 2 for 2 on the day already. So I'm not going to complain, right? I'm just going to see what happens here. Whether we see a continuation into this 15, because I could see a really mean 15-minute continuation sequence form, or we could get an invalidation and then we just move on to the next, right? That's c'est la vie, Sachet. Not every day is going to work out, and that's the reality. See, likely going to be failed inversion here, so that's going to tag us out, which would mean a continuation sequence, though, on the short sell side. If that fails that inversion as well here, look, we tagged into this gap. Even though it's small, that's probably an SMT there, too. And so that SIST confirmation, I might look to go short off this, guys. Alrighty, I'm looking to go short here. All right. All right, I'm tagged in at the SIST here. Okay, that's a short. I'm putting my stop here. I'm in this with 5 micros for those of you wondering. I want to target 1.5R and I'll leave runners until this 29.72 here. This just looks good. Good reaction. We probably, let's see if you have SMT present. I didn't check for an SMT, which could be a bit of an iffy area for me here. Yeah, I didn't check for that SMT. We do have an SMT here. Oh, ES would be the preferred asset to trade in this SMT divergence. All right, well, we'll see if this becomes invalidated. Not super heavy size on this, so I'm not complaining if this doesn't hit. We'll still be green on the day, but I'm in these shorts here targeting 1.5. Won't be too big of a loss here either, so we'll be chilling if this doesn't hit. But yeah, ES here, looks like we're retracing. See, look at that. Oh, re-tagged into that gap and it's just rejecting aggressively. All right, well, this might be a bit of a loss here. Trying to chase into this, but these 28.972 looks quite solid. Yeah, but likely looking like we'll see an invalidation here, just because that immediate 1-minute reaction to that SIST closure is not what we want to see. We want to see a small wick into a continuation of price. All good though. Risk is limited. 5 micros will be completely hanging. Yeah, I guess it didn't tag super aggressively into this fair value, so I should have waited for a slightly deeper retrace here. All right, that's going to be a tag out. That's going to be a tag out here. All good. See, maybe it holds. No, I don't know. I don't think so. NQ looks, ES looks quite strong here too, so that's going to tag us out. All right, that's likely a tag. All right, we're tagged out there as a loss. How much are we up on the day still? We are up. Okay. All right, we'll take it. We're fine with that. We're still up 472 on the fundeds and about 1,200 on the personal. So no complaints here. But yeah, that SMT didn't hold. That was a really bad 1-minute reaction to that and this relevant draw as well. So I might retry this still, though. PA today playing this game constantly from line session. Friend betrayal. But it's okay. Like, oh, we're chilling. Guys, we're fine. That's why we limited our risk, right? No complaints here. We're limiting our risk. Yeah, so I see bull price actions weakening here. These are really weak 1-minute closures. I really want to see this continuation sequence, but we might not get it. We might just get a consolidation because we consolidated a bit after that first primary drop and then redrop. So we're reaccumulating before either another sell-off or a retrace. And I might actually try and tag into these shorts at 350. My goodness, what a ride. I need to be more patient. Minus 1,200 to plus 600. Yeah, I think patience will pay here 100%. I just took lighter size on that because I really wanted to see a good move higher here, but you know, or a good move lower off these shorts, but you can't have them all, you know. 2 for 2 on the day market. You know, I'm paying a little tuition to market now. C'est la vie, you know. What's Nvidia price valued at right now? Nvidia is quite low, isn't it? 206. It's not too shabby, eh? off the weekly. It's not the worst. It's not the best. It's not the worst. All right. Yeah, see, now we're getting weak around this gap, but I think we might still trace up into those 350s. I probably should have waited until we traced into those 350s here. I did get a little impatient with that entry. I really wanted to see, because of how quickly we're hitting these draws, I really wanted to see that 28,972. Do you speak French? Yes, I do. It's my first language, actually. Fun fact. Je parle très bien français. First ever payout in my life with MyFunded, blown and only $150 left for payout. Was 25K rapid account. I want an account badly. Oof, that is tough. Seeing a near payout miss, that tends to be a classic. It's the emotional side of trading. That'll get you. That'll bite you. That's for sure. Here, and then we'll get some VOO. Boom, boom, boom. Nice. See, we're going to get this reaction. I think we're still going to see this sell side opportunity here, but it's not looking like we're going to get it too soon. Might be a bit slower too, so we'll see. Alrighty, just did some long-term diversification as well, buying these dips. So we'll see, but good reaction here. Looks like we're going to get this continued sell side. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Discord. Pardon, attends, je peux pas le lire. Bring all the Frenchies over. Le cabouche. Spot silver falls 3% to 66. Yeah, silver's dipping here. See, this is not tradable PA though. Like this original sell-off, but now it's looking like we're just gonna get retrace buyback until we reach the 350s, because this 15-minute gap is what's gonna wiped out my stop. It's probably gonna wipe out quite a few stops here. Yes, you are. What do you mean? Smash the like, guys. Yeah, if you have not already, by the way, make sure you guys are liking and subscribing to the MyFunded segments. Helps us out a bunch. Helps us out a ton. We love the support. I can't stress it enough, guys. And if you haven't already, subscribe. I want 100K end of summer easily. I want 100K end of summer easily. You guys don't understand. I need it. Well, there's not a lot for me here, guys. I can't lie. It's just kind of ranging now. Yes is a bit. YM's probably also doing the same bit. Yeah, same gig here on YM. Not too much, guys. 10 more likes to go. How close are we? Are we getting close to 300? Is that what I'm hearing? Oh, 10 more likes till 250. But guys, I'm going to say it again. Let's get 300 likes on my segment. I need 58 of you to like the stream. 58 of you like the stream. If 58 of you can like the stream, I'd be extremely happy about that. I know that's not a big reward, but karma is real, guys. So if you guys would like to, make sure you guys are liking and subscribing to the segment. Let's get this to 280. What's funny though is, watch this. I'm not going to take this because I'm a little skeptical towards this short, but this was a trace into this gap and a confirmation. I have a weird feeling this short signature is not going to work out. It's going to play back into this low here, and we're going to have missed it. And guess what? that's life, right? I'm going to probably miss that trade, and that's just going to be the reality of it. It's going to be 100 points short. And guess what? We just move on to the next. Liked. Thank you, guys. I don't count. Best choice. Yeah, best choice. Best choice by far. Oh, we're getting close here. We're 41 off. 41 off. So by the way, this is just a mapped out trade. I think for me, likely this is going to be a tradeless session here on my fund. I'd just rather give you guys sauce than give you guys a trade that I don't feel super confident about. And this is one of those trades that I'm a little more sidelined about. I don't feel super crazy about it. I don't feel super against it. I like this 1 minute closure. See, this is the 1 minute closure I would have liked to see during my trade. Hey, Leo, full support, YOLO Van Coin. I appreciate it. What account would you prefer? Any advice? 50K account, risk $250 per trade maximum. Trade 2 to 3 times a day maximum. I swear, if you can follow that system, guys, it will help you out immensely. 50, and especially, I have to say it, the 50K rapids are beautiful. Daily payouts with no pressure. Oh, like it's every 24 hours, 5 above the buffer, you can request daily payouts. So hit $2,600, you request a $500 payout every day. Not saying you need to, but just having that flexibility to take payouts when you're above that $500 above the buffer is beautiful. And for those of you that traded market today and might have shorted this move, one candlestick was 100 points. You take that one micro, that's $200. $200, right? So 50K rapids are kind of those are my special sauce. Those are my special sauce. But we're getting close here to 300 likes. And yeah, don't be afraid to ask me any questions as well. In general, just if it's trading related, life related, background, whatever it might be, I'm just here to trade live for all of you and give you guys the sauce. And even though I know we're not capitalizing on an opportunity, although I would love to, it's just one of those situations that, you know, I would prefer to preserve my win. We did take a bit of a bigger loss there with the 5 micro loss, 71 point stop. So for me, it's one of those reasons I'm like, I'm going to stay more hands off here and focus for either A+ and see if patience is going to pay, or we just don't take a trade at all, right? But I can't lie, guys. 50K account, 50K rapid, $250 of risk, 350 max, but 250 typically max per trade. You're risking 250. Target even a 1-to-1 R, but do a 1 to 1.5 R. Trade the continuation sequence. Payouts will be fluctuating. You will have an influx of payouts if you actually follow a system, though, and you learn a real model and you don't just, you know, BS an entry 24/7. Also, guys, I'm excited. We actually ended up grabbing a Sony A7C Mark II, so we're going to have some Fuego content incoming here soon. Appreciate that, Leo. I too was thinking rapid again, but intraday drawdown really tests me out. But the reason why intraday drawdown messes you guys up is because you oversize in a trade. Intraday drawdown is meant specifically because you have to define your risk. If you can take a payout on an account with an intraday drawdown, you can absolutely become profitable once it's static. If you get above that buffer and you no longer have intraday, right? I'm telling you now, it helps out so much. People kind of use intraday drawdown. They get scared of it. They say, oh, intraday drawdown. Well, what if I'm up $200 and I lose $400? If that becomes a fear for you, just know that you're oversizing on a trade. Intraday is actually there to help you. I know it seems like a negative tool and a lot of people don't like it, but the reality is, as you're making more profit, the goal is to get above that buffer. So find the consistency. If you can't find consistency in both your sizing, your entries, and your trades, that's why intraday drawdown is going to get you and why you're going to blow an account, is because you're not truly defining risk. You're not truly defining entry signatures. You're just taking, 40 micros on one trade, 5 micros on a high confidence trade, and then 30 micros on a low confidence trade. And that's thrown off your intraday drawdown. And that's the reason you blow those accounts. I can't stress it enough, but seriously, that is the reason. It is not supposed to hurt you unless you are seriously not following rules. Just saying. And also, Those 350s are inbound now. Those 350s are coming in hot here on the 15 minute. It's the new 15-minute open. We are coming in hot on this 15. So might look to take a potential C3 continuation. If this plays, I'm going to take 1 micro and just let this ride. If this stop is large, I'm going to take 1 micro and let this ride. And also, make sure you guys are liking the streams. We are 36. Oh, wait, sorry. We are 36 likes off of 300. I need to improve that. I can't stress it enough, Barbie. I can't stress it enough. These are things that are going to help you out more than anything. I could tell you my entry model 1,000 different times, but if you can't learn how to size, and if you can't stick to one defined risk management model, you're not going to find consistency in that way at all. It's just the reality, right? Let's see. Need more luck. With 10K pal in 3 minutes. Some DJ set. Yeah, not good. Don't you feel like singing something with that microphone? Oh, 100%. 100%. Not going to do it because we'll lose about all 300 of you if I start singing, but just know that I want to. Just know that I want to. Yeah, wow. Nvidia here also just dipped today. $10 dip. Dude, there's some really good buyback opportunities in this market. I'm not complaining, guys. This is a great buyback opportunity on NQ. On most stocks here. Not financial advice, but this looks quite solid. Lock. MyFunded karaoke. Could you imagine? Guys, type of 1 in chat. Should we do some off hours MyFunded stream games? Like we what do you guys think? Should we do MyFunded karaoke nights, like Friday karaoke nights, or MyFunded weekend Q&As? What do we think? Type some ideas in chat. What do you guys want to see MyFunded do? MyFunded has been cranking these streams, but I'm curious to see also what type of content would you like to see? Like in a hypothetical, guys, if I were to do long form content for MyFundedFutures, what would you guys want to see me do? I'm really curious to know, what would you guys want to see me do? If you could see me do any style of long form content, what would you like to see me do? Especially like on the MyFunded page, an interview, kind of talk about my background. You want to see more my trading process? Does it want to be more, what's the day in the life of a full-time trader? Like I want to know what's the sauce look like from you guys? I want to know. Let's see what chat has to say about this too. I'm very curious to know. Morning 1. Okay, I'm seeing some ones in chat here. In karaoke, hush wins all by a mile. Oh, 100%. Yeah, trading story. I want to know. Guys, type in chat. What would you guys say would be something you'd be interested in seeing me do? Also, every sell-off is a buyback opportunity. Oh, poor little parrot here on my left. Tiki Weeks. We'll take him out of the cage. I'd like to see a swing trade for your portfolio. Absolutely. I would love that. See, look, every sell-off is a buyback opportunity. Crazy. Especially after a 600-point move, there's no reason for me to look to go short except if we make it. Today, release the burb. I know. You show your parrot. I'll see if I can here, guys. I'll see if I can get the parrot out. The birds. My girlfriend has a bird. The missus has a bird. I gotta just make sure the windows are closed so this bird doesn't go flying out the windows here. But we'll do this here. 1 second, guys. We'll get the windows closed. I'll get the bird out. We'll see if the bird wants to come out. He might be a little shy, but let's see if he'll come out. Oh, he's out. All right. We'll see if he lands on me. He might land on me in the stream. We'll see though. Tiki. We'll see. Well, now he's standing in his cage. Well, the door's open for him. So if he wanted to, he could get out. Birds are nice. Yeah, it's a nice little parrot here. See, buyback opportunity. We're likely going to wick fill. It's going to go to the EQ the previous. Oh, we might get a land on my shoulder here in about half a second. Bird race. Yeah, thank you, Abby, for that. By the way, guys, if you haven't checked it out, Twitter and YouTube, a link in the chat. Make sure you guys are following me. If you guys do kind of enjoy it, Dang, he didn't read it. Read what, Davey? What's up? What'd I miss? Hey, look, can you say the steps to begin? Very funny. Also, guys, coming up now, we got a MyFunded form coming in chat here in just a few moments. So stay tuned, guys. We've got a form incoming, making sure the bird didn't leave me. We're good. MyFunded form in chat. Make sure you guys fill it out. Yes, I already followed you. Awesome. Happy to hear it. MyFunded form in chat. Make sure you guys are following. Make sure you guys are following, subscribing, liking, you name it. We got a form in the chat, everybody. Form in the chat. Tiki, come here. His name's Tiki. Alrighty, good luck, everybody. Also, yeah, there goes no sell-off. This is a bit of an intense market. All right, we're about to have a bird land on me. I can see him prepping. There we go. That's Tiki Weeks, everybody. We got Tiki on the stream. Oh, I've got my blurred background here, but I think you guys can see it regardless. We'll see if I can turn down the blur a bit so you guys can see Tiki a little better. There's Tiki. Tiki. There we go. See if I can turn down the blur. I know we're on a stream here, but look at that. Got a cutie here. His name's Tiki. Tiki. He does kisses too. Tiki. Come on. He's been in his cage for a bit, so I think he's a little shy. A little camera shy here, but this is Tiki, everybody. Say hi, Tiki. All right, well, he'll stay there on the stream segment for us today, so he'll be the special guest today, MyFunded. I hope you guys are all right with that. Unannounced special guest on the stream segment today, for sure. It's a little bit of a cutie, but good luck to everybody on the forums. I have a bird on my shoulder too. So cute. Wish me luck. Wishing everybody luck. Best of luck, everybody. There's Tiki. Best of luck here. And in the meantime, I'll text the missus a little quick picture here to let her know the bird's out. Alrighty, guys. Best of luck. Awesome. I have a parrot. Parrots are great. I want to get a. I want one as well. Let's put me on him. Hey, Bubba. Hey, cutie. There's my kisses. Got him. We're good. Guys, SMT held here on this trade, so we're likely this SMT. Actually, no, there's no valid. Is there a current SMT? Yeah, there's a. Yeah, there is a current SMT on the 1 minute. Or no? No current 1 minute SMT. That was a mismatch. Probably on YM we do have an active SMT. Does Parrot say lay low? Does not. Bird luck, guys. The bird's gonna give you guys luck on the giveaway. Best of luck, everybody. I'm wishing you all the best of luck. Seriously. Oh, we do have an SMT here. So SMT confirmation's all the way down at this low, though. So once again, this is just not the type of thing I want to be trading. Tiki. See, cute little parrot kisses. He's used to the kissing noises. Best of luck to everybody in the burb. You know it. Tiki taking over now. Yeah, Tiki's the guest for today, folks. You named it. Tiki will be taking the stream today. That's for sure. You guys are funny. So yeah, that'll be Tiki on segment. MyFunded. Hope you guys are good with that little special guest today. But got to get him on the stream segment. He really likes going for any type of pimples you have on your face too. So beware, yeah. Hey, Wiki. Alrighty. In terms of market right now, though, couple good buying opportunities for long-term port. In terms of futures, though, guys, this is the type of market where now it's quite low probability for me. We've had a very expensive session already, so I'm less keen on seeing this market trend too well. And so I'm looking more to see whether or not we'll see a continuation of this short sell off the daily gap, which we tagged into the daily gap, and now we're seeing a continuation sequence of this move. So likely rest of session today, so New York, end of New York AM, New York PM, will likely see this Friday low get taken out, because if this daily really closes how we're thinking, like as aggressively as it is, we're likely going to be prepped for a really good Thursday expansion lower. So expect some good bearish bias. And also congrats to all the winners. Congrats to the winners all present today. So congrats. That's all I can say. There you go. Congrats. Oh, Bubba, you are on one today. He's going for all of them. Vicky. Oh, Bubba. All right. Well, Tiki's out. So, anyways, I'm just going to let him go for it. It's all right. Here, you guys can't quite see him. I'll drop the mic a bit so you can see what Tiki's doing. Yeah, so right now, looks like daily profile looks like we're definitely heading lower. Weekly as well. We actually retraced into the previous weekly EQ. So that's another big thing to make note of here, guys. When we're trading, we always want to see whether or not we respect the EQ of a previous week. And right here, we see that we have this weekly EQ. We tapped into the EQ, respected it. So now I'm expecting the rest of this week to have a sell-off and potentially make our way into this weekly gap that formed on Monday, the 11th of May. So this really does look like a solid market to trade. It is just running away from my stops. So it's been very hard for me to framework this style market when we're running away from my given entries. Have a nice day ahead, Leo. Bye. See you, Sassy. Have a good one. Do you sometimes overtrade and blow an account, Leo? I used to. Sometimes. It's happened a few times, actually, where I'll forget I have a limit in place that ends up blowing my account. So I take an overnight position and get liquidated. It doesn't happen too often anymore, but there have been times that I've blown accounts off of like silly mistakes, like leaving a limit in. Yeah, so that's been kind of the rundown for me. Congratulations. There we go. Leo, IFVG doing good, nice reaction on IFVG trades. Yeah, IFVG is doing well today. That's for sure. All these inversions are reacting quite well here with those stops. So good, making its way to that 11 o'clock draw now too. So that looks good. Looks solid, I can't lie. Buy a pair and teach him to say buy, sell. He will decide for us. 99.8% win rate. Tiki, what do you think? You want to learn? He's not super interested in it, but he's cute, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, inversion fair value is good. I can't lie. They're playing out quite solid today. Once again, haven't been able to capitalize today as much as I'd like, but guys, on these segments, I would much rather showcase to you guys proper trading by showcasing, you know, what real trading is like, by not always taking a trade setup every time you see one, because that's how it is, right? I trade for freedom. I don't trade just because I like to trade, but I also trade for freedom, and trading has given me freedom. So I want to take less trades, and I want to be on the charts less if I can be, because at the end of the day, I'm not trying to work a 9 to 5 staying on the charts. I'm trying to score a good A+ setup and call it a day. So anyways, this YM trade here looks really solid. This YM unicorn looks really good. Just cute. Yeah, wow. Big sell-off here on ES. ES looks like it's making its way back into the 637s here. Wow. What a day. This is gonna rip. Oh my gosh. Can't make it up. David D has a bird. Tiki. Leo has a bird. Yeah, I do have a bird. Smash the likes. Yeah, if you guys haven't already, let's get the segment to 300. Got about a few minutes left here, about 7 minutes left in the segment as well. 25 likes left until 300 as well. Why are we dropping so hard? It's that fake wick out we had that other day that dropped NQ and ES. What, like 600 points? It's just a continuation of that, isn't it? Wow. NASDAQ here with yet again looking like another 100-point candle inbound on this 1 minute. Like, you just can't make that up. First checking the support levels. Yep, you guys know it. He's checking the support levels right now, so I'm letting him do that. It's quite cute though, isn't he? Look at him. Little cutie patootie. De-risking before CPI. Yeah, right? I mean, this is nuts. This is relatively nuts. This sell-off is, I mean, we're what today now? Off the 30-minute. Let's look at since the New York Open here. If we look at this daily gap, we're probably down about 600 points, right? Or maybe even more. This is another crazy sell-off day. Yeah, 800 points today. This is nuts. A nuts market today. What's Shopify up to? I'm curious to know as well. Absolutely tanking as well, Shopify. That's a C2 signature. I mean, we did sweep out a previous, we didn't sweep out that previous high, but we did form an SMT, confirm the SMT now on YM and now headed lower. So this was not too shabby here, but you can't quite grab an entry off that. I mean, if I were to take the short signature, like, let me show you this. If I wanted to take the short signature, even off the wick retrace, my stop would need to be at that protected high. It's a 170 point stop. That's over $350 of risk per micro off that. which is just not feasible for me. Can't make this up, guys. You cannot make this up, can you? Well done to NQ here. Well done to indices and general markets. Yeah, I'm not going to force this, but there goes that draw I was telling you guys. Soon enough here, 28,972. We're about to finally drop below 29,000 after, how long has it been, guys? It's been quite some time, hasn't it? Now we're finally getting below 29K. Absolutely nuts here. Just about to in a few points. New 1 minute. Look, just off that closure already, that's like a 120 point move there. Just off this 170 point move, and then off that closure 103 point move. Jeez Louise. 29K. No good setups here. Yeah, this is just market bleeding, so you can't quite capitalize on this too well, can I? Wow, there goes the draw. Oh my gosh. You cannot make this up, guys. This is absolutely bonkers today. Didn't even tag into the 15-minute gap. It just decided to bleed. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, not much I can do here. Just have to watch this one. Oh my gosh. All right. Well, I apologize for not doing much, but can't say. I just got to say, it's just not for me to trade this, man. There's really no reason for me to trade this right now. It's like I've just got I've got zero reason to. It's just all, I mean, you see it. Quite the nuts market today. Look at this. You cannot make this up. You cannot make this up, guys. All right, well, I'm just going to have to watch this market bleed. Just keeps going lower and lower. Yep. Well, the clear draw, I mean, that daily gap, those daily gaps are aggressive, but I wasn't anticipating this much of a move off the daily gap. Now this is over 1,000. It's about to be 1,000 points on NQ Met off the daily gap. That is absolutely bonkers. Not much to do here. Just got to smile and wave and move on. Whether FOMO or not, guys, I think it's best that you guys just close the charts and probably, unless you find a good entry setup. But for myself, I got no reason to get in on this. So I'm hands off here. And it ties in well with the end of the segment today too. So this is a good timing, that's for sure. Wow. Just off that SIST too. 250 points off that SIST. Absolutely insane. Well, anyways, guys, thank you all so much for tuning into today's segment. As per usual, we do have Husky Myth hopping on here. For myself, I just got no reason to get involved with this. I've got absolutely no reason to get involved in this market right now. So that being said, I will be hopping off the charts for the rest of today. Just going to call it wraps, save my mental sanity, and move on to the next session. So I'll see you guys all next Tuesday. Thank you all so much for tuning in again, as per usual. And I will see you all in the very next session. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And without further ado, Husky Myth, hop on. I'll see you guys soon. Bye now.
Good morning, Husk.
What's up, buddy?
What are you guys up to today?
Pretty good so far. I think I got stopped out on one trade today. I took this trade from a guy out of the chat. He's like, let's go short. So I jumped in short with him. So we've been short since 240.
Jumping in short. Let's go. What do we got locked in over there?
Unfortunately, I think I blew up the consistency rule. I didn't realize I had one. So may have to end up losing a little bit on this one.
Oh, how many points you got locked in?
We're up 350 points.
Yeah, but what do you got locked in? That's what I'm saying.
Just 200 points.
Okay, there we go. Nice.
Yeah.
Good morning, everybody in the chat. We are a little bit shy of 300 likes, guys. We're at 280 likes. You know what to do. Let's hit the like button right off. First thing, hit the like button. Let's go. How did your trading day go otherwise, Husk? Are you green everywhere? Little red, little green?
Yeah, we are green. The only mistake that really cost me some profit this morning is I was copy trading that opening 15 minutes this morning, which it won. But the thing about it, I selected the ES instead of the NASDAQ. And so when I looked, I was like, dude, why didn't it work? And I'm like looking at it like, oh, crap. I selected the wrong instrument.
It happens,
So,
I suppose.
Unfortunately, we only got one winner because we were trying to copy trade 3 funded accounts across the board on that 15 minutes this morning.
Yeah, I took the win on the pre-orb as well. Actually, both sides actually won today. I don't know if you saw that. Top side and bottom side both won on the pre-orb. But I did take both, but I did move the stop on the top side, and I got stopped out break even. But we are green everywhere. I had a really nice man. Husk and I were on the phone last night, guys. We were looking for the sweep of 73.90 on the ES, and it went to 73.91 and a quarter. So I bypassed the trade, and it ended up going up about 60 points. You talk about some FOMO there.
Yeah, trust me. I paper hand some trades today too. I was annoyed. I paper handed a funded trade this morning. I got long off that pivot at 90, and it was right after the news or right before the news. So I was very just hesitant and holding it. And so, yep. Then we just had to watch it sell off.
Now, the good news is I was able to capture some ES trades today. I'm up $900 on 2 accounts and $280 on another. So, and then the funded accounts are up 150, 350, 190, 180. Nice base hit days on those. So starting the week off right, you want to start off in the green. So Monday, Tuesday, green. Let's just kind of keep it going. So we hit 150 on the MyFundedFutures funded account. Just going to try to take base hits like that on that account every single day there. So I see you're just trailing behind 1 5-minute candle at a time.
Well, I'm not going to lie. I hope it comes back and stops me out for the 200. Because like I said, I've blown up the consistency rule. I think I'm only allowed to make $500 on this account, and I'm already at 1,000. So we blew. I didn't realize it. I had to go look. I was like, oh. So I may have to lose $500 in a minute off stream or something.
Yeah, not hard to do.
Yeah, but I just didn't want to,
Well, I'm looking for ES to recover 58 with 73.58 with some oomph, with some volume, some strength here, and that'll be my trigger long. Until then, I'm pretty much just sitting on the sidelines, waiting for something to happen. So.
Yeah, definitely another wild day of the ATR just being insane. Like some of the 20-point, 30-point stop losses. I mean, literally, I think I saw Methodical enter one trade. He's like, oh, crap, I'm stopped out already. Like it's just like instant death today with the ATR guys.
Yeah, I entered a trade. I actually got profit on that trade. It was like as soon as I pressed the button, because I was looking for 15 points, and as soon as I pressed the button, it was already out, and I was going to move the target down lower, but I mean, it's fine. So at that point, I went ahead and adjusted. We adjusted up to a 30-point stop and a 30-point take profit. ATR is still insane right now. It's 65 points on the 2-minute chart. It was 90 points on the 5-minute chart probably 30 minutes ago, which is just absolutely insane. So, but yeah, it's one of those things. A 10-point stop today is not a thing.
No,
it's not a thing. So
That's what happened to me on my runner. I tried to keep it within that 10, 20 points, and it didn't work.
Yeah, it's just one of those things. Not a whole lot of follow through until just now. I mean, we had that bear flag created. I saw you enter it. That was a nice 21 EMA setup there as well on the 2-minute push back up into the 21, wicked it, got back below the low of the previous candle. It's basically a 0 drawdown trade. I was not on the charts. I was taking a little break right before we came on.
So guys, I will let this come back up and stop me out at the 200 points. So right now we're up almost 400 points in this trade. And basically I have gone way over the consistency rule because I didn't realize what the consistency rule was at the time. So I may have to try to lose a little bit.
That's
unless it
all right.
just keeps selling off, then there's not really much I can do about it.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see. You just have to make more or lose more. Who knows? So Rocky called it this morning. You left a lot of money on the table. The thing is, guys, we don't need the whole move. We just need some of the move. We just got to catch a part of it. That's it.
Oh yeah, that's me, man. Just 30 points. That's all I'm looking for. That's usually most of my trades every day. I'm looking to hit that first 10-point runner with a 30-point or 10 points on the first initial contracts and with a 30-point runner.
Yeah.
Because I'd rather go ahead and see if it would come back up with some kind of big pullback and see if I can get it back to a manageable where it's around that consistency. Because, you know, I'm anticipating a pullback. So even if we can just pull back up, say to 900 or so, I could close it. And that way it's a more manageable to try to lose it. And I don't know if I need to lose what, $400, I would have to go in with the mini or something and try to lose what, 20 points.
You could go 2 minis, 10 points, and then be $400 quick. Like. I never recommend losing, but if you got to do it, you got to do it. David, you got to make at least $100 today. You should be able to do that. Let's go. Should be able to.
Yeah. And what you? Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say I will be looking for longs, guys. That's basically what I'm looking for. So I'm going to just be sitting on my hands waiting.
Well, I was looking for us to run this Sunday low here at 782.
Yeah. I mean, makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Makes sense. I mean, we're so close to it. Why would we not hit it? So let me see. ES already ran the low, by the way. So ES ran that low already.
Guys, if you're just joining us, if you wouldn't mind smashing the like button, help us get to 300 likes. It kind of helps push our channel out there.
Gets us into the algo, guys. Gets us into the algo. That's what we want. And remember, if you want the very best deal on MyFundedFutures, use code YouTube. We'll run down the actual deals as we see them. Post in the chat here. I haven't seen them yet. So appreciate you, MMNQES. Yeah, I smashed the like button too. I went to I got on this morning to watch a little bit of Tom and Terry hit the like button there.
Same.
So, 820s. ES is reapproaching the low again here. NASDAQ making a new low. I don't have any FOMO here, guys. I'm just waiting. Like, there's nothing to do, right? You just wait.
No. Usually when it's selling like this, it's so easy to jump in. And I always try to tell everyone in my stream, please do not chase these 5-minute candles because you could easily get a 40, 50 point pullback like nothing. Then before you know it, you're down $500.
Let's be honest. You could get a 200 or 300 point pullback. I mean, when the ATR is 65, 75 points, you're looking at 2-minute candles there. 2-minute candles could run 125 points. So if you're not already short, it's a difficult day. Karen, this reminds you of tariff days. The only difference is, Karen, in the tariff days, you'd get this 1,000 points in like 2 candles.
Like a straight death whip candle. Just like instant death. Like
now, if ES gets back above 73.45 here, I could take an aggressive long entry. I could.
Isn't this going to be wild if we don't run that Sunday low? We're going to come within like 10 points of it or so, or 20 points and just go straight back up.
Well, there is an SMT here. Like I said, ES already ran it. So theoretically, that could be a thing. I think we probably do get the run. Ultimately, we probably run it, but maybe just not yet. What would be my stop here? Let me see. Because the stop would go at the low here. That's still going to be almost 100-point stop. That's crazy. You'd have to have the stop at the low. That's going to be about 100-point stop. I guess we'll give it a stab. Why not?
I'm looking for the 9 EMA to get hit here. Hopefully we can just push back up and take us out at the 40.
I got the 9. We just hit the 9 on the 2-minute.
My 9 is sitting at the 29,041 on the 5 minutes. So
yeah, we just rejected it right off the 9 EMA there.
Today is the day. If you going in with a mini on small accounts, it's just instant wreck. I don't know if anybody's ever tried to like just go in with a mini or full port on the day like this. Like, you have no chance. It would just be like, ugh.
That word is we don't understand that word, Husk. I don't know what you were saying there. It sounded like gibberish.
Which one was that?
I can't say it. It's gibberish.
Oh, okay.
We say port report.
Port report.
Port report.
Oh, goodness.
That's what we say. Nice rejection. I mean, that's a 35-point rejection off the 9 EMA on the 2-minute. Just instant rejection off that level. Holding that 9 the whole way down, basically.
It's like you don't really get a idea how big these candles are unless you like zoom in on them.
Yeah, they're very big. They're very big.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say I might raise my profit target to 50 points here.
How's everyone else's been doing today? Has everybody had an okay day? Did anybody get trapped in like an instant long or short this morning before the market finally found its direction?
No traps well, I did get trapped a couple times. I'm not going to lie. I opened up and took a short early on. I was kind of bearish bias early on, and then the market ripped right back up like 100+ points. And I got stopped out on the short.
You got M Coop, man.
So.
Well, was it eval or funded accounts? Evals are a little bit more manageable for me if I have a struggling day. Usually my fundeds, I try to take care of completely if I can. Evals on a day like this is the only day I'll be aggressive with my trades, but fundeds, no. I still stick to the same type strategy. You know, if for some reason, if I get stopped out on the 20 points, which I broke that rule yesterday, and it cost me $300 and something on my fundeds yesterday, unfortunately, because I broke that rule of taking multiple trades on my fundeds yesterday. So I was so annoyed when I did that yesterday, because it always happens. Anytime you take a loss and then you try to take a trade again, it never works. Never, hardly ever.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
We need a V-shaped recovery here, guys. V-shaped.
I did just press the long button here, but I'm going to keep it. I'm going to keep it tight. I'm not going to give it to the low.
Where's your long at?
938.
Dude, your entry needs to be at 805. Your stop loss.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
100-point stop loss.
I'm not going to give it 100 point. Well, I'm giving it 60.
Oh, you got long from 86? Nice. At least yours is a little bit more manageable. 80 points.
Yeah, I need the ES to kind of hold above 45. It's not really doing it. I could just kill it here. You know what?
I mean, that's like 40-point rip back, like nothing.
Yeah, if it's not doing what I want it to do, I'm just going to close it. So just get out of that.
Q, did you at least take some profit after being up 50 points?
We took a stab there, just didn't get it. Let's just see. One more rejection off the 21 EMA there. I need to see if ES gets back above 45. I'll take it again. I'm not going to be, we'll be reasonable with it. Oh, you're not in the trade, just framing it.
Okay. I thought you got long from 886 or 886. Okay.
I wanted to see that 45 reclaim on the ES and just kind of hold there, and it never really held above it. So a safer play is going to wait for 58 to recover. So that put me down $84. I don't know that my stop would have got hit there. I don't actually think it would have yet. Not yet, but we're not afraid. We'll enter again if we get what we're looking for.
Guys, if you're just joining us, if you wouldn't mind smashing the like button, we need 7 more likes to get to 300. That's usually our kind of daily goal with the likes during the lunch hour.
See, if I would have entered it there on the ES, my stop would have been below 31. But even that, still 15-point stop on the ES. Pretty big.
Miff, how many days, hours you think you trade a day? At least 3 in the morning, and in the evenings kind of varies.
Yeah, it's like 9:15 to 12:30. And then usually 2 to 3 hours in the evening. So probably 5 to 6 hours, something like that. I would say probably 5 on average. Screen time is key, right? Screen time's key. 'Tis key. So again, ES is holding here at the 40. It's trying to retest 45 again. No Abhishek, only longs. Only long, no shorts. My short button is broken.
The shorts had their 15-minute of fame. Go back to the longs.
Nah, clearly we probably go lower, but you know,
the Bears are like
I'm always looking for the bounce. So always looking for the bounce. Look at this thing, man. It did me dirty there. All right, if it breaks through 45, I'm going to try it again. Oh, goodness.
Dude, I'd hate to be trying to long this.
I never said I was a smart man.
Actually, if you can print, actually, I just noticed we have a pivot here. And it's a retest of a pivot at 37. The next pivot above that's at 91. So maybe if you get a print above 31 here, it would need to print and kind of wick back into 37. I'm sorry, 37.
Yeah, just
But
rejecting right there on 45. Not doing it. It's not doing it. It's taking it's just, yeah. Kind of creating an idiot box, to be honest here. This could be the early onset of an idiot box. Do I go with the trend here and take the short? I could. The break of 90 could be a short.
I don't know about you guys, but I find like this price action to be the toughest sometimes whenever we're getting these like consolidation with big breakouts.
But on the 5 minute, this is kind of what you look for, though. You like this little 3 candle pullback on the 5.
Yeah, we had the same type price action before this broke out earlier. That was the same thing.
Yeah.
So may end up with the same thing here. If you like to play the 5 minute bear flags.
Yeah. Certainly looking like it. Yeah, it's looking like a 5 minute bear flag. We got 55 seconds left on this 5 minute candle. So I might short it if it breaks. It's super low. It's scary to short too, guys. Just as scary to long as it is to short. But we are on an eval here, so we'll be just a tick more aggressive.
The only reason why I would possibly like the shorts here, the fact that we did not run that low from Sundays. So still got that Sunday low. You're long in there, Pinker?
I think if ES gets above 45, Pinker, you could be nice here, but so far it's just holding below it. All right, 15 seconds here on the new 5 minute candle. Let's see what it does for us.
All right, 10 seconds, 10 seconds.
What I'd be looking for here, if I'm going to consider a short, it would be below 905.
The actual entry to be safe would have to be 86 if you wanted to be safe on the 5 minutes.
I'm not about being safe. I'm about getting the entry early.
I said if you wanted to be safe, it would need to break 86 because it needs to break that first candle.
So
No, forms have not dropped yet.
All right, let's see here. Let's move this stuff around a little bit.
Sell it.
All right, I entered the short here. Let's see if we
All
can get a move down.
Get your quick 10 points and kind of go to break even.
I'm
There's
not
your
going
10
for
points.
10.
What?
I'm going for more.
Oh,
I was going for
well,
more, man. Look at the ATR.
At least get 10 points. That way you can have a free trade just in case.
Well,
I mean,
I'm
that was
already
a instant 10, 15 points on the break of that candle.
Yeah,
So,
I'm at break even now.
Bear
so.
flag paid instantly 10 points.
Looking for 55 on the next set. Still got 3 micros here.
Beautiful.
I might pull it up a little bit. I'm going to take those off there. I'm going to just go down to 1 micro.
Perfect.
Let's look for the low. Stopped out. A candle, you could re-enter on a candle closure here too. Not a bad idea. Let the 5-minute candle close below 90. Not a bad look for a potential re-entry.
I know.
Made
yeah, it went down 20 points. Wow, that thing just ripped somebody's face off.
I'm confused. Guys, did I enter long there?
I don't know.
I think I accidentally entered long. My P&L was showing down $900.
What? Dude, that sounds like that evil word over there.
Did I enter long there?
Well, we got up 20 points. So if you got short at 86, I mean, you would have been down 20 points. So I'm not sure how heavy you went in.
I think I accidentally hit long.
We don't mention that word there, Miguel.
I cannot believe I did that.
Hey, we've all done it, dude. I've done that before. The worst is whenever you're on minis and thinking you're on micros. That's the worst for me.
How did I do that? Yeah, because I'm looking at my P&L and I'm like, what happened? I think the only thing that makes sense is I must have been long and not short. Not short.
Oh goodness.
Oh well. I mean, what are you gonna do? You know, mistakes happen.
It was like
At least
loading the minis.
At least it's on an eval, right? So I cannot believe I did that. And that was like instant too. Instant profit, nice trade. Nope, not so much. Not so much there. You can see ES still holding below 45 there. It did close above, but not just momentarily.
Nice on the 2K payout.
We're really hitting a we're really kind of hitting a wall here, starting to just chop.
Also, guys, thank you guys for helping us get the 300 likes. We appreciate it.
You got 50 seconds left on this candle. I mean, I think I have like $100 of drawdown left. So I guess we'll see what, maybe it's just challenging me. I'm going to take
that was pretty dirty of the 5-minute to basically just rip back up there 100 points to push back down, which is insane. It doesn't look like it, but this is almost 100-point wick, guys. This wick goes from what, 20 up to 80. So about a 60-point wick, but just off this trend line, we pulled back 100 points. Ooh.
Come on, hit it. All right, I got back in short there. Like one ticked me. Man, that's so annoying. I cannot believe I did that. I'm going to have to size down to 1 micro now.
It didn't want you to have that gratitude of the short here.
I guess not. We'll size back down to 1 micro, see if we can't make something happen.
even though this would have been a winning trade on the 5-minute breakout, you would have got wrecked on this pullback if you didn't take profit, because you won about 20 points in profit. Then it, like I said, whipped back 100 points.
All right, we're trying it. We're short, looking for 11. Short 850. Because of the drawdown, I am going to trail tight. Locking in 828 here.
Beautiful.
Getting stopped out. All right.
Beautiful 5-minute breakout besides the nasty wick.
I mean, it's definitely beautiful if you don't hit long instead of short.
I can't make fun, dude. I do stupid stuff like that all the time, man.
I cannot believe I did that. So now I've got $172 in drawdown left. So we built up some, we built up a little drawdown there. I cannot believe I did that. I just like, I'm still over here like, what was I doing? Oh, well, it happens. We'll try to find some spots to get it back. If we can't, we can't.
I'm sitting over here hoping it goes back up. I'm not going to lie. I'm like, go back up. Go back up. It's not.
No, let it just hit your target. And then from there, you can make adjustments and do what you
Where
need
else
to
could
do.
we go? Oh, let's see.
Yeah.
All right, we're at the Sunday low here. So let's see where we could go. God, man, I don't know if I can go back that far.
We could go wherever the market wants to go, unfortunately. Algon said, Algo Mo NQ says, might as well fade every bullish setup. Maybe you could be right.
Dude, what was that? The 86. What was that? 100 points already? Over 100 points?
Yeah, I mean, off that close. Well, if you waited for the candle close at 53, it's 150 points. If you took it off the 86 and you stop at the wick high, it's 191 points. 73.26. We sell below 26. Yeah, looks like we're selling hard now. So shorts it is, all the way down to the 28.7s. This thing is just going down, guys. It's going down. ES down to 73.11, getting a little bounce right there.
Yeah, that Captain, that was a nice bear flag there. The only thing that got you on that bear flag was that wick rejection of 20 points. What time is it? Are we at the top of the hour? I haven't lost track of time. Okay.
We're a minute and something away.
All right. So we could get some nice movement here at the top of the hour also.
What are you targeting there? I see that you're still just moving it.
I just keep trying to get farther and farther away from it, hoping that we'll reverse. I know. Why can't it be a funded account with no consistency rule?
Hey, you never know, right? Maybe one day you can slap one like that. Maybe one day you can. All right, $240 in drawdown now.
Nice.
You know, it's like it feels like you probably shouldn't even fight for it, but at the same time, I'm just gonna take little swings here or there when I get the opportunity, and we'll see how that goes. Try to get $30-$40 even at a time. And maybe we can work it back. You never know.
Man, you're thinking another 400 points possible? Oof.
Listen, this thing can go wherever it wants to go. What is the overall range today just from RTH? It is 1,100 points, 150 points. I think Friday we were at 1,700 points on the pullback. So there's always a squeeze, guys. There's always a squeeze that comes eventually.
Let's see.
I mean, the bear flags have been paying, though.
So VIX is at 19 still. It's been 19 and 20 all day.
Even at the high today at the 28, at the 800s, we had a nice bear flag on the 5-minute. Just 5-minute bear flag.
I was supposed to say VIX is something new to me. I don't really ever look at the VIX, but I guess if VIX is over 17, usually that means the volatility is very, very high, and you're going to get this type of price action.
Well, volatility is definitely high. We're buried right into the middle of lunch hour, or right at the top of lunch hour, and we're still at 66 ATR on the 2 minute, which is insane. That is insane. Look at this rip right back up off the 685s. I mean, that's already what, 50 points. Looks like it's just a blip on the radar, but it's 50 points.
That's one of those when you enter, like, stopped out within like 2 seconds.
So we'll see how it plays out here. We shall see. ES at 73.19s.
You got another pivot sitting at 765, and almost every single trade recently, all these pivots, we've been just getting retest. Like the last pivot we bounced off was, remember up there I said 937? The body never closed above 937.
The 2 minute 21's been holding the whole way down. If you keep your stop 10 or 15 points above that 2 minute 21, if you can find an entry, you can maybe look for a short entry off 820s here potentially. And even if you, the thing is, you still got to have your stop at 925. So it's still a 100-point stop, even with a micro. It's crazy.
Yeah, we broke that Monday, Sunday low.
Insanity on the charts today, guys. There's definitely opportunity, but don't feel FOMO. If you missed it or you're not on the right side of it, stay grounded. No need to do anything crazy.
Yeah, the one thing that was getting me a lot on entries today was trying to take them around like support and resistance or off of levels, just because the moves were so big. And I was using like pivots and whole numbers and stuff as like where my stop loss needs to go, because I know there was no way for me to have the correct stop loss on most of these moves because they were just so massive. So what's oil doing today? Is oil just going straight up? Because usually lately with the NASDAQ going down, oil has been going straight up.
I don't know. I really haven't watched it.
Let me look over here and see if we can pull oil up. Nope. Let's see.
I mean, I can pull it up. I got it right here. Oil is down $86.
Oh, okay.
It's all the way down. It's going down 86, down to 86. It's down like $9 today. So oil not cooperating. It's kind of it's running with NASDAQ and not inversing it.
I don't know. You never said the other day when you went home, you said someone was asking about Max. Is Max doing fine?
Yeah, he's fine. This dog, I'm telling you what, man, he was so wild this yesterday. I took him out last night I took him for a little walk, and when I was closing the front door and he saw a cat and he just took off like a crazy person. And and he ripped the leash out of my hand. And so I had to chase him down. He made me run. He was going to kill the cat, I guess.
What, you would have been one of those videos where a dog acts all tough and goes out there and try to chases another animal, then comes whining back.
The cat would probably slap him in the face. Pow! Hit him with the paw. So I'm going to take a short off 85 here, guys, if we get the push back up. Well, actually 30 seconds, probably not.
Real. You like to see it hit the 800s here. Even though that is 50 points.
Yeah, his back's fine, LL. I mean, like he's being he's fine. He leaped up onto the chair. Like I have my chair blocked off with stuff because I don't want him on it. Because the vet says no jumping. And I'm telling you, he leaped like 5 feet in the air the other day to get on top of all the stuff. I was like, you crazy dog. So I'm looking for a way to kind of get in short here, but it's just not finding an opportunity yet.
Yeah, you'd almost want to see, man, it's so hard to short down here, but you'd almost want to see this break 91. But unfortunately, your stop loss, because if you play off these little inside bars, your stop loss would have to be up at 93. So that's the only downfall about this. Pine's probably over going inside bar. We're taking it.
Yeah, that inside bar did just trigger on the 5, but it kind of wicked. Yeah, you know what? I'll take it for like a little scalp.
Dude, there's no way to have a correct stop loss on this. You got to have a 100-point stop loss.
There we go. I'm just taking it for a little scalp.
Hey, instant 10 points, man. Instant 10 points on the inside break.
All right, $300 in drawdown now.
Woo!
Working our way back.
There's a Pine Trees trade right there. He would have probably been all over that little inside bar.
Maybe
30 points.
He's probably done for the day though. I was going to go back and look. Was there an inside bar that that triggered this or something? Let me see.
Yeah. At least on the MNQ. I'm not sure what it's like on the NQ. The short for the inside bar on the 5 minutes was at 93. But like I was saying, your stop loss would have to been back up there at 786. So you would have had to have a 100-point stop loss if you wanted to play it correctly. But it did pay 40 points off the rip.
Which 93? Oh, you're talking about this. I'm talking about up higher.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm talking about anything from like up higher. If there was any
No, I didn't really look up there.
I don't see anything there either. There's one a little higher up. You would have been short from 886. It would have been the break of the bear flag as well. On the 5 minute.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. I see the other one up there's two.
I'm not in a position, Jan. I'm sitting on my hands right now looking for spots to get in. So what is going on? I clicked something on accident on my chart and it's not working right anymore. I don't know what's going on there.
Where's ES sitting at?
ES is at 73.11. So it just trapped 73.11 there. The recovery, let me see where the ES needs to go. I think it's 25. Yeah, 26. So if ES can get back above 26 here, that would kind of be your long trigger.
I think I'm actually to the point on my ES charts. I'm running out of levels. 73 is all I had marked because I haven't been putting them all on there. I just been putting like a range. Yeah, 7,300 is the last of them.
I have 73.01, 72.95. And then 72.85, 72.79. We got quite a few levels down there. Yeah, that inside bar right there paid. It just paid a 1-for-1, I think. Let me measure it. 98 points. No, not quite a 1-to-1. 70 points right now on it. Still going.
You're riding this to 470? Nice. Where'd you enter at?
Man, it's so strange. This is the first day that I've seen the ATR get higher during the lunch break. We're at 72 on the 2 minute now, guys. This is crazy. 72.
Myths being greedy.
Oh, I'm not being greedy. This is Husk chart.
Oh, yeah.
Husk is being greedy.
I'm trying to give it back to the market makers, man. They just don't want to take it.
I was looking for a push back up, and now, I mean, my order back up is 130 points from price. So, it's like,
what did you do? Just take the inside bar and jump out?
I took it for just 4 points.
No, that was a 1-for-1 on the inside bar. 100 points.
But I was in 10 micros.
Oh, this is insane.
So that's why. When you're going to take it with 10 micros and you only got $200 of drawdown, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, guys.
Believe it or not, man, I need to actually give back $1,000 on this account. I don't know what it's going to take to pass it if I do close it.
I'll help Husk with the math after the stream. He's not good in live time, you know, doing the math. We got to like break out like a physical calculator. We can't use one on the computer. We got to get like a physical one that like runs the tape. And you know, the little paper runs out the side of it, and you can look at the paper. It doesn't even have a digital thing on it. That's what Husk calculator looks like.
Yeah.
He's had it since 1974.
74.
That's when it was made. Help him with the math. I suck at math too, though, to be honest.
I guess I would just have to double this because if I'm up 100%? So,
guys, if you haven't already hit that like button for us, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Remember, 50% off pro plans for new users, 30% off for existing users. Use code YouTube.
There's 350 of you guys. We could get a few more likes. Sometimes Methodical be begging for the 350 likes. He's like, come on, guys.
We can push it back up to 350. Why not? I got faith in you guys. That's all it is. Husk Casio. No, Casio's even before his after his time. Texas Instruments. Yeah, we still use those, Brad, right? Kids still use those in school. You need one of those TI 195s. I don't even know what it is.
I'm not sure, Danny Trades, because I guess because even on my 5-minute charts, I can't look that far back. I would almost have to go to a higher time frame to go back that far.
Who are we supporting in the World Cup? I have no idea. I have no idea. I'd have to call my cousin to ask. So we'd have to call Husk nephews to ask. We have no clue.
I'm not sure. Is this the Danny's Trades?
All right. We're going to try another little. I was thinking about trying another little short here.
The Congo. Be doing the Congo dance.
Husk is not from the Congo. He has 0 attributes.
No, they said you're rooting for Congo, which I don't know a lot about. I don't know a lot about soccer. I couldn't tell you like which world team is good at soccer or any of that stuff.
The Congo.
I've been pretty absent from the whole sports world, kind of even for a while. I'm at the tail end of my college sports fan. I'm even kind of gotten away from that.
He's not even a real fan, guys. He's not even a real fan.
Well, college has turned into the NFL.
Well, that's okay. NFL is the most popular sport in the world, I think, maybe besides soccer.
Oh, I thought college was more popular than NFL.
Definitely not.
No?
No.
Oh.
I don't think it's close.
Okay. I don't know. I don't know any of the numbers or nothing. Am I from the same countries as the Bee Gees? I'm not sure where the Bee Gees are from. Is that like a Europe band? I know I've heard of them, but I couldn't tell you what they sing, but I have heard of them.
I think Husk is a fan of the Fugees.
The Fugees? Is that even a band, or is that the thing from what's that movie?
I don't know.
Fiji, that's it. He's going to Fiji. What about Truman? That's it. Going to Fiji.
The Truman Show.
Yeah. Okay. Brazil and Portuguese is your two teams. Nice. We wish him luck.
How much time we got left on this 5-minute candle? 30 seconds.
Time is it here? Okay.
Man, this candle tried to push back up and it just didn't. It didn't have enough oomph in it to kind of do anything.
What's crazy, man? This is turning into another inside part of the 5-minute. Do we drop 100 points from this inside candle here?
Oh, I mean, I might try it.
Born in Sweden, but not cheering. It's okay. You don't have to root on your home country's team.
It's probably just starting to chop here, to be honest. We got the 9 EMA up there, 678 area.
Yeah, After we've sold off this many points, any short you enter is going to be very risky because the stop loss, like it doesn't look like it, guys, but this candle is 74. That's a 100-point candle. I mean,
ATR is still climbing here, guys, all the way up to 78 on the 2 minute.
so when you got 100-point stop loss, it is very tough to enter on these. I mean, you might as well just enter with 1 micro, and you know that's still a $200 stop loss. So insane.
Or just go big size, go big or go home. You could do that. You'd probably end up going home, but that's okay. Nothing wrong with that. All right, I got my 4.
Did you take this one too? I mean, it seems like it just keeps paying over and over.
We got $376 in drawdown now.
Your break would have been this here. Did it at least give you 10 points? Oh,
I
yeah.
didn't take 10. I just was in and out. 10 micros in and out. Kind of taking a little bit of a line out of Ike's book here. Just going bigger size for 4 points. I probably should switch over to just the NQ if I'm going to do that, though.
That was 80 points off the bottom of that inside bar. So another 80 points on the inside bar.
Well, let's see here. As soon as I enter one and try to leave a runner, you know what'll happen.
Oh yeah, it'll slap you back. Because you can't put your runner where it needs to be.
ES down to 72.90s here. Down big time on the ES. We need a major level to kind of reclaim on the ES to get a squeeze going. Right now, none of these levels are really holding. It's just kind of knifing through them.
I love when we have sell-offs. I know the way back up is going to be just as fun.
72, 75 is the next level down. 90 and 75. Let's kind of see here on the ES. Husker, you going to keep moving that target down or what?
I'm going to keep moving down 100 points every time it comes down, man.
Husk is going to have like a 900-point trade at this point. You think it might go to 28? I mean, it's not crazy. It's 500
Sounds like the
away.
forms are about to drop, guys.
Get ready, guys. Forms in the chat. Get your fingers ready. Let's go. Forms are about to drop in the chat. I've already filled mine out. I'm done.
Let's go.
Just kidding. How many likes we got? Are we creeping our way to 350 likes? Let me see here.
I think we plateaued as soon as we hit the 300 mark, man.
314, guys. We got 350 viewers. Let's get to 350. Let's do it. Why not?
It's like we got the 300 and we got cut off. We're like, no more, guys. No more.
No more soup for you.
Yep. No likes for you. Done.
Man, it is scary to try to even take a long bounce here.
How many people have been shorting these little inside bars? Or even this bear flag up here?
I mean, I don't even know if I want to even attempt a freaking long.
I wouldn't.
Just stick to the short. If you're going to take anything, just stay with the shorts. Yeah, I think the long would have paid right there. I mean, when you're only looking for just a small amount, it's not really. Yeah, I guess if I noticed it was at the 490, I might would have attempted it. But look at that thing just slice right through there. I mean, like it's just. I mean, just giving you straight down. ES all the way down to 72.79 here. 75 kind of that next level. All right, well, it kind of tagged me in there and bounced, so we might RIP on this one. It could be. New 5-minute candle is probably not a good thing either.
You got your winners, Methodical.
Hey, let's go. Winners in the chat. Let me find them. Listen for your names, guys. Goku FX11, Marco Stoic, 8750, yep. Frank Second, Jalen Hababaro, Pinker. Are you guys here? Make yourself known.
Congrats to all the winners.
All right, now we got $443 in drawdown. We're just grinding it back, guys. Grinding it back one scalp at a time. I know most of you guys would have just gave up on it and just blew it, right? Not me. I got $100 to work with. I'm going to do what I can do. Still might blow it. Still probably will blow it. But hey, you never know. Winners are all present. Let's go. Great job, guys.
Nice.
So now I would say we tested 75 here. If we recover 90 on the ES, this would be a long spot for me. So I'm going to go down to, I'm going to move my take profit down to what we're going to go 100 ticks. And I will look for a long here above 90.
Dude, I don't even know how you even touch the longs. I mean, it would have to be an instant, like in and out type. Oof. I wouldn't like longs unless we broke back above one of these swings. I mean, I don't know. Even pulling back into the previous swing is up at 72. So,
yeah, I just like 90 squeeze here. We close above 90 on ES. I'm going to try it. I mean, chances are it probably rejects 90. Let's be honest. Probably rejects.
We're still holding. We're still on the hopeful that we'll get the big push back up sometime this evening.
Approaching 91 here. $30 seconds left on this candle.
So far, since our stream has started, we have had 3 nice setups. If you like to play off these like inside bars and bull flag or bear flag. So we had a nice bear flag setup here. Inside bar here, inside bar here. The only thing that makes it scary about those that there are 100-point stop loss.
All right, I'm gonna stab long.
Oh, I thought you already got in long above 90.
We haven't gotten above 90. We just got above 90. I'm talking about on the ES.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I wasn't watching the ES. I was sitting here looking at the NASDAQ 90.
No, I was watching ES 90. I'm looking for 530 basically.
Let's go.
That's a no.
It says with the FIG at 469. What time frame?
Did not hold the 90, so I got out. Now we have 371, so we lost I don't know, $70 there.
I don't know. I think to me longs are just iffy.
Well, it's always iffy. It's always iffy.
That's where I always get myself in trouble anytime I try to go against the trend. I actually struggled with shorts whenever we started selling off again. After we've gone up for like 2 straight months, I kept just anticipating longs over and over, and I just could not get away from longs.
Yeah.
So I feel like it took me a minute to kind of adjust back to price action kind of going up and down since we went straight up.
Kind of back to my entry there again.
Rip it.
We don't want it to rip it. All right, back up 404, back to 440 in drawdown.
Oh, nice.
Look at that night. Now look at that. It just trapped me there. It closed above 90, pulled back. I stopped myself out. And now this thing's ripping. Would have hit my target there. That's okay. Win some,
So
you lose some.
Methodical's talking about the ES long, not NASDAQ.
No, I was longing NASDAQ too, but just off the ES level. Yeah.
We need to break one of these swings before I would even consider long here.
Back to the 9 EMA. That recovery of 90 has already paid 11 points there on the ES, pushing up 12 points. Just ripping. And see, that's why I do look for these reversals, because when they do pay, they really pay. Unfortunately, I kind of stopped myself out on that. Didn't trust it. And to be honest, I don't have enough drawdown, right? Even with just one micro there, there's not enough room for me to hold that super long time in drawdown. Give back all my work. So,
dude, this last 5-minute candle was 145 points, 140 points.
Well, 2-minute ATR is all the way up at 74, and we're up 1226. I mean, this is crazy. What up, Izzy Lizzy? I am tempted to take a short here, stab too, potentially, but I'm going to wait.
Maybe this is fine at the reversal.
Well, I think if we get above that 21 EMA on the 2-minute here, 660 area, if we get above that, I mean, heck, that's already be a 200 or 300 point push up. What, that'd be 265?
The 5-minute 21 EMA is all the way up at 28,906.
Yeah, it's crazy. That's a little bit of insanity.
I'm not really sure what caused the sell-off. I mean, at least it was a grind sell-off and not just a complete dump-off sell-off.
Yeah, I mean, it's just maybe just a market correction here. Who knows?
Timmy, what was your question? Let's see. I don't see it. Sometimes the chats go pretty fast. It's hard to see the questions.
A lot of times.
Oh, you're thinking it's the SpaceX effect? So do y'all think that SpaceX, is it going to be kind of like what NVIDIA does to the market, where it's going to be like a market mover? Does it supposed to be that size of a... I mean, I know they're a big company, but I didn't know if they were like NVIDIA size.
I have no clue.
Yeah, I don't either. I imagine there'll be a lot of buys and dumps in the early stages whenever those new stocks come out like that. So get people trapped in there. Are you long or short right now?
Well, I stabbed short, but it's pulling back on me. So we might get, this might be RIP. Let's see. It might be RIP.
Okay, so you're thinking if we tank all week, bad for SpaceX. Oh, it's saying it's going to be the largest company in history. Oh, wow. See, I haven't looked into it. I know I've been hearing people talk about it, but I don't know as far as anything else goes.
RIP.
We have to look into that.
The pullback got me.
It's the end of the bubble.
We did our best. Guys, we got lunch money with Matt coming up here in just about a minute.
Oh, man.
So if you haven't already, hit that like button for us. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Remember, use code YouTube if you want to pick up any accounts with MyFundedFutures. It's going to always get you the best deal there.
Code YouTube.
Husk and I will be back tomorrow, same time, same place. Maybe. I mean, listen, it's always fun. It's not fun when you accidentally hit buy and you wanted to short. That's not a thing. It's not a fun thing. But, you know, at the end of the day, we all make mistakes. So it's one that we can live with. ATR is absolutely still insane. 78 still climbing, guys. Still climbing on the 2-minute here. It must be over 100 on the 5-minute. I don't know. I haven't even looked.
VIX is still sitting at 1450 basic, or 1850.
What is it on the 5-minute? Let me see. I'm just curious. 106 on the 5 minute.
Whew. Insane.
106. That is crazy. It's going straight down. So unfortunately, I got stopped out there. Nothing I could do. Drop was unexpected. Well, you never expect like 1,000+ points, right? Do remember, guys. You know, if you're red, just walk away red. No big deal, right? If you're green, lock in your green. We do got Matt ready, so we got Matt coming up here. Husky and I do appreciate you guys watching, and as always, we'll see you next time.
Thank you, guys. Have a great evening.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the bite. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're.
Guys, what's up? I got to come in here and I got to say, did we nail it or not? I'm green across the board. Green across the board. You guys were here last week on Thursday when I told you we got the signs that the market is selling off. We talked about it Thursday. Everyone in chat, the Rockets, tell me on Thursday, be like, I was here for it. You called it. Let's get credit. We all called it. I'm going to show you how we called it again. I shorted at the top today. Again, wrote it all the way down. Green, 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 green. Who was here on Thursday when we gave you the lesson? We said something bad was happening and we told you all the things that we knew. And it's not just speculative off of levels or whatever. Rocket Scooter gave me the edge. You were here. You were here. All right. I will explain to you what we saw. Yet again, another day when the market's down 1,000 points in NASDAQ and I don't know, like maybe 200 points or 100 points, something S&P. Ridiculous, right? You guys are here. Let me tell you what we saw, right? And it had nothing to do, and I mean nothing to do with technicals. It had nothing to do with anything. It has to do with timing. And this is where we are really, really good at timing markets. The whole way up, not once. You guys have been here for a while. Not once the whole way up did you hear me saying, it's got to come down because it's going up. Time to short it, I guess. Never, right? It was, and let me look at the ES. So here, like the whole way up as the war stuff was starting to stabilize, and it seemed like every day, good news, good news, good news, good news, would just push it higher, right? Just little by little by little by little. And every day it would go higher and higher and higher. And none of this, I was like, okay, time to short it. And I wasn't like, time to short it. Nope, 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 nope. None of this. It was exactly this moment in time here, which doesn't look suspicious at all, right? On S&P futures, for example, this looks pretty mild. This actually looks like the least amount of selling of all of it. There's no, this is all-time high, so there's no like technical resistance. There's nothing that told me this. There's no Fibonacci. There's no anything I measured on the chart to tell me this. I used positional data to tell me what's going on. We're going to talk about all of that today. All right, so just in case I remember, if you guys tuning into MyFundedTV, you're going to learn something pretty much every day, hopefully. I want you to tell me in chat, throw some rockets up if you were here for that. When we first talked about it, just so I know how many people got the lesson the first time. On this day right here, I go, uh-oh, it's bad. And I told the guys here to clip it. I don't know if they did it or not, but I said clip it because we nailed it. We talked about it. Throw a rocket in chat if you guys remember. I know how many people were there, or just say rocket or something. Okay. Right here, I go, uh-oh. That's not good. It wasn't the amount of selling. This was the smaller red candle that we had for the month. There wasn't really that big of a red candle. It was here, and it was the recovery that didn't recover something that became bad. And how do we know what it is? And I'm going to tell you, I use this tool in Rocket Scooter, which is called Monthly Maps, which shows the distribution of options in the market. And we hit some weird key threshold that just out of nowhere destabilized the market and just caused this chain reaction we're experiencing. And you can see it a mile away using our tools. Now, you can't predict the stock market, so I'm not going to pat myself on the back for saying I predicted the stock market. But when it fell, I know the threshold of what causes
a chain reaction, and we just know that, okay, today was the day. It was this day here. We sold off, we rallied, we didn't move far enough, and I go, this was the 5th. And then where the heck is the, hold on. What day was, let me sure I get it right. The 5th was Friday, the 4th was Thursday. Oh, here it is. Sorry, right here. It was here. So on Thursday, we had this. And Thursday, I said, oh God, it's not that good. Okay, and let me explain to you what happened. And you can kind of see the remnants of it here, but you have to go back to that stream because this indicator changes every single day. It looks 3 months into the future of the landscape of options. And you may look at this and say, what does all this mean, Matt? How can you tell that that's the top from this? Because I do. And if you go back on my Twitter, I'm really decent at calling tops and bottoms using our monthly maps tool. And there's a couple of pieces of evidence that lead into it. Let's talk about them all. So firstly, let's get the commitment of traders up here. Lesson number 1, if you want to know when a top and bottom is going to happen, you want evidence in the positional data of futures and options. People will tell you where their insurance is. Imagine if you knew where everybody's hands were, when everybody was scared of the market, when everybody's ready to sell, and you knew that trigger point. You can isolate it, and you know. And when you break it, you know everyone's going to sell. Then you have an edge in the market. So Commitment of Traders is a report that the CFTC puts out every single week, and it's week-old data at that point. So it's not a real-time thing, but it is kind of a storybook of what's going on in the market. Now, this is the S&P E-mini. And S&P E-mini is rallying higher. Now, a couple of interesting things to note. This is the FTR report, which is basically taking all the active positions in futures and dividing it into one of these 4 categories. You have dealer intermediary, you have asset managers, you have hedge funds, and other reportables. You'll see this is the net position of all these entities. So like you're an institutional group, hedge fund, and at the end of every week, you're reporting your positions to the CFTC, right? And so you're reporting what your net position is for your firm. We're minus 20,000 contracts. And they're like, thank you for the data. And they compile it and publish it out there. So there's some transparency in the space as to where everybody's positioned. So 0 is the middle, which is right here. And you can see that this yellow line is pretty much 0 in this other reportables category. It's like things that don't fit into the other 3. Smaller firms, annuities firms, things like that are yellow. So let's just mark it out because it's close to 0. Let's forget about it. Now you have 2 major categories that are trading into dealers. Dealers are like your middlemen. They call it the buy side of the market, but the dealer intermediary is your market maker. They're always supplying liquidity to the market. They're in the middle. So asset managers and leveraged funds are your 2 major speculative category. And as you see, if this is 0 right here, your asset managers are always greater than 0, or almost always greater than 0. They're only longing the market for the most part. And this is your 401ks, mutual funds, ETFs, and things like that. Okay, pension plans are in there. Here, leveraged funds, I feel like the market, holy shit, feels like it's crashing here. Something's going on. Leveraged funds are your hedge funds, your net short side of the market. And as you see, it's always less than 0. So the 2 of these things together, you can see liquidity in the market. Now, here's a rule of thumb. If the green line is going up, then the market's going up. If asset managers are net longing the market, then the market's going to go up. Okay? If hedge funds are also selling while asset managers are buying, then a buyer and seller have found each other and the market's relatively liquid. Liquid markets don't usually crash. So when the asset managers are dumping some of their position, you can see right here, the markets tend to fall back a little bit. So what we're looking for is a sign that the asset managers are starting to sell. And right about here where I've drawn this line, you can see that the asset managers started to sell a little bit. And they started dumping about 50-something thousand contracts. Let me make this a little bigger so you can see it. Right here. Just by the way, I feel like the market's continuing to dump a little bit because I'm getting this flow reading over here. It might have fallen like another 100 points. Let's look at it. Another 60 points on NASDAQ. Holy crap. All over the place today. NASDAQ just dumped 200 points while I was talking there. What? Crazy. Okay. So anyways, we can see right here that on the big trek up in April, right, asset managers were accumulating, and right about May, the middle of May, they started dumping right about here. So you had evidence of some big selling, about, maybe 50,000 contracts worth or 70,000 contracts worth. But also 3 weeks ago, you started seeing the hedge funds also shorting into it. So one of the key factors of market reversals or market sell-offs is that when you see asset managers selling and hedge funds shorting, and dealers have to buy because everybody's selling, when the dealer line goes up and the asset manager line and the hedge fund line goes down. I teach this lesson in boot camp, by the way. When they're both pointing down, it's very illiquid and markets crashing usually at that point, which is rare that it happens. When they're both pointing up, it's a short squeeze and markets tend to squeeze up really hard. Like an example, a nice covering position and a nice long position, as they're both pushing higher at that same point in time, you saw the reversal take place on the price. Y'all see, everybody see this, right? Reversal. When they're both buying, market goes up. When they're both selling, market goes down. Simple as that. But it doesn't necessarily crash in that moment. It's already selling by the time you get the update. It's just a storybook. And as in the middle of May, we saw that it was starting to pull back the first week of June as well. And before the week with the sell-off, me and the team were sitting there like, okay, well, we've got illiquid market. This is a weak spot, and any selling can catalyze this going down. So commitment of traders showed that illiquidity like this, which is one part of it. Number two is monthly maps. So again, I'm going to bring up the handout to show you guys this monthly maps tool. And it by far, and I mean by far, is my one ace in the hole that I've got that I use to predict tops and bottoms. It's like when markets go up, I'm bullish. And I never sit there and say, because it's gone up, it's got to come down. I've never said that. I'm bullish until I get these signs. Once the market starts thinning out and becomes illiquid on the futures side, I get cautious. So let me make some room over here, and I'll share it with you guys over here. We'll do halvesies on the chart. Okay. So what this actually is, and let's kind of just put this here. Let's see if I can make this bigger. Do this here. Oh, right, put this here. Okay. So what you have here is distributed market maker call and put options in the market. Rocket Scooter has the ability to find those things. And so whenever you're trading, you're going to look and ask yourself a real question. Bull side of the market is where this dark gray is. This is the bull side. This is where dealer calls are hedging against long parts of the market. People long the market, dealers are going to short with calls, an example of that. This light gray is the bear zone below it, okay? So you're bullish above this and you're bearish below that. It's the threshold at which the market just becomes overwhelmed with short hedging. On this day, we sold. On the very next day, when it sold into a level which showed before expiration, we were encroaching into bear territory. So if you see right here where the top of the dark or the light gray is where the bear market is. Okay. Bearish positions take over. The highest light grays that you see. And when we sold here and then we popped right there, that's when I said, uh-oh, that's a problem. Because this is leading into expiration right here. And leading into monthly expiration, we sold and we did not recover hard enough to get into bull territory. And therefore, we crossed into bear territory into expiration. And that usually causes a chain reaction sell-off as you throw all of these puts in the money immediately, and shorts are forced to short harder and put sellers are forced to short into it. Anytime you cross from bull zone into bear zone and you don't recover into bull zone or don't recover out of the bear zone, then it's a problem. Now, in this moment in time, we were still bullish, but what I told you guys on Thursday, I said, if we don't clear this by next week, we are selling into expiration. And that's what I said Thursday. And Friday turned out to crash. So it's not like you can target exactly the day it's going to crash, but you know this is a warning sign. And I told you guys all day Thursday, this was the top. They can clip it if they want. I said, this is probably it. If we don't reach a certain level by expiration, we're selling off for the rest of the month. And it just so happened we woke up Friday and it crashed out. Now, yesterday, same thing. We have a new map every day. And yesterday we woke up, the market tried to rally and pulled back, and we still stayed in this locked in bear territory. And we're basically screwed for the rest of the month. This price is not bullish at all until June the 19th. So the way you look at it is, when does this price intersect the bull territory? So the same thing, right? From here, it's not bullish for a whole nother week. This is choppy and volatile until we get out of expiration. And we may be bull lucky because there's some liquidity here on this date after expiration. So that's expiration Friday. So the interesting thing is where we are right now, even a month out. Look at this. A month out. This is the key point. This is where your bear side is next month. And this is where we are, where this dash line is. As a matter of fact, if we fall and close just a little bit lower, it's now 2 months of selling. And we don't become bullish until 6,600 2 months from now. So the problem is, not only are we selling off into this expiration, but if we do not get ourselves above this key area here and maybe here, this also is bearish for the next month. It could be 2 months of selling according to the monthly maps. So we need to, after expiration, we need to get over the hill and get ourselves back up to here, or at least after this date, we get ourselves above here to where we're liquid enough, and then we should be fine. When you see this side sloping down, so what zone are you in is the first question. Currently, we are in bear zone. Question 1, which zone? We are bearish right now. And we are bearish all the way through June the 19th. Like I said, Rock Cedar tools are so good at this. The options tell you everything. So we are selling off an expiration. It's going to take a news event to turn us the other way. Next, you look at the way the zones are changing over time. If the bull side is sloping down, it's becoming a stronger bull market. If it's sloping up, it's a weaker bull market. And as we see, the bull side is sloping up, which indicates liquidation. People that are long to hedge sold calls are going to be dumping their longs as those calls expire and aren't getting bought up. So if people aren't adding new calls to the open interest, there's not new people longing while they're in the money. So in the money calls are starting to expire and roll out of the way. And each one of these is this expiration particularly. So bull side slipping up means bulls are liquidating. If we go back to the commitment of traders, we can tell you that in futures, bulls have been liquidating since May the 18th. This is bulls liquidating, longs getting out of long. There's actually 4 types of traders, and you guys might even know this, but there's a trader called a bull. There's a trader called a bear. You guys have y'all heard of bulls and bears, right? I'm about to give you the best lesson you ever had in your life. People always ask you, what are you in this market? Are you a bull or are you a bear? But that just tells me how uninformed most people are. You are a bull or are a bear. All right, so we're in the middle of the lesson, but they're going to do a giveaway really quick. So there's a little thing, go fill out the form. Get that form filled out, guys. Hit that form, guys. Hit that form. Hit it up. Good luck, guys. All right, back to the lesson. Okay, 2 types of traders, bull or bear. Well, it's actually wrong. There's not 2 types of traders. Take a guess in chat. All right, chat, take a guess. There's bulls and bears, but can I tell you there's actually 4 types of traders? In chat, type in, give me an answer. If there's a bull and there's a bear, and I'm telling you there's 2 more traders, can you tell me what they are? Can you give me names for the 2 types of traders? All right, chat. Let's go. Crackhead traders, turtle and chicken, math nerds, range traders, sideliners. Oh, okay. Degens, that's funny. Unprofitable, it's funny. Retail and institution. Okay. Good questions. Okay. So if there's a bull and there's a bear, let me tell you what a bull is. A bull is somebody who longs the market. A bull is somebody who takes money and they convert it to shares, okay? And they long them. Okay, that's a bull. You put your money and you bought some shares to the long side. A bear is somebody that takes their money and they puts their money to shares. I'll just put SHR to shares, and they apply their money to the short trade. A bear is somebody that's shorting the market, not somebody that's selling the market. That's the difference. There is something that you are a bull and are a bear, but there's another part of this matrix which is called not bull and not bear. There's somebody that's not a bull and there's somebody that's not a bear, and those are actually active traders. They're traders that just left the market. A not bull is somebody that took their shares and converted them back to cash. It's not the same as a bear, even though a bear is selling by entering a short and a not bull is selling by exiting a long. That's the major difference. Exiting a long versus entering a short. Entering a short is actively betting that the market's going to go down. But selling as a not bull to get out of a bull trade is not admitting the market's going down or even wanting the market to go down. It's just not wanting the market. It's just thinking the market's not going to go up any further. So not bulls are selling because the market they think is flat or down. But the flat is the key point here. They're selling because they're going to believe it doesn't go up anymore, but it doesn't mean they believe it's going to go down. They may think it's just done moving. A bear that's betting to the short side wants it to go down, right? So there's a not bull and a not bear, and they are just as important as bulls and bears. Okay, because the major difference is a bull and a bear actively engaging against each other is a liquid market. I want a long. No, bro, I want a short. We're both putting money into the market to keep it going. We're both engaged in a trade against each other. There's no risk to the market. There's a buyer and there's a seller, and we're good. It's a liquid market. Liquid markets are pretty stable. But not bulls are pulling their money out of the market. All right, giveaway's over, guys. Let's focus on the lesson. Congratulations to the winner. Giveaway's over. Let's keep going. All right. Not bear pulls their money out of the short, right? So what do you think happens when people pull their money out of the market? Give me an answer. Give me an example, an answer. What you think? When not bears and not bulls, I'm taking my position off the table, hands off. Not bear, I'm closing my short, right? You're admitting that your trade was wrong or you're done with it and you're no longer betting in the market. What do you think happens to the market when people pull out? It becomes illiquid, right? So it's like liquidity happens when bulls and bears are trading against each other, but illiquidity happens when bulls and bears are pulling out. You have fewer participants, right, in the market. So it doesn't necessarily go down. It just means the market is thinner. So when you have a lot of bulls and bears loading up and holding the market up, the market's pretty stable. But when you have, so example is markets moving up and you got like a lot of people long and there's like, a base there and a lot of people short, there's a base there. And so any bit of volatility or news or something can move the market around, but you've got a pretty substantial amount of bulls and bears on both sides propping that market up. But when you have a lot of not bulls and not bears, people pulling out of the market, the big pullout game, never heard of pulling out? Yeah, don't ever pull out. It's a lot thinner so that the same amount of news doesn't have the buffering potential. And then bad news has the ability to break through that tiny thin wall of ice more so than a thick liquid market. You guys like the markets thick? Thicker markets can ward off, tweets about Iran much better. But when you have illiquid markets, the same news can puncture through everyone's support and cause a chain reaction. So in the case of bulls becoming not bulls and then bears shorting harder, everybody's selling at this point, and then there's less liquidity to the long side. So when the green line is sloping down, bulls are becoming not bulls. They're getting out, they're pulling their money out. There's less support in the market. And bears shorting on top of that, becoming bears, new bears, money going into shorts and money being pulled out of longs. It's a double dip to the downside. And it's evidence of things getting pretty bad. In the last 2 weeks, you see a lot of that pressure building up. The fact that everybody is selling, you need a buyer to the market somewhere. And therefore, the market maker is the only available buyer right here. You'll see that? The only available buyer. So when the market makers are buying and everyone else is selling, the market has no liquidity. Okay. Also, back to the whole monthly maps thing, and I'll show you guys. Again, I love this tool. Wherever I put it. Hold on. Where did I put it? Oh, it's here. So here, back to here. When the bull side is sloping down, more bulls are entering the picture. When the bottom of the bull zone is sloping up, you have fewer bulls, you have more not bulls. Longs are exiting their position. Usually it's going to be, these are like calls. And when calls are in the money, call sellers are forced to be long. And when there's no longer, like example of prices right here, and as the days go by, there's no more in the money calls, essentially like overwhelming the puts, then you're going to have those people that were long dumping their longs. People that are forced to long the hedge sold calls. Now we're dumping when you pass out of the territory. So that's how you read it. So as time goes by, if this is sloping up, bulls are exiting. If time goes by, if the bear side is sloping up, you have more bears. If the bear side is sloping down, you have more not bears. So you have bull, not bull, bear, not bear. Okay. And so as we're moving here, you get a lot of not bulls for the next week or two, which means less liquid. You don't have that support. So the market dips. You're not getting those big rallies and that big push that we've seen the last month, right? As the market just push, we're not seeing that because the liquidity is down. Do we all understand this, guys? So on monthly maps, it's the same thing as commitment traders when the asset managers are selling futures. This is the people that are longing the index just because options are in the money. So when this is sloping up a little bit, you guys see this? When this is sloping up a little bit, you have less liquidity to catch the market when it's falling. Another thing is when the light gray is sloping up, you have more bears shorting. So just like in the commitment traders, when bulls are exiting and bears are shorting harder on futures, we have the same thing here. Bulls are exiting and bears are shorting harder in equities. It's across the board. Both things are bearish. And the last part is volatility. When you have a space between where bulls and bears are, it's just less liquid because when bulls and bears are in close proximity to each other, it's a liquid market. When they're further away, it's less liquid. So volatility is increasing as the space gets bigger. And leading into expiration, don't let me be the first to tell you that volatility is now on the menu through expiration. So not only do you have bulls liquidating and bears, so you have more not bulls and more bears. So everybody's selling and shorting right now. And we are clearly going to be in bear territory for the next 2 weeks. It also becomes insanely volatile leading up into that. When markets are volatile leading to expiration, VIX doesn't wait for this moment in time to become volatile. VIX starts to move ahead of time, which is now. And you're going to start seeing VIX go up and VVIX, which is the volatility of the VIX, also go up leading into that. Out of the blue, VIX just started running amok like crazy. And out of the blue, VVIX started running amok. Look at this. On June the 1st, VVIX took a run up. Do y'all see that? Traders are smart at these things and they know where that risk is. And it's just so weird that on Monday, 2 weeks ago, VVIX gave us a startle and we're like, whoa, VVIX is going up. That's kind of weird. Way before the crash. VVIX can give you some lead off too because the volatility of the VIX is going to go up. VIX futures themselves are becoming thin and illiquid. So the VIX itself was getting choppier. VIX futures can price that in ahead of time. But you'll see that even though that volatility exists 2 weeks from now, we can see that VVIX, remember, Rocket Scooter can look into the future at the positions. Volatility starting June 13th is going to be crazy. So we're pricing it in now. VIX going up, VVIX going up. And the market's just insanely thin right now. So anyways, do you see how this works? Positional data can give you a lead off into what can possibly happen or how thin the market is. And we just knew from illiquidity, when bulls are selling and bears are shorting and dealers have to long, that's your moment in time to go, aha, that's the end. Not here, not this week, not this week. It's going up. It must come down. It must come down. It must come down. Here we had a little bit of liquidation here, but the shorts hold on. It was only here after we started selling. Remember, when positions were selling, the price still went up for 2 more weeks. And then it crapped out. So we went up for 2 more weeks. Then our monthly maps got the read. On this day, we were so close to bear territory, we fell into it and we didn't escape it. And anytime you sell off and have the green reaction day in the bull market, and that reaction day intersects with nearby bear territory, you tell yourself, unless we get over that by the 13th, it's now a bear market. And just a perfect storm of things. VIX is high, VVIX is high, market's illiquid in futures, market's illiquid in options and stocks. And we just fell through the key pivot, and this illiquid market is causing a chain reaction because there's no buyers, because you can see right here, we knew Thursday that there weren't going to be any buyers at this level. We clearly see that it's all sellers here. Everyone in chat, can y'all tell me y'all heard the lesson? Do y'all see that? I built this tool to see 3 months into the future. I factor out market maker options from the mix, and I draw the distribution of where dealers are so we can see how dealers are positioned 3 months in advance to have that insight. Okay. So the idea becomes, when do I think the market's bullish again? Well, this price, the structure will change every day, but this price is not bullish natively if nothing were to change until here, July the 8th. That's a month away that this price is bullish. Granted, we hold this and we're fine. It's a month before we keep rallying, or a month before it's bullish again. If we fall any further, like here, then we're bullish through August. We're bearish through August. So it depends on where price ends up relative to the structure, that you can look at times and dates and have an advancement on position and planning. So for me, it was just this one day. We finally had that one selling day here. It wasn't that big of a deal. It didn't look that bad, but that day we recovered. And when I ran the maps on this day in the morning, I go, uh-oh. What did we see? We saw this pattern right here. Bulls were liquidating. When we paired it with our 2 weeks of saying, uh-oh, and commitment of traders, we knew. Then we knew the market was thin and illiquid, and it was a hair trigger to fall. And that's it. I have made a pretty decent career, I would say, out of trading. And one of my biggest strong points is not shorting a bull market on the way up. I'm never the first bear to a bear party. I tell you guys that all the time. That's the loser party. Losers don't go to a loser party. Winners go to a winner's party. And the whole way up, I'm not trying to fade the high. I'm not like, it's got to come down. It's got to come down. Time to short. Got to come down. Never. On the way up, I wait for that piece of evidence. And it was this day right here that told me, yep, that's it. Now the top is probably, and I told you guys last Thursday, and I hope they clipped it because it's a fantastic thing to show off, I would say, for our channel. Here I go, uh-oh, this is bad. If we don't clear whatever level it was, 620, or I don't remember what it was, something like that, by this week, we were going to sell off. So then I know about where the top is. So how do I trade it, right? I'm not going to be like, okay, maybe it's the top, it's full port short. What I normally do is at the peak of this day is I go buy a bunch of put options at the highest point of the day, in like 10 minutes before market closes. I usually buy a bunch of puts here just in case over the next week or two it sells off. I get them 6 weeks in advance usually, and then I keep buying the dip as a day trader. So I didn't do either. I didn't buy the puts because I actually was convinced myself, you know what? Let me just give it another week and maybe I'll buy some puts. I was going to, and I didn't. And then we woke up below DD band with the catalyst active, and I go, okay, well, market's going to crash. Let me sit out today, and I did. And then we sat here and watched it fall together. But either way, after yesterday, I said the same thing to you guys on this channel yesterday, which was, holy crap, we didn't recover bear territory. We're selling off an expiration. Then I was convinced, and then we are. So when markets are moving up, I use this tool to say, that's the top. When markets are selling off, I use that tool to say that's the bottom. And because you don't know exactly which day it can or can't be, at the bottom, I always speculatively long calls after like COVID or after whatever. I'll buy calls at the bottom to swing it back up. At the top, I'll buy puts, but I'll still keep longing the market until the long fails, and then the puts pay out. Because a lot of times that scary sign keeps going and the market just survives it. But that's the time I do usually load up on puts to hold off. And this is the one time I actually didn't. So my strategy usually allows me to do that. This time I just didn't do it. This has been such a busy week for me, and I was like, you know what, I'll do it later. I actually doubted it a little bit myself. And lo and behold, it fell. But what I didn't do was lose money trying to long it. When we woke up that day with all that in the back of my head and we're outside of DD band, I was like, yep, the day's crashing. Remember what I did on Friday? You know what I did on Friday? I did absolutely nothing. I traded 2 micros or 3 micros and 1 eval, took the loss and said, yep, we're crashing. Didn't lose any money, nothing. Then IDOC and I went and test drove hypercars at Aston Martin. We test drove the new Valhalla and we just played around all afternoon and did nothing. I watched the market crash from the sidelines. But I'll tell you what I've done with monthly maps over the years is I've had a really, really, really good history of calling big reversals. And I always show you guys this, but I'll show you guys it again. I need to update it for like recently, but I've used monthly maps multiple times, and I mean multiple times, to call the bottom and stuff. Look at this. Let me teach you the same thing. You guys remember? Do you guys remember when the tariff thing was happening, chat? When the tariff thing was happening, remember Trump was doing the whole thing with the tariffs and we were selling, and this was April the 11th. Remember the big day? We went up like 10% in a day. Remember this? Bam, like this. And then this day we fell back. Look at this picture. Do we all see this? It's the same thing in reverse. We were bearish, 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 bearish. And then Trump said something and we jumped in the bull side. Does everybody see this, chat? Yes, if you see it. Did I short today? I shorted at the top. I shorted right at the peak. And look on my screen. This is all from shorting. Yeah. All I did was short today. Well, I did a couple of long scalps, but all I did was cut into my gains. But I mostly shorted. Everybody see this? Right? We popped in the bull territory, and then the next day was the test. And the next day held inside of the liquidity pocket buffer. And this is the day when I said, that's the bottom. Because it's the same thing I just taught you in reverse from the top. Once you clear into bear territory and you don't come out of it, you're at a top. Once you clear in the bull territory, and at this price at the close, look at this. We solidified a bull market, and it did nothing but rally from that moment onward. That is the moment in time. On April the 11th, I typed, liquidity has been found. That means liquidity pocket. This is where the bottom is as long as we survive the 410 and 420 levels. Just what I told you, 410 and 420. And QQQ the next week, the market has found its buyers on April the 11th. So I've used monthly maps over the course of my career. When people are like, I'm a good day trader, I make money trading. You know, I make money day trading, but I make a fortune as an investor. And I mean a fortune. You want to know how much money I made coming out of COVID? You know how much money I made coming out of the tariffs? A lot. This day, when I said the bottom was in, the bottom was in. Now, I didn't make as much as I normally do. I only made 50K on this one, but I made a lot trading in my personal account and a lot trading my futures account. But my options I closed out early, which would have made $1.6 million just on that one bet I had. But the point I'm saying is I do really well at not saying, okay, let's buy the dip, let's buy the dip. I wait for that moment in time where we pass through the bull zone and we test the liquidity and we're good. I bought calls here on this day, and then a week later I bought some more, and then I exited them like right here, because they only had a little bit of time left. But if I would have held on to them to there, I would have made $1.6 million on the trade. Now, the thing is that what's good about that is you can't predict the stock market. Let's just get you right there. But you know where everyone's positioned is. It's like knowing where everyone's unstable. Like you can find weak spots in the floor. And you can see that when the market falls to the weak spot in the floor, you have all the evidence to say, aha, this is the day. And it's like, it's never at the top when I call it from the top. It's the sell-off. It's the red candles on the way up. I know which red candle did it. And then the very next day we confirm it. And then by the third day I'm in it. So I'm never like the first bear to a bear party. I'm always going to be a day late to a bear party, maybe two. But when I'm joining the bear party, I'm going to tell you guys something. I've never been wrong since I've had monthly maps in my back pocket. I've nailed like the day I go, it's bearish. Since I've had this tool over the last 4 years, I've had it. Every time I've called the top, it's been right. So that strategy has worked fairly well for me, which is good. Now let me show you some more stuff. Let me think about something here. October 2023, right here. We just came out of the recession. Market was moving up. And this was like, I forgot what this was. Oh, S&P got a downgrade from Moody's. I think that's what caused that choppiness back here. And so now, yeah, S&P got a downgrade. Like we got a downgrade. No, not Moody's. It was, no, the economy, the US got a downgrade. That's right. Our credit, we got a downgrade on credit. US did. And it caused the market to be choppy through here as it kept going. But at that moment in time, in October of 2023, as the market rolled down hill number one, and then of course there, we haven't seen signs of bullish liquidation in over a year. That's the same pattern, bull liquidation. Rock Suiter's calling BS on today's rally. I, for one, am scared of tomorrow and later. Let's hope the market stabilizes right in. This is the first day of the new trading month, and I hate that it's starting out bad. Bullish liquidation over a year. So this is October of 2023. And again, in October of 2023, we didn't trust the rally, and then we continued to sell and continued to sell until things got better. And then the whole month we were selling. I didn't trust I think it was here. Yeah, it was somewhere in here. So then things got better like a couple days later. But the point was that you had that evidence of bull liquidation. And then like a couple days later, we jumped back in the bull territory. I'm trying to find, I don't think I saved the post. But the same thing, when we reverse it, I was like, oh, no, we're back to bullish again. So the idea is you can use monthly maps is a really solid tool to do this kind of analysis. I've been doing it for years, and I love being patient enough to wait for the top. Here's a little history for you guys. I like to show off a little bit. COVID crash, market rallied, vaccine came out, new president, Biden steps in, and people were like, you know what? Once Biden's president, he's probably going to shut things down again for flu season number 2. And market broke through highs when he didn't. And we passed through January, February, March with the new president in 2021. And people were like, Biden's going to close everything down because the Democrats, want to close everything down. But he didn't. And monthly maps also indicated that he wouldn't. And monthly maps indicated strong bull market here. And we had strong bull market here. My tweet says bull market going to double next 3 to 4 years. 2021, S&P 6,000. And this was from 3,000. Which we're at 7,000 now. So that was pretty good. Even with the recession, we were still pretty cool about that. Now here at the top, right? After 2 years of rallying, it was this green candle. And the next day that I made a tweet and I said, this is the first time, as long as I remember, I see possible short-term correction. Monthly maps, same thing. Volatility is taking over. That's the expansion of the bull and bear. We saw volatility was coming out, and it was this red day and that next green day that didn't recover, and that was the start of a year-long recession. The first time in as long as I can remember that I'm seeing a possible short-term correction, 10%, and we got it because monthly maps were just like pointing straight up, and I was like, whoa, we're very bearish from here. So this tweet on that day, this is the date, and that's the circle. This day, as the market's falling, somehow we rallied up, and then we tested bull support. And I go, well, in like 2-month bear market rally potential, the bottom is in for now. And we rallied for exactly 2 months. Why won't we look out 3 months in advance? Where we had bumped off to was liquid for 2 whole months. So I said 2-month support. And it rallied literally exactly 2 months to date. And then at the bottom here, I did the same thing. I'm now calling a bottom for the year. And it's a rally through mid-January. So this is at the end of October of 22. And I said, this is the bottom for good. And then we rallied from there. Again, monthly maps. We had a rally up, a test day, supported liquidity pocket, and we were good. I've been doing this trick to say continuation, sell off, bottom, bottom. People here were like, it's going to keep selling. And it was trying to sell that week. And I go, nah, recession is over. Monthly maps are good. And this is what it was. You can see up, it's a little small here, but you can see that the bull side is sloping down, bear side sloping down. And I was like, no, this is healthy. We're good. And then we rallied for, 3,000 more points without looking back until the tariffs. So point I'm saying is that there's more to trading than just technical analysis. When I made Rock Suiter's tools, again, it's not just like a big sales pitch, Rock Suiter, but it's fucking great at what it does. I have not been wrong about calling a top now going on, what was this? 5 years. Every top, apart from a catalytic top that just comes out of nowhere, like tariffs, no way you can predict that. But a natural market top that's corrected or sold off for a month, I've nailed every one of them. Now, there's been some false positives. Like there's been a couple of times. Now, I'm not going to say I got every trade right, but I don't go in and hedge every single time. The way I trade it is I will go in and I will buy puts on that particular day and then keep long in the market. I think it was in this period right here when I got 2 warning signs, kind of the same thing. It was this bit of selling, and then this green day did not clear bull territory. And it was this day that I finally bought some puts, but I kept longing. And the reason I do that is because markets still want to be bullish. So it's kind of like the whole way up. I'm not trying to buy puts or buy puts or buy puts. And it was like this day here and I bought some and they just expired worthless, but I made all the money back still longing the market. And this day, again, I did the same trick here. And again, it also didn't sell off. That's why I don't just speculatively try to short the market. I still keep longing the market until longing doesn't work. And so those 2 hedges didn't pay off, but I still made money longing. And that's why on the top side, I don't try to short the market. I just bet still long until the longing doesn't work anymore. And that's how I like to trade as a bull. And this particular day, I'm kicking myself because I saw it. I told you guys about it. And you know what I was doing? I was like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to hit this hard. And I actually want to I was going to like transfer a whole lot more money in. I was going to wait a week. I was like, you know what? I should have loaded up on puts, but I was like, maybe it's just going to I got a week. I'll figure it out this week. And I didn't do it, but I thought about doing it. And then I would have woken up Friday. I would have tried the long like I did, or I would have woke up to a catalyst and then it wouldn't have worked. And I would just not taken the long and the market would have fell and the puts would have paid out. Somebody said insane. Thank you. And so the way that this is done is I'm looking at positions. People are telling you with commitment traders, I'm long here. I'm short here. I'm short right now. I'm long right now. Or they're saying I'm short right now. I'm long right now. Monthly maps tell you I'm long here. I'm short here. And then you can see where that transition takes place. And it's really, really, really good. Like I said, I haven't missed out on a top. I've called it every time since I've had the tool. And it's very simple. When the illiquidity is there, any event that happens, you can't predict the day it's going to happen, but you're like, okay, the window's open. Any minute, a bird's going to fly in and steal food off the table. Like any minute it's going to happen. And then the minute you start selling, the liquidity is gone and it won't buffer it anymore. It won't catch itself as it's falling. So pretty clear, right? Cool. Good. I'm glad you guys learned something. I decided to build Rocket Scooter tools off of positional data. Bull zone, bear zone, all the stuff I built are based on where options are. Options are telling you where people are positioned. I'm long here, I'm short here. That's what these market maker options are telling you, where the other side of the market is. And each one of these things are meaningful, and they have different meanings to them. But monthly maps is the bigger potential of finding that bear bias, or where that market has reached its threshold. If the market sells far enough to land in bear territory, what happens the next day is it's like puts got suddenly thrown in the money at close, and then calls went out of the money. So people that were longing, because like if you sold a call and that call goes in the money, you're longing at a rate of delta. So you're actually accumulating shares just because you sold a call, because the person that bought a call can exercise that against you and you owe them the shares. So you better have them ahead of time so you're not buying them at the top. So hedgers, dynamic hedging will long shares as those sold calls go in the money. If your bull zone is like this and your bear zone is like this and price is going this way, then the calls are out of the money. So somebody that's like, well, I was long 60 shares per call I sold, but now these calls are out of the money. I'm going to dump those 60 shares tomorrow at open. And then you open, and then right on the pop, they dump them. And then people that had puts that were not in the money that are now in the money are like, holy crap, I sold a put. Now I got a short 70 shares per put because now those puts are in the money. So you get that capitulation and that flip. And without the bull liquidity in futures or in equities to catch it, that selling has nobody willing to buy. Everybody's chasing this dynamic hedging is starting to cause a chain reaction, and there's nobody buying. You can see people are already liquidating. And we talked about why that is. Right now, the market's fairly scared because the FOMC is going to raise rates probably twice this year. We built a theory yesterday on the stream that because PMIs were going up and PPIs were going up, and core was going up just as much as non-core, which means it wasn't really energy and food causing the inflation, we can pinpoint the tariffs. With higher GDP, there's more production. With people getting their jobs back, non-farms look pretty good. There's higher, it's not like non-farms didn't look bad. There's not a lot of people getting laid off compared to like any other week. So it's like more people, more GDP, more spending, but with inflation going higher, people are going to spend less. And so the fear is that GDP is going to start coming down. And if tomorrow's core CPI goes up, then you have your answer. Tariffs have finally hit the shelves at the checkout. Right now, we have evidence that producers are paying more. The PMI is coming out saying that purchasing managers are paying more on these new orders. Even though new orders are higher, the prices are going up. So it's kind of like prices have moved their way to the middle in the last 3 months. And now the last two reads, CPI and PPI, have been going up. Now prices have moved themselves to retail, and now you're going to feel the burn. And so I'm thinking tomorrow, core CPI estimate is 2.8%. I'm going to guess it's 3.5. That's going to be a huge miss because we've been selling the last 3 days. I bet you they figured out that something leaked. That's going to be a huge miss. That's what I fear. And I don't know if I'm right or wrong, but that's what I fear. Does that make sense, you guys? With that CPI estimates there, it doesn't look, I feel like why would we be selling? And the idea is that if you look at the Fed watch, you can see that, there's already a probability, right? This makes sense, right? On Fed watch, currently right now, by December, there's a 42% chance we get a rate hike. There's no more rate cuts, period. That's over with. And actually, the probabilistic rate transitions in December. So in December, there's a higher probability we have a rate hike than the current rate. So somewhere between September and December, the probability ramps up, we get a rate hike. So somewhere in quarter 4, we're cutting rates, maybe even quarter 3, raising rates once. Then by quarter 4 and quarter 1 next year, there's almost a 30% chance we get another one. And it's almost equal to where we are then. So it's almost equal percent. So you can probably lean into the safe side and say, we're going to get 2 rate hikes between now and next year. It doesn't need to be drastic. I mean, we're not talking like, 30% inflation here. We're just talking about 3 to 4%, but that's still enough for the Fed to stop cutting rates. And that realization is putting the scare in the market. As a matter of fact, that realization 2 weeks ago when those PMIs were coming out and stuff, showing that's when Wall Street started selling their shit. Look at this. Back in the middle of May. See? It always makes sense after the fact. Middle of May, people are like, oh man, inflation's going to start getting pretty big and Fed's going to start raising rates. Let's start getting out and taking profit, which is what they did. It's crazy. And then as the 2 weeks rolled by, we saw this probability shift over here that we're getting 1 rate hike guaranteed. Used to, it was just down in here. 2 weeks ago, it was only blue at the bottom, like 2027. Now it's blue all the way to this year. So, right? There's no quantitative easing. There's no quantitative tightening either. We're just in the middle, quantitative nothing, and 2 rate hikes and inflation going up. So people are kind of scared. And again, we talk about core and non-core because the other thing you can argue is that, well, maybe inflation just has to do with the Iran war, right? Because we only saw the spike in CPI since March, April, May. And this was Iran. So Iran war, maybe, right? Okay, this could be causing the inflation because oil prices are going up and energy and food are part of the CPI. And you can see that the core CPI wasn't really going up that much. And you can say, aha, well, maybe most of the current inflation has to do with the Iran situation. And when that stabilizes, maybe we're fine. Okay, good argument. But when you go to the PPI on the producer side, you will see that the PPI is going through the roof. Producers are now jacking their prices up now for whatever reason. And then the core, when you exclude, you're like, maybe it's because their shipping costs went up because oil prices went up. But then you look at the core, which removes oil and other things, it still went up. So I know like transportation costs probably still filter into the prices at which producers sell, which is indirectly oil. But I don't think that's a whole 1.5%, and maybe so. But core went up on PPI. And so when PPI goes up, if you guys have been trading long enough, it's just a matter of time before CPI goes up. There's like a lead lag sort of behavior because it's the amount of time at which produced goods make their way to the shelves. So you got to buy a bunch of stuff They got to restock the shelves. You got to buy more. They restock the shelves. And every time they restock, the price will go up. But it's not immediate. So when PPI is going up, you're just a smidge away from CPI going up. And the fact that core also went up is leading to the fact it's saying it's not the Iran war causing it. It's the tariffs. Okay, mic dropped. There it is, guys. Welcome to what's possibly going to be maybe a bearish quarter or two. So you can justify it pretty heavily here, but people started liquidating. And whether this is just a temporary setback or not, it's going to be volatile and violent probably until expiration. And we got to get out of the clear. Now, every day, I'll walk you guys through it on this channel. I'll bring up monthly maps every day. There will be a day when I say liquidity's been found. We're probably good from here. But you don't know. But this selling right now, pre-CPI liquidation, it's going to be pretty gnarly. Yeah. So market's probably dead in the water. Probably dead today. It's looking like it's trying to support, but we'll see. We'll see how this turns out. It's looking pretty gnarly, though. You guys like the lessons? I appreciate you guys being here for the big lessons we do. Means a lot. Great lesson. Cool. Somebody says 50,000 confluences, zero confidence. You love that? What do you mean? Are you talking about me? My friend, direct your eyes to the green glory that beholds you as you open this treasure chest, my young Padawan, and you see the treasures which behold your eyes in this very moment in time. Oh, as they open it up, the monks are chanting. That shit's so green, you think it's St. Patrick's Day, but it's not. I short at the top today. Behold your eyes upon thy treasure, my friend. That's perfect confidence. First thing I did today was short at the top. At 8:30, land in the short. There's a bunch of nines in there. There's a bunch of nines and twos. Actually, hold on. Let me double check this really quick. I think I've actually made some other trades since then. Nope, that's accurate. That's accurate. What time do I start streaming daily? At 8:30 in the morning every day. Can I say this is a new bear trend? I can say that confidently. Yes. I would say so. Probably till expiration. I wouldn't say that I'd be bearish from here, but the way the market's been playing out, it's not happy with where we are. The same concept. Can you build the application for the Indian market? I don't think options. Okay, let me give you two hints. Number one is options for Indian market. I don't believe are available for purchase, like options data. I don't know about it. I don't know if you can as a retail trader. If you can, that'd be news to me. If you can, then you have to figure out your own way of detailing market maker options. That's like proprietary rocket shooter stuff. We ourselves are planning on building an application for India. So when we do, we'll let you know because we have all the information to do it. But yes, sir. But yes, beholdeth as you place your eyes on the treasure that behold. Oh, I shorted. Oh, I shorted today. I didn't short on Friday. Remember Friday I set out and I was giving you guys a speech like you don't have to take everything that moves. A trade of zero is also a smart trade. And yesterday went up and I did just a little teeny bit yesterday. And then today, boom, shorted down. Is a daily close with the zone sufficient or do you want next day confirmation? Daily close. Yeah. So where the market closes, you tell yourself, we got the option. Now, you know what the option structure is till the next morning because it changes throughout the day. But if it closes farther enough in bear territory where you're like, you know, we got to go another 100 points in S&P for it to open, and then in futures don't get there overnight, then you can have a pretty good confidence that you're going to open up when the equities market opens out of the territory, and people will just start dumping. And the fact that some of the stocks can trade overnight, people will be like trading the stocks and getting out of the way overnight. So you'll usually see if you close in the bear market after like being bullish, close in bear, and then the next recovery day doesn't make it, then the market's pretty much tested. And usually overnight, you'll see a little bit of pullback and selling as people are getting out of the way. But sometimes you don't. Sometimes you just wake up and then it just does what it did today, which is just pop and then sell. But you know that it's finicky because we know the market's illiquid, and we know volatility is up. We know VVIX is up. And then we know that I just took a short at the first bear resistance I had, just doing the same thing on Friday. And I told you guys on Fridays, the market's not going to forget. Markets don't forget a day like this, and we're stuck in bear territory till close. And we did a great job. And again, I like these guys here to clip it. We've done some really awesome lessons on this channel. This is A+ content. You guys are free to clip it and share it. Share it with the community. And if you guys ever want any more information or whatever, Rock Scooter, I stream live. And of course, I'm here every day, so y'all can ask me whatever. But man, it always feels so good when the market's going up for months and I'm never like, only shorted, it's going to come down. But the day that it gives me the weak sign, I can talk about it all week. Yep, this is it. So pretty happy. Pretty good. But anyways, y'all have a good day. Ash is here. Ash the man, ready to give you guys some awesome afternoon. I will see y'all later. I'm going to go chill in my own stream, and we'll talk to y'all later. Have a good day.
Good afternoon, everyone. How are we all doing today? Welcome back to another PM session with myself. Ooh, it looks like my camera's a bit off. Let me adjust this today. Give me a second here. What happened to my camera? All right, there we go. Good afternoon, team. How are we doing today? Just going to take a minute to welcome everybody into my segment, and then we'll get into some of the information here. Hope everybody's day is going well. Hope everybody's week is going well. Melvin, what's up? How are you doing today? Miss K, good afternoon. Adity Gamer, I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. How are you doing today? Hope your day is going well. Good afternoon, Lakith. Good afternoon, Smoky Trades. Good afternoon, Bilo. Rod, what's up? Moroccan, what's up? Aniscent, good afternoon. How are you doing today? NQ, good to see you again. Futures, good afternoon. Rio, good afternoon. MyFundedFutures, good afternoon. Abhishek, good afternoon. How's everybody doing today? Let's see how everybody's week going so far. Throw a 1 in chat if you're green on the week. Throw a 2 in chat if you're red on the week. And then throw a 3 in chat if you've yet to trade this week. What a move we're getting, huh? What a move. AOFX, good afternoon. Praz FX, good afternoon. Love to see all the familiar faces. Matt Evans, good afternoon. Funded Guy, good afternoon. Dent Side, good afternoon. Doug's, good afternoon. All right, let's take a look. You can see the bias that's already on the screen, but let's go ahead and go back to Monday's information as well, just so we can update the charts and see where we're at on the week. So Friday afternoon, I was pointing to this right here. I had stated I was looking for the reaction to what would occur at 50% of Friday's daily range. Now, the reaction we got was very clear. We got a tap into a daily bearish FEG, and then price sent lower from there. So this was a very easy example of internal to external. It's the same concepts that we view price day in and day out. We tapped into and got rejected from previous day high inside of a bearish fair value gap. Therefore, we were looking for lower prices here this morning to target the equal lows. And what a move that was. That was absolutely gorgeous. We got the rejection from previous day high, and it happened right at New York Open. So in talking about important times of the day, right? Talking about time, bias, and then key level, right? So key level being previous day high, time being New York Open, bias being bearish because of the bearish FEG. And what a rejection we got there, right there at New York Open. Right? So whether you wanted to look at this as a bearish breaker plus fair value gap, this right here, as your reversal, or if you wanted to look at the bearish change in the state of delivery as your reversal, or if you wanted to look at your inversion. This is quite literally why I always say the entry function is the least most important concept out of all of them. And that's why I have them in this order as well. Time being the most important. Bias comes right after that. And then key level. This one was very clear. Daily bearish FEG at New York Open. And then key level being previous day high. And then we get a bearish change in the state of delivery. So, what a move it was. I want to see who caught it. Chat, who saw this short position? Who got short at New York Open? Type a 1 in chat if you did, and type a 2 in chat if you did not. Because this logic is clear as day. And if you can see this in real time, then clearly you are seeing it correctly, because look at that move. What an incredible move. What an incredible move. What an incredible move. I caught the short 1, 1. Okay, handful of ones. Very good job. Couple twos in there as well. Okay. Very good job. Very good job. Well, listen. Truthfully, it doesn't matter if you did or didn't. Every single experience is going to be a learning experience. So whether you did catch it or didn't catch it, it should be journaled, it should be documented and recorded so that we can learn from it another time. But very simply put, just to break it down from a top-down analysis, this is what I would say. Whether you're talking about NQ or ES, okay? On the daily chart, seeing that ES swept previous day high into a bearish fair value gap, those would all be reasons to looking for a short. Okay? Then, understanding time being an important element, looking for those shorts at New York Open, that makes complete sense. Considering you also have the key level of previous day high. Right? Like if we go down here on ES, right? Notice previous day high is at the same location as the bearish fair value gap. And notice that's the location that we reverse from. We get rejected. The moment we create the bearish change in the state of delivery, we go heading lower. And then the important part too, to understand about this information, was the equal lows. So if you just take a look at this real quick. Right? Notice how we have these equal lows resting here, waiting for us as a target. They were never swept. They were never swept. And additionally, price decided to sweep previous day high first before actually targeting the equal lows. So this was just, the logic behind this was absolutely beautiful. It all made complete sense. And now I do also want to go back to the fact that, man, it's probably a good thing that we waved the white flag there. What was that, yesterday? Probably good that we found the end of the trend, right? We were just screaming. We were just screaming bullish bias for a month and a half until we actually found the end of the trend. So this might want to be documented too, right? Like understanding what a reversal looks like. And guess what? The reversal is the same thing that gets us in and out of the market, right? Look at this. Look, swing high, swing low, new high, new low. Well, there you go. Bearish, change in the state of delivery. Here. Right? Breaker. The breaker block. Here. You got the bearish FEG here. Same thing, just higher time frame. Same exact thing as our lower time frame entry. So, very good job analyzing what the actual end of a trend would look like right here. Somebody should go clip. There was one live stream where I quite literally said we would need a large down close candle like this to even consider the trend ending. And then we finally got it. So, very good job moving from bullish to bearish. But now, moving forward, this is what I want to see. Moving forward, what's going to happen here? Was this just a sweep of the lows? This is what I'm going to be looking at next. This is probably, yep, a weekly fair value gap. So, I want to know now if that was a sweep of the lows or not. So, I want to see what today's daily candle closes like. Right? So, I'm going to be looking at this, right? The equal lows that was originally our target. And then I'm going to be analyzing, do we get bought back up inside this range? Do we get bought back up inside this range? Meaning, what does today's daily candle close like? If we close, leaving this big wick here, right? If we leave this bullish wick here, then I would want to know if price displaces through here, because that could be a bullish change in the state of delivery. So, just to shift the conversation a little bit, now what I'm looking forward to is we got the bearish move. This move here has been completed. From the bearish FEG to the swing low, we need to know that that's been completed. And now that the new information is being developed, I want to see if we get bought back up inside this range. If we leave a bullish wick here on the daily candle, right, then I'm going to look for a move to fill the rest of the bearish FEG because it looks like a sweep of the lows. Okay. Ash, I'm up 18K from Friday and up 20K today. Holy cow. In my personal account, congratulations. Wow. Holy cow. Let's throw a massive amount of W's in chat for ET1 Invest. That is massive. Holy cow. Congratulations. Very good job. Very good job. Wow. Love to see that. Excuse me. All right. Now, before we move forward in this session, I do want to stir the pot a little bit. I have a question for chat that I would like to see what your guys' answer is. Okay? Now, let me know what you think. Do you think this move occurred because of some kind of algorithm that the market is made off of, right? Price tapped into a bearish FEG, so when price taps into a bearish FEG, we should look at that as an area of resistance. Do you think this was an algorithmic move, or do you think this has anything to do with the news about the war? That is, what is that? The Iranian war, right? Us with Iran? What do you think? Type it in the chat. War or algo? War or algo? What do you think? Or let's just say I get it completely wrong and there's no news at all. Let's just say news in general, right? Maybe pending CPI news or war news. Do you think this was news driven or do you think this was algo driven? What do you think? What do you think? What's your opinion? What is your opinion? Seems pretty 50-50. Seems like some people say algo, some people say war news, some people just say news in general. So, in my opinion, I personally think that it's a little bit of both, right? So, like, let's just speak logically speaking real quick, right? Like, all the people that got long from this bullish change in the state of delivery probably hit a nice 3R trade, so they're probably starting to take profits here. And this could be profit taking from this reversal. Right? So in terms of this being a technical move or an algorithmic move, it does make sense for this type of move to happen, right? Because people sold for profit here. And then people sold for profit one more time here. And it's probably from all these individuals here. Now, the timing of the news, yeah, they probably need some kind of volatility. They probably need something to move the market, right? So I personally think it's a little bit of both. Right? The people that are worried about the war definitely probably sold too. For the same exact reason, the people that were nicely in profits from down here sold. Now, I'm specifically asking that question because it doesn't matter what your opinion is. It doesn't matter how the market moves. I personally believe that we got to stick to the process no matter what. It doesn't really matter what your belief is. You should be carrying out your process with defined risk management. Whatever process that is. However you can frame a trade, just make sure you have a game plan and make sure that you adhere to strict risk management when carrying out that game plan. Algos are the how, not the why. Interesting statement. Interesting. All right. So now that we got an update to some of the biases, now that I got to stir the pot just a little bit, we can take a look at what to expect for the rest of the day as well. Okay, so I'm going to leave this level on here for both ES and NQ because I told you that's going to be an important level for decision making here. And so we haven't gotten a change in the state of delivery yet. So we got to this important level, but it doesn't look like the selling is done yet. It does not look like the selling is done yet. In fact, this might have even just been bearish SMT. ES swept this high when NQ did not. Right, so we're also getting some bearish SMT here. So this is making it look, and there's your bearish change in the state of delivery. So bearish SMT at a 15-minute swing high, and then a bearish change in the state of delivery. We might have literally just missed the short. We might have literally just missed it. This right here. Yeah, that is just incredible. Let's see if this heads lower, maybe down to the swing low down here. But this looks very clear in my opinion. Bearish SMT at a swing high. Bearish SMT here. ES tapped into a bearish fair value gap. Let's see if they send it lower from here. It's the perfect time to enter the short late and end up traumatized. Yeah, you can see that I'm not even in my account here. So I'm not interested in taking a position. I'm sidelined currently. The day's already made it. How many points was that? Right, the short was at New York Open, in my opinion. We can take a look at that as well. But look at how many points already occurred. That's just incredible. That is incredible. So, no, I don't have any interest in shorting below old daily lows, but I do want to see if this is bearish SMT. So, this will be a great example of whether to look for shorts after sweeping a daily swing low or not, right? Because where should we be looking for shorts from? Where should we be looking for shorts from? Ash, could you go over the 5% rule once again? Yeah, we're nowhere near that, so you don't even have to worry about that right now, but yeah, we can go over it real quick. Here, give me 2 seconds, I'll go get it. All right, ready? All right, so question was, can you go over the 5% rule? Let's just make this clear. First things first, it's the CME price limit, which is 7%. Okay, so when we are within 2% of a price limit, okay, so your first price limit is going to occur when NQ goes down within a daily candle by 7%. Okay, so if NQ is down by 7%, it will be a CME price limit. Okay? For our funded accounts, for our evals, MyFundedFutures is saying at MyFundedFutures, we prioritize protecting our traders from high volatility and hazardous market conditions. To achieve this, we enforce strict guidelines to prevent trading when a product is within 2% of a CME limit. Okay, so being within 2% of that limit means if NQ is at minus 5% on the day, you cannot have open positions. Okay? Because that is within 2% of a price limit. Do you understand what I'm saying? Right? So, for example, on Friday we hit minus 4.7% on this daily candle. So we did not reach that minus 5%, But if we did, if you had an open position when NQ became minus 5.05% on the day, you're breaking that rule. You understand what I'm saying? This is a new rule? No, this was created on March 2nd, 2026. So I guess new maybe as in 3 months ago, but if you're not up to date on the rules, then if you haven't looked at the rules in near 4 months at this point, I'm already, that's very questionable. You got to look at the rules all the time. So that occurred on March 2nd. I think they want to know how to calculate it. Yep, so what I'm trying to tell you is if you ever see this number right here, NQ, look on your watch list, go to the change percentage. If you ever see NQ say minus 5%, you are not allowed to have an open position during that time. That's how you calculate it, by looking at this percentage right here. Do not be in a trade when NQ is at minus 5%. And so that's why I was saying we don't have anything to worry about today. We're only at minus 2%. Whereas on Friday, we're at minus 4.7. We were very close to it. All right. So, we talked about that on Friday. I warned everybody about that on Friday because we were very close to it, but today we don't have that worry right now. Yeah, that was a historic day on Friday too. Wasn't that the largest point drop ever? Can somebody fact check me on that statement? Wasn't Friday the largest point drop in NQ for one singular day? Second most ever? Was it? Insane drop. Insane. Largest or second largest? Crazy. Crazy. Trump tariffs like 8%? No, I'm saying point value. I'm not talking about percentages. I'm talking about how many points. Like right now we're at minus 601 or 599 points on the day. Amount of points, not percentage. Crazy. Long overdue though. Like we've needed a pullback for quite some time, so I would love a pullback. Get some cash ready for some more long-term purchases. We've been in need of another pullback. Like we need one of these. We need one of these. Pullback. We need one of these. Pullback. Pullback. Any of these. If we get one of those, get the cash ready for some long-term purchases. So, as we're waiting and watching, if you guys have any questions, feel free to throw it in chat. Ash, any reason why your entry method was on the 5-minute instead of the 1 minute? No, there is no reason. There is no reason. So I use one higher time frame, which is the daily. I use that for my bias. I use one intermediate time frame, which is either the hourly or the 15-minute. I use that for key levels with SMT, and I use one lower time frame, which is either the 5-minute or the 1-minute for my entries. That's it. There's nothing more to it. Don't make it any more confusing than it already is. The concepts that you view price are either currently on the chart or they're not. You don't have to sit there and say, oh, the 1 hour is better than the 15-minute. The 5 minutes better than 1 minute. That's just going to cause confusion, worrying about stuff like that. Ash, did IB cook today? Let's go take a look. Did IB cook today? Did it? Did it? Let's see. Looks like 9:15 set the high, 10:15 set the low. So if you used about 25% retracement level, yeah, sure. So this was showing a short. Let's make sure ES was showing a short. Yeah, so it did cook today. Not from the 50% level. Yeah, so you would have had to get short from 25%, right? So this right here. Oh, wrong one. Right, so they didn't give the 50%. They didn't give this short right here. Right, so if you're looking at IB50 for your short today, they would have ran to the target before giving you an entry because it only went to about 25%. But there are also people that use IB25, right? So some people also go like this. So the people that caught this short, this makes sense because both NQ and ES were both showing a short. So this is a valid trade. It just depends on whether you retrace and short from 50% or 25%. So this was very nice. Very nice. Let's take a look at London as well real quick. Why not? Right, they used 3 a.m. to 4 a.m. for London or no? Pretty sure I got that. 3 a.m. to 4 a.m. London IB did not cook. Yeah, London IB did not cook. There was a London long that makes complete sense. So if you were looking at this, so the IB didn't work here, but take a look at this real quick. $15-minute fair value gap. Okay. NQ did not tap into the 15-minute fair value gap. I think I need to look at the swing low. Maybe that's what I'm referencing here. Give me a second. Midnight, the swing low. Yep, so take a look at the bullish SMT that occurs at a bullish 15-minute fair value gap. Right, so longing the stronger pair would be longing ES here because it made the higher low. And then using this as a change in the state of delivery. You could use that as a change in the state of delivery. And here you go for the individual that was asking about the 1 minute or the 5 minute. Right, it doesn't matter which one you use. So here's your 5 minute change in the state of delivery. So let's see if either one would work. So let's look at the 5 minute just because we're on it right now. Okay, you would have been entered into the long there. Beautiful move right to the high. And I'd be profit taking there, right? Because now you're above the target. That was a beautiful long during London for this game plan right here. Beautiful move. Who was able to capture the London long? Did anybody take that? Type a 1 in chat if you did. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. W. Bjorn. Gorgeous stuff. All right, let's hop back over to what we were watching. Let's see where we're at. Alrighty, still hasn't done anything. So this is what we pointed to watch for this PM session. Was this right here. Bearish SMT at the highs. Bearish change in the state of delivery. But price hasn't done anything yet. So just still at the same location as we first pointed to. All right, and we'll see what happens with this. Any questions, any information, feel free to throw it in chat. Also, do me a favor, chat. If you're finding any value from any of the special guests that we have on, if you're finding any value from any of the hosts that we have on, or any of the giveaways or trades that we take here, like the video, sub to the channel, turn the notifications on. And then let me know if you guys want to go over any kind of information or anything to do with trading. This is what I'm going to be watching during the PM session. We really haven't gotten any movement since. We just came back to the entry location and haven't decided a direction yet. Alrighty. And if anybody's just now walking in the door, I already explained I am not executing this trade. It's very simple to see that. I'm not even in my account. I did not click any buttons. Very simply put, this is the reason why. Right here. We just swept a major swing low on the daily chart into a bullish fair value gap. That's not the location that I want to be looking for shorts. So it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter that we got the bearish SMT. It doesn't even matter that we tapped into the 15-minute bearish fair value gap. This is not the logic that I would use to get into a short. I don't want to be shorting below a daily swing low. So we're just waiting to see if that logic makes sense. We're waiting to see what the results to that logic are. Ash learned from yesterday and avoided a loss on Asia session. Same like yesterday, IB. Was rejecting the 75% before after missing my IB entry at 50% by some ticks. And it kept rejecting, so I canceled. Don't you love saving yourself from a losing trade? Love to hear that. I believe the stop losses from the longs will pull price down a bit here shortly. We'll see. Ash, do we have bullish SMT now? What time frame are you looking at? Let's see. Not really seeing anything yet. Maybe on the 15-minute. No, still not seeing anything here. It instantly went to the stop loss. Doesn't that feel even better that you saved yourself from that stop loss then? I don't see that bullish SMT that you're pointing to. I see this crashing in the next 15 minutes. Interesting. Let's see if this thing crashes. Let's see. So, chat, also, I wanted to bring up, I know Matt did a phenomenal job going over it, so I'm not going to dive into it deep. I'd much rather hear about the CPI information from Matt. So, I do just want to point it out, just in case anybody's just walking into the live stream now and weren't here during Matt's segment, we have CPI coming up tomorrow. Huge data point here. Huge data point here. Please be aware that CPI is at 8:30 a.m. tomorrow morning. Very important data. Okay? It used to be our largest volatility driver in the markets. As of recent, the economic calendar hasn't really been that great. It hasn't really been providing the volatility that we're looking for. But when it reverts back to the mean, when it goes back to acting like the economic calendar that we know, I'm going to keep treating it the same way so that I'm ready for that time. So, CPI tomorrow morning, please be aware of it. Please be aware of it. All right. While we're waiting and watching, we can actually go ahead and update some of the other biases as well. Let's go through some of the other assets real quick. Make sure we stay up to date with our information here. So first things first is for today, I'm waiting to see today's daily candle closure, whether we are going to close above this range or not for NQ and ES to determine my next bias. Once I get today's daily candle closure, then I'll have more information for a bias on NQ and ES. Oil just completed its objective, so we need to understand that this bearish bias, we were looking for a rejection from the new week opening gap. That was completed when we ran below the target here. So we have to understand that this bias is completed now. All right, so much so that just give me, let's see. No, my computer's not going to let me, so I'm not going to force it. Never mind. I was going to take a screenshot so I can update my trading desk real quick, but I'll do that afterwards. Either way, we got to know that the bearish move on oil here is completed. So no longer bearish on oil. And this is the same scenario that I would then look for as NQ. We need to see if this was a sweep of the lows. So once you understand that the bearish bias is now completed, the next set of information that we need to look at is what happens here. Does this become a buyer's wick and look like a sweep of the lows? I need to know today's daily candle to know that. Ooh, Heard a couple beeps there, chat. I think we got something cooking up. I'm pretty sure we all know what that means. Get ready, chat. W. There it is. Another day, another form. Let's go, chat. Love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. Check out that form that just dropped in chat. So, I want to see the sweep of this swing low. If it is a sweep, this is going to be a nice bullish wick here. So I'm waiting for today's daily candle closure here on oil. Dollar. Dollar, I'm looking for a move higher. We just tapped into a bullish FEG. Since we tapped into the bullish FEG, then I'm going to target the swing high. Just another very clear example of internal to external. We find support at the bullish FEG. We target the swing high. So this is a very clear bias here, which means Euro is going to be a clear bias. Very clear bias here on Euro. Very clear bias here on Euro. Bearish FEG. Area of resistance. Look for a bearish bias to target the swing low. Very simple internal to external bias here. That is clear information. When we get information that clear, that's when we want to act. That's when we want to take risks, right? And this looks the same way that this looked. The rejection of this bearish FEG. It's the same exact logic. So, one last recap to keep us up to date on our assets. Bearish on Euro. Bullish on dollar. Need to see today's daily candle closure on oil, along with ES and NQ. All right. Quick update on some of those weekly outlooks. Quick update on those weekly outlooks. Still nothing going on here. This information here has yet to get any type of result. Maybe we get a result now. We'll see. Ash, bro, what was your life like before trading? So before trading, I was in college and I was playing sports. So I was a lacrosse player in college until I tore my ACL. Unfortunately, that was the last time I played sports. I didn't see the second part of that question. What inspired you? That's just the need to, produce a life for myself. Right? I got to pay for my own bills. So, I got to work. I got to learn. I got to create a source of income. Loved playing lacrosse. Yeah, I heavily enjoyed lacrosse. I wish I didn't get hurt, to be honest. They play lacrosse in the UK, is that right? That's pretty awesome. So there's your result to this position. Okay. This has now been invalidated. That's where the stop loss would be. That makes me very happy with my decision making. Okay, this is a very simple decision. And if you were not here, then let me just point to it one more time. Okay? This is the entire reason that I told you that I would not be willing to look at that short, is because we swept a major swing low on the daily chart. I want to be looking for longs below old swing lows or inside of bullish fair value gaps. I want to be looking for shorts from bearish fair value gaps or above swing highs. That explains why this made no sense. That explains why it doesn't matter if there's bearish SMT at a bearish fair value gap, right? You still get the key level. You still get a key level with SMT, but this goes against the higher time frame bias, right? To be shorting below a daily swing low does not make sense. So in my opinion, number one is correct. Number two, I would be looking for longs below that daily swing low. So looking for a short from a key level, a bearish key level with bearish SMT, this doesn't make sense, in my opinion. So I wanted to point that out because we need to know higher probability positions and lower probability positions. It's very simple for me to say here that we have already moved down, right? What is this? We've already moved down. How many points is that? 1,400 points? 1,600 points? I don't know. Can't even count. Such a large move lower. We've already moved down 1,600 points. Okay. Why would I want to be looking for a short after we've already fell 1,600 points? That doesn't make any sense. No, the short is during the 1,600 points, not after. Okay? So, very simple logic here. This short already happened. So, trying to be late to this short here doesn't make any sense. Somebody just got cooked in chat. Is that what's going on? I didn't even get to see that. That happened so quickly. The mods are on it. They can't even get past the mods. What happened? The Insta ban? Where's the ban hammer? We got to get the ban hammer meme out. Mods are mogging. Yes. This dude got mogged. Show me the Yoshi with the ban hammer. Damn. GG. GG to him. Get him next time. Alrighty, chat. We do have about 5 more minutes on here. So if you have any questions, if you have any information, feel free to throw it in chat. Definitely make sure to check out our Asia segment. We got SK at nighttime. So definitely show up to Asia segment along with our New York Open tomorrow morning as well. Last 5 minutes though. So any questions, any information, feel free to throw it in chat. If not, I'm simply just waiting for this daily candle closure. All I want to know is whether this was a sweep of the lows or not. And that's what I'm looking at for both ES and NQ. Maybe CPI sends us right back. We'll see. We'll see if we get some volatility tomorrow morning. Really curious to know if that red folder is going to provide any volatility again. It's been too long since CPI was like a 150-point candle. We want our red folders back. Thank you for the stream, guys. Have a great day. Thank you as well, Zeph Side. I appreciate the kind comment. Thanks for being here once again. Thank you, MFFU, and thank you, Ash. Thank you as well, Mohammed, Samuel, Palm Tree. Thank you as well. I greatly appreciate all the positivity. All the OGs in chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wow. I mean, what did we do to deserve this? Wasn't expecting that many thank yous. Thank you to all of you. The community is what makes this so great. So many like-minded professionals showing up day in and day out, trying to learn this business. So, right back at you, chat. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for the support. Thank you for always showing up. Thank you for the repetition. That type of repetition is just going to build conviction. So, let's keep working. Let's keep learning. Last minute or so here, so if you have any last questions or comments, feel free to throw it in there. But very simply put, I'm waiting for today's daily candle closure. If we get this huge buyer's wick right here, and we close above this range here, then that's going to make me bullish, thinking that we need to target this right here to fill the rest of this gap. All right, so that's what I'm going to look forward to. Maybe CPI could be that volatility that we're looking for. But I think today's daily candle closure is going to be the thing that gives that away. So, that is what I will leave you all off with here. Thank you once again. I really appreciate everybody that keeps showing up, keeps working, keeps learning every single day. Don't forget, check out our Asia segment. SK is going to be going live this evening, so show up to SK segment. Then, tomorrow morning, be right back here for New York Open. Let's see what happens with CPI. Let's see if CPI could give us some volatility tomorrow morning. Maybe we get some fireworks. Who knows? Imagine this entire sell-off was just for another new all-time high. We would love to see CPI come in with some volatility once again. Let's see how today's daily candle closes. Then we'll move forward from there. But thank you all for your time today. We're going to go ahead and wrap it up. We will see you all during the Asia segment. Thank you once again for your time. Have a good day, chat.